solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Joe. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Top floor views. Top floor. Different life. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor, you living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm up again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I want, I get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I'm getting now. Walking clean, yeah, I step different. Whole team, yeah, I care, baby. I ain't worried about the next move. I just do what I was sent to. New whip, new house. Everything paid, no doubt. Closet full drip on me. Every day look like a photo shoot. I don't flex the show. I just live what I know. I've been built for this life. I just stayed on my road. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came a long way, now I'm again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I want, I can get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah, I take care of my people, put them all in a better position. Family straight, no stress. That's the way I measure success. Women around me, they glowing. Real ones only I'm choosing. No drama, just peace. Everybody eating with me. Private trips overseas. Different views, different breeds. I don't rush, I just move. Everything coming with ease. I don't hate, I've lived. Give it back, that's the gift. I've been blessed, I admit. So I spread it, that's it. Yeah, I remember when I had less. Now it's all coming back. Private plane, we ain't flying regular. Top floor views, living better now. In my own lane, I don't follow trends. Came along, yeah, I'm umbrella again. Private plane, yeah, we taking off. Everything I wanna get it now. Blessed life, I'm just giving back. Take care of mine, yeah, I stand on that. Yeah.
Hold your head up, King.
Motivation, yeah.
EPM bang. 100. Soulful. Real. A pistol. Jordan.
Be on top of it.
To every man out there fighting battle nobody see. Hold your head up, King. You built for this.
Hold your head up, King, don't you fall now. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, King, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain. Hold your head up.
I know it get heavy when you carry the weight. Trying to feed your family, keep food on their plate. Everybody dependent, ain't no room to break. But you still stand strong, that's the move you make. They don't see the nights you barely slept. All the stress you carry in your chest. You keep going even when it hurt. Put the world on your back, still put in work. You a king even when you down. Even when nobody else around. Don't let it down, take your crown. You built to rise, not to drown. Hold your head up, King, don't you fall now. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, King, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain. Stay true to your code, never switch lanes. Real men stay solid through the pain. It ain't easy, but it's worth the fight. Dark days always bring the light. Take care of your business, stay on your grind. Don't let anger cloud your mind. Stay focused, stay on your path. All that work gon' come back. You a leader, they watching your steps. Every move you make, it's a test. Stand firm, never fold under stress. That's the reason you gon' end up blessed. Yeah. It ain't about where you started. It's about how you finish. Keep going. Hold your head up, King, don't you fall now. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, King, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain. Hold your head up. Hey. Hold your head up. King.
What it do? I apologize. I had to get the kids straight, man. Can't be on here streaming and we ain't got the kids situated. Son had a soccer scrimmage today, so they got in late. So I had to make sure they eat, get some good nutrition in their body. So that's what it is. So I had to get the kids right. All right, man. But what's good? Hope y'all enjoy the music. I play the same music all the time, but it is what it is. I need to give me something to drink. I'm thirsty. Y'all hold on. Let me go give me something to drink. Give me 1 second. Let me get y'all a little bit more music. I'm not gonna play the whole song. I'm just gonna get something to drink and come right back. Y'all look gospel. Y'all need Jesus in your life. I need Jesus in y'all life.
Yes, God.
Yes, God, yes. Oh, I beat my chest. Oh, I fall prostrate. Lowest of the low, hide your face from my sin. Ooh. Let your mercy show. Yes, God, yes. Oh, restore my soul. Oh, my spirit friend. Hey. I bring a song. Your mercy is show. Your mercy is show.
In the rain, Big Ten revival, the goodness of love, fully entitled. I keep a Bible app for quick fix. Don't you keep a parachute in the cockpit? 24/7, 365. I need G's, my prize, my winner ticket. I'm gonna kick it like 4th and go, 1 second on the clock. Dig if you're cool, hate if you're not. I flow like the currents. Blame my parents, my style inherited. Deacon treads, my heart been led, my spirit's fed. Psalm 51. Have mercy on me according to who you are. You are the only one, the holy one, the risen one. You'll never stop.
I beat my chest. I fall prostrate. Lowest of the low, hide your face from my sin. Let your mercy show. Yes, God, yes. Restore my soul, my spirit friend. I bring a song. Your mercy is shown. Your mercy is shown.
Hey, man, I got to give y'all some little Jesus, man. Y'all niggas need Jesus. That's what y'all need. All right, man, who all we got in the goddamn building, man? Let me see who we got in the building. Hey, first of all, make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Make sure you speak to somebody that's in the goddamn chat. Tell them, hey, how you doing? Hope you had a blessed day. Somebody went through something traumatic today. Somebody went through something and they were not happy today. But the fact that they have life in their body, the fact that they have another opportunity to get it right, tell somebody how it doesn't hurt to speak to somebody. So you see somebody that's usually in the Truth Teller chat. Hey, say, how you doing? God bless you. Hope you had a great day. You know, just put some positivity out there, if y'all don't mind. Okay? Put some positivity in it. Chin that. And then make sure you put some color in the chat. You right there. All right, real quick. All right, let's go on down this goddamn list. We got Minister Misty that commented at 7:25 p.m. Shout out to Minister Misty, one of my loving, faithful supporters. Been with me since MVP. Respectfully. Shout out to Malcolm. Me. How you doing? Tiffany Praise. She came in with the membership. Thank you, Tiffany. And it's crazy. She has my ex-wife's name. That's the crazy part. My ex-wife's name is Tiffany. And then she said, hi, everyone. Then she came back on the other side, on the No 304 side, and gave a membership. Thank you for your giving. We have Terry Golds in the building. She said, y'all, this girl trying to make me weak. She said, hi, boss. She said, hi, boss. Hold on now, girl. Hey, don't talk to me like that. Hope all is well. What does it take to get a My Wrench on the No 304 channel? It will be easier to post links, etc. Okay, all I have to do is come on the No 304 side, Tiffany, and I got you. Thank you so much. All right, let me see who else we got. We got Almond Eyes in the building. Who else we have in the building, y'all? Who else we got? Minister Mister with the $2 ball. And she said, try. Okay. Minister Mister said she liked my hair. Thank you, Minister Mister. And then she came back. $2 for the chinette. Thank you, Minister Mister, for always sowing seed on good ground. Mr. Mayhem, Trey Day, and do this every Thursday. What it do, my boy? Dora G, wow, look at his hair and new music. Things that make you go, Who else we got in here, y'all? Let me see. Construct, my boy. Moses FDI. How you doing? Jay Beezy. I could be saying that wrong, but you know who I'm talking to. At my mama Crinier house, that boy Rockstar said, my sister a professional gospel singer, and she lives out there with you, fam. Okay. What's her name? Put me on. Send me a video. I might play her music on her. Give us some support. Who sing what song? All the songs that you heard, JVZ, are created by AI that I created. My boy TLG in the building said, hey, turn that praise drill back on. Semi was jumping. Hey, y'all, I got to play the song again because TLG played a super chat. He said he want to hear that song. He want to hear the praise song. Hold on. Hey, somebody paid for that, so I got to play it just because they paid for it. Hold on. We're going to run it back. Right, we got to play from the top. We're going to keep his super chat up while the song is on.
Yes, God.
Yes, God.
Yes, God, yes.
Oh, I beat my chest. I fall prostrate. Lowest of the low. Hide your face from my sin. Let your mercy show. Yes, God. Yes. Oh, restore my soul. Oh, my spirit friend. Hey. I bring a song. Your mercy is show. Your mercy is show.
Born in the rain, Big Ten revival, the goodness of love. Fully entitled, I keep a Bible app for quick fix. Don't you keep a parachute in the cockpit? 24/7, 365. I need G's my prize. My winner ticket, I'm gonna kick it like 4th and go 1 second on the clock. Dig if you're cool, hate if you're not. I flow like the currents. Blame my parents, my style inherited. Deacon treads, my heart been led, my spirit's fed. Psalms 51, have mercy on me according to who you are. You are the only one, the holy one, the risen one. You'll never
Yes,
stop.
God, yes. I beat my chest. I fall prostrate. Lowest of the low. Hide your face from my sin. Let your mercy show. Yes, God, yes. Restore my soul. My spirit friend. I bring a song. Your mercy is shown. Your mercy is shown. Your mercy is shown. Your mercy is shown. Super love, holy love, broken for usage, 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 broken for usage. Whoa.
that boy, you can't stay there while you hit other.
Yes, God.
Yes, God.
Yes, God,
Oh,
yes.
I
Hey.
beat my chest. I fall prostrate. Know it's of the Lord.
All right, that's enough. That boy say, yes, God, yes. I beat my chest. You did. All right, let's get to it. Hey, somebody paid for that, so y'all get mad all you want. If you didn't pay, look, some of y'all don't even send no super chat. So shout out to TLG. My boys put in a request. Hey, nigga, I need that. Let me see. We got Misty came back with the $10 ball and said, amen. All right, where we going? Let me see what else we got going on. Rod Neal in the building. What up, Bob? Rod, hey, man. You see, I was late for the stream tonight, man. Hard-working brother, man. Try to be in 2, 3, 4, 5 places all at one time, sir. Hey, the life of a father. Yeah, I think you should know that. Ernest Humphrey. Salute to the goddess and gods in the chat family. What up, though? OG Trey, salute. God 100. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what we're doing. We got Truth in the building. What up, boy? We got Buzz Kill. Well, we got, yeah, I'm just, hey, Drag. I think I said, well, if I didn't say Dragonfly John, what's going on? Angel, how you doing? I think I already said Dory. Let me see. I got y'all, I got so many AI songs I created, man. I got over 100 songs, man. I'll put some more on the list if y'all want me to. Let me see. See what we got, y'all. I'm just trying to say hi to everybody. Hey, y'all, all the songs that I'm playing, I'm going to find out how to monetize them, where y'all can start listening to them and download them and all that. Just give me a minute. I'll figure it out. We got Construct with the 199. Through the trials and tribulations, we are still bros. Construct, you already know what it is, man. You already know I'm going to roast you. You know that's what I do, my boy. Here but not. What it do? We got I Am Queen Tour. Just stopped by to say hi. Let me say hey to the chat. Pretty Ricky, turn up. I'm going to bed. Girl, you ain't going to bed. Shut up. Minister Missy with the $2 blame God is Trey voice. You already know what I say. You know what I'm saying? I think that's it, y'all. All right, let's go on and get to the show. Let's get to the show. Let me find some reviews that I've been wanting to do. Let me find for some. All right, y'all. Let me see what I'm on, man. Let me see what Trey on. Let's get to it. We're gonna go get, man. Hold on. Let me drop the link for the panel too. Is Summer in the chat? Did I see Summer? Did I miss Summer? Did I miss Summer in the chat? I don't know, but I'm trying to see. All right. All right, let's go and get to it. Let's get to the review. Hold on. I was just looking at some of this real quick. We're gonna go and get to the main title because y'all know on my platform. Great, what to do? Man, tell Tori to shut up and happy birthday. Quit being petty. That's what she can do. Tori knows she my friend. I miss you, Tori. I'm gonna drop the link. Man, Construct, man, I need some people with some brain cells to come up here. Not you, Construct. You know, you come up here on the goofy stuff. The link has been dropped. We're gonna have a conversation. Let's get to it. We're going to go on and get to the main topic, y'all. And when you come up, have your camera on. I told you I'm going to start charging y'all when y'all have your camera on. Spoken for users. Somebody said construct already drunk. I can't. The link has been dropped. Where y'all at, man? Pull up. Hey, Tori, pull up so I can say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I'm waiting on y'all. I'm waiting on y'all. I'm waiting on y'all. I'm waiting on.
Scared. You're welcome. You're very welcome, sir. Hello? You're muted. Trey, I think you're muted. Are we going to stand up?
above my pay grade. Don't have none of that, sir.
That's you. I didn't know when you want to act like a chimpanzee. That's all you, bro. I didn't mean to make it. Okay, you just look to yourself. When you was following me, you was doing all right. Then you had to go off on a tangent.
Bro, don't ever wink at
Trey,
me.
Yo, Trey.
Bro, don't wink at me, bro. What type of dude wink at another man, bro?
Huh?
What type of man wink at another man, bro?
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
You just wink, bro.
You just mad because the Knicks busted up San Antonio. Don't be butthurt over there.
Bro, nobody's upset about New York beating San Antonio. That thing was rigged, bro. When that game, when New York, bro.
That
was rigged. New York came back from 29 points on San Antonio, bro. Be for real, bro. That don't even make sense.
I'm not even
shout out to New York though.
Yo, hold on. No way, you know what? You're a sore loser. That's what you call you, a sore loser.
Sir, I don't even stand San Antonio, so it don't even matter. Even though
I know, but you being a sore loser.
Even though they represent Texas, it is what it is.
Yo, them dudes won. I'll be honest with you. For I don't even watch sports like that. I'll be honest with you. I stopped watching a long time ago because I was disappointed. I was like, yo, I'm gonna be my own Michael Jordan, right? My own Patrick Ewing, my own whoever, right?
So how do you be your own Michael Jordan, your own Patrick Ewing? I'm just curious. Help me out. Educate me.
What you mean? How will you be that?
Okay, you said you're gonna be your own Michael Jordan, your own Patrick Ewing. How you gonna do it?
You already doing it.
And how is that?
You want to let me know? Oh, you want to see how I do it?
No, I'm asking how do you do it?
In my case, it's different. I've had a lot of things handed to me when I was young. Got a lot of information, but it was choppy. In my circumstance, I'll be honest with you, specifically. And then I was like, I don't believe in y'all. Y'all like fake prophets. Y'all fake prophets. I don't believe in y'all. I don't believe in what you're saying true because y'all have.
Bro, what you saying don't even make sense, bro.
No, you're not listening. Pause. You're not listening. Maybe my microphone's not clear enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that when you're growing up around people who are telling you about things and they're not living, they're being hypocritical, you don't believe in them, right? Correct or no? I grew up around a lot of adults. They're like, do what I say and say, like, don't do what I say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But don't do what I do. And I was like, well, I learned from watching. And I know what y'all doing is wrong, but you're telling me not to do it when I was young. Then as I grew older, I was like, I did a couple of them things. And I was like, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? That ain't for me. And I was like, that ain't gonna rock for me for the future. And then things changed, the world changed. And I was like, I had to readjust. And a lot of things just ain't for me.
To me, you still didn't explain what I asked you, but it is what it is. So I'm confused.
No, you can get very specific. You got to get very specific with me because you think that I'm like crazy because I am. But what I'm explaining to you is this: is that you're insane, but you're not really. You ask me a very specific question, and I will give you a perfect answer. You're not asking me a very specific question. You're asking me a very general, broad question. So I can answer in so many ways. If you ask me a very specific... Dude,
so you made a statement about Patrick Ewing and Michael Jordan, sir.
Huh?
You made a statement about Patrick Ewing and Michael Jordan. And I just wanted clarity for you to clarify your statement. And I am LOST, respectfully.
Okay. Why'd you have to spell out lost? Why'd you have to spell that out?
All right, real quick, hold on. Minister Mister with the $5 said, convo change as construct when he's taking his homegirl on the Carnival cruise. They serve free drinks.
Never. First of all, I don't really drink all the time. I know I come up on the panels and y'all, I do take a sippy, but I don't really like drink like that. I don't drink as much as y'all think I do. This is, to me, this fun. It's where everybody knows your name. I know y'all be like, but I don't care. That's my way. Well, to be honest, I don't like women who drink. I don't like women who smoke weed. I don't. You know what I'm saying? And around those women, I drink. I don't smoke. To be honest with you, I stopped smoking weed. I might take it. I just can't fuck with weed no more. They fucked up weed real bad. Especially since we getting legalized. They fucked up weed altogether. I just don't.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like weed anymore. They fucked it up. If I'm going to smoke weed, I got to grow my own shit. From the dirt. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to do it like I grow everything else I grow. Like my vegetables. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to smoke it, it's going to be that way. But I'm okay with that. Alcohol, I don't really care about alcohol like that. I'll be honest with you. I just do it to have fun. It's just fun for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I did other things. I did acid. I did things.
You did what?
I did acid.
What was that experience like?
Now, I will tell you right. Don't do it. Don't do drugs. First of all, don't do drugs. I'm going to premise this with don't do drugs. Do not do drugs. Ever. Never do drugs. But if you're going to do drugs, do the right drugs. Make sure you guinea pig somebody else who did it before.
Sir, don't the ACID, don't you put stuff in there and it makes it dissolve? So the fact that it dissolves, it in my head, that's already a turnoff. So anything associated with the name is going to literally scare me away. So I'm just asking, what intrigues you to do it? Did somebody peer pressure you to do it?
You have to understand.
Were you trying to fit in, or how did that? Or what did it do to you?
See, where you're speaking on me, I'm about to be 49 in 4 days. Yeah, 4 days. I'm about to be 49. When we're talking about, this is like 30 years ago. 30 years ago, what I'm speaking of.
Oh, so you don't remember?
No, I do remember. And
I asked you some specific questions. Can you give me clarified answers?
I
answer the questions real quick.
All right, can you say it one more again?
What made you inquire about doing it?
Oh, because of the situation around me.
So you were influenced?
Yes.
So other people were doing it, so you thought?
So but the age group, it depends on the age you are, right? So I just came back. I came from New York City. In New York City, I wasn't doing none of that shit. There was crack, there was cocaine, there was all these drugs everywhere. It was flooding on neighborhoods. I was anti-drug. We used to beat up me and my people, we used to beat up the drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? We used to beat them up to get them out of our block. And the cops were on our team. And there was this Chinese, this Japanese dude. I loved him, man. And he used to be like, yo, let us know when anybody comes there. You call him, he'd be like, boom. And he would just come there with his boys. And
okay, Icon, bro, you going. What made you inquire, like so intrigued about?
I hated drugs. And then I moved upstate. And
was it a female doing it?
It was boring as fuck. No, hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly how it happened. I'm gonna give you the synopsis, how it happened. It was boring as fuck. And it was like, I lived up here and I was like, this is slow as hell. And it looked like 16 Candles. Like I lived up here, it was like 16 Candles. You ever saw that movie, 16 Candles?
No.
Bringing a boy from the Bronx and throwing him into like like a 80s pop movie. It was weird. It was messed up. And I was like, it was so messed up. My family was messed up. My mom and pops, we had to move out of the block because it was like drug dealers. People getting shot by accident, drive-bys. It was crazy in the Bronx. We had to get out of there.
Bro, why it take you 30 minutes to tell a story, bro? Golly.
Because
Bro,
I
I
don't
just
know
asked you,
explain it
what
exactly.
intrigued you about doing? Like, bro, you could have said, "Hey,
All right,
my
all
homie,
right.
so and so.
Oh, you
I was
said-
with my homegirl."
Okay, yeah. I already answered the question though. I already answered the question earlier, but I got context to it. I was adding context to why I did it, because it was just a sense of like getting away from.
So what I'm saying, you saw
It was
somebody
getting away
else doing
from
it. You were
y'all.
hanging with somebody that was doing it, right?
Huh?
You were hanging with somebody that was doing it, correct?
Yes, but I'm not easily influenced. I'm more of an influencer. I'm more of a bully than I can be bullied. But what I'm trying to say is this, is that when it rocks, it rocks. I don't care if we on the same team, I'm on the same thing. I'm like, yo, like it works. It makes sense. So it made sense to me. And I'm glad. I have no regrets. I'm not saying that.
How did it make you feel?
Great. It made me feel great. But there was other things. But the turmoil.
What were the side effects?
Hold on.
Bro, what was? I just want to get straight to the chase. What was the side effects?
See, you can't do it like that. You can't. It doesn't go down. It does. I'm gonna break it down real fast.
Bro, you be taking forever, like, to explain everything. So that's why I'm trying to
break it down faster than that. All right, pause. So certain things don't work for everybody, and I'll be honest with you. If you're addicted to it, get away from it. Stay away from it. If it is gonna pull you in, keep away from it. Do not do it. You never want to be addicted to drugs whatsoever. Ever. I swear, never be addicted to a drug. You know what I'm saying? If you can give it up tomorrow, that's the drug you want to fuck with. Or don't fuck with it at all. Just eat food and just work out and exercise. And what you're doing, I'll be honest with you, Trey, pause. But I have the antithesis of what you're saying. I'm trying to tell you, it's both sides of the map. Because people like both things. I know people who work out and then they work out all day and they smoke weed all day. And I'm like, how you do that? Like, how you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's amazing to me. You know what I'm saying? Until it doesn't work. It's not long lasting. You know what I'm saying? It's not everlasting. It's like eventually, like,
okay, I can't. That's bro. I'm getting a headache, bro.
All right,
big A, what to do, bro?
Ask me.
What's up, y'all? I figure I'd come up here and keep you company.
I appreciate it, Big A. Yeah, I'm finna start the first review, man. Maybe you can chime in, man. We're gonna go and get the first review out the way. We're gonna pull up somebody that some people might not like, but it is what it is.
You know me, if I got something to say, I'll say it.
This is actually my homeboy stepbrother.
Officer Tatum?
Yeah, B. Tatum, my homeboy stepbrother, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's go and get to this review, man.
Y'all need to start raising y'all kids better. Y'all need to start changing your ways. Because as long as y'all nagging about these white folks, I'm going to keep talking about these incidents that happen. Ain't a white person in sight.
Watch out.
I'm going to keep going past that.
Cruise. Now, I just have to bring these things up because they're obvious, and I think nobody want to talk about it, especially people in the black community want to act like they got stuff over their eyes and they don't want to see what's going on. So I'm gonna keep talking about it. Somebody got to say it. Black people need to change their ways, man. Y'all need to start raising y'all kids better. Y'all need to start changing your ways because as long as y'all nagging about these white folks, I'm gonna keep talking about these incidents that happen. Ain't a white person in sight. Pull the clip up. These people in Miami getting ready to board a Carnival cruise to go on a cruise ship. The average human being isn't brawling at a checkout line or check-in line. But this is what the Neanderthals are doing. But y'all want to act like this don't exist. Now, listen, just imagine You there trying to have a good time going this cruise, and this is what you see in the check-in line. Roll it. Time out. You got people in pajamas. You got bonnets. You got all kind of stuff. What are y'all doing? Who raising y'all? Roll it.
Now, AKA, there's something about this picture. And we see something that screams, get tough. And it starts with a B.
Would it happen to be a particular kind of headgear?
Definitely.
Is this particular kind of headgear usually cloth and loose and malleable? It's not stiff and rigid?
Definitely.
Does this piece of headgear do a lousy job at blocking sunlight, but an excellent job at protecting what's beneath it without sticking to it?
Definitely, sir.
Oh, the bonnet. Yes. The infamous bonnet. Yep. The uniform item of the ratchet bird.
Now, because I have locks and I know
not to be confused with a shower cap.
Yeah, not to be confused with a shower cap, definitely. But
which is equally diabolical when worn in public, but yes.
Yeah, that's the problem when these things are worn in public. Like me, I have bonnets, I have all type of because I have long hair. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have all type of headgear, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully, right?
You got to protect it and make sure the twist, the braid, or the stays intact. You're not fraying, fibers of hair. We get it, but you're not wearing that.
Go on, yo. I want to say, yo.
Like, even I have my little turbans that I wear.
Smurf, one love.
I have my turbans that I wear sometimes. I have my turbans.
One love.
You look like Zombie.
Yeah, sometimes I wear my turbans, man.
Mecca high, Mecca honey ho. Did you say
I'll be on my Nick Cannon, you know what I mean?
That's from Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Hey,
That's from Pee Wee's Playhouse. Zombie.
Hey, I'll be on my Nick Cannon sometimes.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I thought you said John B.
No, Zombie. No, P.
Zombie. Oh, Zombie. Make a like a high, make a hottie who. Make a high, make a time who. What did he say?
Make a like a high, make a honey who.
I have that thing up, but I'm thinking off. It was like, what we doing? Like, I can do whatever I want to do with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but even the turban works. I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with wearing a hat or a headgear outside the house. The turban works, better than a bonnet. Even still, I don't see you wearing turbans like it's a uniform item. Maybe occasionally to keep your things under wrap, but these women with these bonnets, as bad as a shower cap. You know what I mean? They're like breathable shower caps. Why would you wear that out of the house? A mesh shower cap. Is your hair that undisciplined leaving the house that you got to put it under a bonnet?
Yeah.
If life is that bad, you know what you can do? Look, I'd do it. Get rid of it. Life is easy.
There you go.
Yeah.
I did it for you.
I agree. If I had a situation where I started losing my hair, I'm gonna cut it. I ain't even finna play with it. You know what I'm saying?
You know how long I've been bald with a razor?
Talk to me.
First time a Gillette hit my head, I was 14 years old, and that's the last time clippers ever hit my head.
That's crazy work.
14, I'm 45.
I tried to tell you a story like a couple months ago, but y'all didn't want to hear. But I'm telling you right now, I got into like a big problem with my boy. One day I went to the job site and I hadn't worked with him in 2 months, and he grew his hair out, and he had a bald spot in the middle. And I always thought he always had a bald head, but a nigga always looked smooth. He always had a bald head with the line. He lined up his beard. He was always smooth, and he was businessman. He owned the shit. I was like, okay. He grew his hair out, bald spot in the middle, and at the end of the day, we did the work, and I was like, yo, bro. I was like, I thought, like, I mean, when you go bald, you just cut it off. That nigga cut me off. That was the first time anybody ever blocked me in my life. My own nigga. I was like, yo, bro, I'm broken. I never felt that way in my life. For a man to block me off, who is a businessman at like my same age, blocked me, and then like 3 weeks later, he was like, my bad. And I was like, nah, I never experienced that. Like, you got so, I guess that's a midlife crisis. Is there such thing as a midlife crisis with men?
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure out the correlation to bonnet wearing women going on the cruise, acting a fool.
But I'm saying, like, we talking about bald. Is there such thing as, well, then maybe that's another topic for another day. But is there such thing as, like, the breakdown of, like, is there a middle age? You know how they say when you go middle age, you kind of go like cuckoo, right?
Well,
is there such thing, you think?
There is a middle part of your lifespan, and people are prone to going cuckoo. Whether those things are correlated, it's up to the individual. So
I feel like I'm always cuckoo. So I'm like, I gel with it. I go all the way with it.
There's your answer.
Yeah.
All right, real quick. Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, time out. I take that back. There is white people. Oh, they're the police. They're the ones keeping order. Everybody in chaos is black, and everybody's keeping orders is white police officers. This is one thing I don't understand. Where are the black people that sign up to be cops?
Let me ask y'all this. So a lot of people don't like B. Tatum because he hold now. I'm not saying I agree with everything he say. Let's not go that far. But a lot of times he likes to hold our community accountable for a lot of the things that we do, and especially a lot of things that we post and a lot of our behaviors on the internet. So do y'all have an issue with that? I'm just curious.
No, I mean, I'm notoriously critical on a lot of the black culture of today, right? So I can't say I have a problem with it. I have a problem with people that lean on shortcomings of black people and the transgressions that, I don't want to say black people, the transgressions that niggas commit as like their only conversational identity. Like that's all they discuss. I have an issue with that. Right. But at the same time, we got to get our act together. And there's nothing wrong with making that known because it's true. A broken clock is right twice a day if you're using the 12-hour clock, so, and it's right once if you're on a 24-hour clock. So you can't be wrong all the time.
I got you. Anybody else?
Yeah, I don't have an issue with it. If that's what's current news and that's what can hold our people accountable, sometimes we got to put that mirror up. And I think that's important to put that mirror up and call out the BS and call out those differences. So it's interesting that we continue to want this attention. It's interesting that these things continue to happen as time go along. You just see what the brothers say. We talk about the community, but is the community just retarded?
A significant portion of it is, yes.
Man, we sure put the light on that significant portion.
Right.
Peace,
at the end of the day, if you admonish the failures and praise the successes objectively as they come, you're good.
Peace Murph is like the Black Moses.
I thought Moses was black.
that one.
Two Black Moses.
Oh, okay. I'm cool with that. I can be the elephant in here.
No.
I can be
I figured out who you remind me of now.
No. Don't change it. Don't change it. You did well. That was the most profound thing. That was dope.
Right,
Don't. Yeah, that was a good one.
I will talk about it later.
I appreciate you, Construct. Thank you for the compliment, my brother.
I told you was a leader.
Yeah, no, it works. Black Moses. I like it.
All right, let's get back to it. All right.
Where y'all at, man? Y'all protesting all day long and being and complaining about your community and about the way cops are treating you, but y'all won't sign up and be cops. Disproportionate amount of black people here and no black cops. I don't want to hear y'all complain about nothing. Roll the clip.
I need my shoes. I need my shoes.
This is crazy.
You know what's so wild about that?
Yeah, cops getting their ass whooped too.
That fight came into play because somebody got in front of somebody. In front of somebody, and we all finna get on this ship, right? We all finna get on the ship, and the ship can't go nowhere until the last person that paid their ticket and in present can get on there. Right? Ship ain't going nowhere.
That's true. Yeah, everybody's leaving shore at the same time.
Same time. As long as you in the presence, we waiting until everybody get on. So no matter what's going on, what someone got in front of you, or you thought someone was looking at you crazy, you was looking at me crazy. You wait a minute, you were looking at me to look at you. As a matter of fact, I was looking past you as Shorty with that big booty over there, because that's crazy what she got on right now, right? I'm talking about all in her cheeks, and we ain't even got on the boat yet. We just got off the plane, right? And then this is another thing with the bonnet. Okay, I wear my head scarf, right? I work on cars, so I got to get under cars. I have to double scarf it sometimes because I may lay down in some oil and don't want that oil smell, or I may be working in construction. Hold on, their hair is done sometimes, and they still got the damn bonnet on outside.
Boss, preach.
All right, real quick, shout out to Willie pulling up. He said, just here making sure me and my Amex approves of who is on the panel.
Willie Beeman. That's my dog.
Dude, it's funny, man.
And you know what makes me want to keep saying this stuff is because they come after me and go, you don't love your mama because you always turn on your people. You claim that? Y'all claiming that over there? Can't even go to a cruise without y'all fighting and snatching bonnets and weave out of people's hair. Why they even get into a fight in the first place? It is a problem that the first was. I remember when I was growing up, I used to think white people were weak. I ain't gonna lie, I think they weak. Because when black people get in a conflict, we throw hands. We ready to brawl. And white people are weak. They don't want to fight. They don't want to do it. And then I realized, oh.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Chat.
Pause. I used to think that same way.
Wait.
I used to think that
same. Wait.
All right, shout out to my brother, my boy Nick, the skinny guy. He said, appreciate the blue check. This is why I don't go anywhere and stay inside like Dory. Also, colors in the damn chat. You're with the $100 ball, man. Come on, man. My boy Nick always pulling up, man. He came through with the memberships yesterday, and then came through with the $100 ball tonight, man. Thank you so much, Nick. We appreciate your donations always and your blessings as always. Thank you, sir. All right.
What that brother just said is perfectly exactly what I think that not only me, a lot of brothers that I was rocking with thought. Serious. We were like, oh, white man, like, cause we faced them. We lived, we we had to deal with them head on. White boys on football teams and this. I'm like, they can't rock with us. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't realize the power that they had above us. You know what I'm saying? Like the power.
We were being barbaric.
Oh,
We're acting like animals that cannot control their instinct to rage. Then I realized, oh, civilized people don't fight when they have a disagreement with random people. Civilized people don't pull a gun, or civilized people don't believe that I'm not a man because I didn't fight this dude at the checkout line. And I wish that these young people realize you do not look civilized, and you are not civilized. And the world is passing you by if you acting like this. Teach your kids not to act like this. Please, people of the melanin, please change your ways. And I'm not saying it's everybody. There's good ones like me and a few other people that I know. But some of y'all are either ignorant here and famous, or you ignorant and you poor and you drama and chaos and violence. There's a remnant of black people that said, man, I'm done with that stuff. I don't want nothing to do with that. That ain't me. I don't mess with them people like that. I'm just me, my family, and the people that I love. And that incorporates anybody that's good people. Black, white, green, or orange. All right. Let's see. We got a couple more clips. Want to play that clip? Roll it. So this is the same thing, just a different angle. Y'all should call it Bunnyville. All right, next clip.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, you see the police manhandle dude when he trying to separate the women? My man trying to separate the women and the police manhandle him. See, that's why you don't get involved in other people's BS.
All the cops had to show up there because these people are not handle.
All right, that's it of that, man. So yeah. Oh, did I? Hold on. It is what it is. All right, yeah. So somebody said no mace, man. Let me tell you something. If they would have sprayed mace in that brawl, they would have maced themselves. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Facts.
That's not a wise. That wasn't a wise place to spray mace at all.
No.
You gotta be smart when you're talking about that mace, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy work. And it's getting crazier. Meaning in places like that, when we gather, boy, that curse hit hard. Miami, remember we just did the show on Miami when they did it? Houston. I think we did the same show that same day with Houston, Miami, and it's just getting crazier, bro. And I'm talking about these places where they normally don't, I won't say they normally don't be. Like, I'm going straight where the L7's at. I don't even care. I'm going to the museum. They ain't going to no museums. I'm going to the orchestra. They not showing up there. I'm not going nowhere.
That's fact. I've actually been to an orchestra before, and it was nice, bro. If I'm being honest with you, the music was lovely.
What are L7s?
Squares.
Squares.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I found myself enjoying a lot of that type of company these days. It's nice. You have good conversation, and you meet some very interesting people, and I'm enjoying that type of time. And I don't even care about colorism no longer. For me, it's just peaceful people where we can come and have a good conversation, enjoy ourselves, and go home safely.
All right, so Willie Beeman says, Trey the Truth Teller, you got to put your areolas up before I come on the panel. So, Willie, the issue is, I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about, bro. There's nothing exposed. There's absolutely nothing exposed on me.
Yo,
My bad.
You read it too fast. What did he say?
My bad. I be on, that. You know what I mean? My bad, bro. So the fact that my chest is not being shown, it's just the top part of my chest, my arms are exposed, sir. That's all it is. So I'm confused.
Oh, jeez. Oh, you do. You have your boobs showing. Get out of here.
Sir, first of all, I don't have boobs.
You have boobs. It looks like he has boobs on right now. You literally have boobs on right now, bro.
Your mama got your mama boobs, nigga. Your mama boobs, nigga.
You like Andre 3000 with a baby.
Your mama boobs, nigga.
On. Yeah, that's all you can say, because you getting cursed. I can fucking curse. I'm not cursed with that curse. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
What's up, Big A?
Forgive me.
Yo. But you,
Big A trying to talk.
Trey.
Big A is trying to talk.
Trey, you doing a good job, but come on, bro. That's a lot. It's too much. You look like you have boobs, and the thing, doesn't it? Like a tank top. You look like come on, man. It does look like it.
Fredo.
You don't want to say
That's his name. Fredo. Off The Godfather. That's who we remember. Fredo. That's who his name. Fredo.
Who?
Go ahead, Big A.
Come on, man. Everybody sees it. It's muscular. It's muscular. But you can't put that on the internet, bro. Put the shirt on. I want to take my shirt off too.
Why are you looking at the man? Leave the man
Wait,
alone. In the confines.
This nigga's on a fucking chat. You stop. We ain't on a phone call.
How much longer?
If I had a piece of chicken right here, y'all be like, "Oh, then he got a piece of chicken right there."
No, but that's a piece of chicken on your face. How much longer do you plan on critiquing this man's pectoral region?
I wasn't, but I can understand why the critiques are happening. Big Aaron, you know what I'm talking about, man. You were too articulate and too smart to not know what I'm not talking about.
Whether I did or I didn't, I'm trying to figure out why.
Let's move on.
There we go.
Okay.
No, Peace Smurf, I was just saying an L7. Forgive the engineer me, but an L7 is an irregular quadrilateral, not a square, but I get it. I guess that's because I'm a square.
Yeah. We understand. Hey, Big A, I love the fact you thought about it too.
Yeah. You know, I'm not sure.
Like he literally thought about it, but then he broke it down. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
I love it. And he went technical too.
Nah, literally.
Hey,
I gave us the correct terminology and everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a mechanical engineer and physicist with slight Asperger's. So yeah, what are you gonna do?
I love it. I love thinkers, bro. I promise you.
Yeah, we got August in the chat. Shout out to August. We know she's pregnant. How that baby doing, August?
What?
August.
How many months are August? How many months are you? How's the pregnancy going?
Oh, the bed, bro. The bibs.
And pickles do go with ice cream for now. We agree. Knock yourself out.
I wanna put you to bed.
Oh, you gonna do that again? You going back there? Yo, Trey can sing. He got a low key Jodeci. Low key Jodeci.
Mustard on your steak. Yeah.
Well,
pregnant shit.
That's what they told me. I heard about it. Through the grapevine.
What's in that cup? What's in that thermos?
Strictly it's water, I promise. But I have this over here. I have this little flask. That's all. And I have water.
Boy got that Hennessy.
He drinking some Night Train tonight.
Whoa.
It was a baby one. Look at it. It's like nothing.
Hey, y'all. So August says she's 17 weeks. Okay, cool.
Okay.
40 years old having a baby. Insane.
I'm 200 pounds.
You say what?
I'm 200 pounds, so that ain't. That's a baby.
Be happy too.
That's
I
a
was
baby.
so bubbly.
That's a baby. Yo, Trey, do you not drink because you want to have your muscular to the top performance? Or do you have like some trauma from it? Because most dudes do something. You don't smoke weed or you don't drink, or because of your profession. Isn't that like a good question? That was a rap. Y'all didn't even hear it.
Icon, I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to drop you, bro.
Wow.
I'm about to drop you, and ain't nobody even gave a super chat.
You always do it though. You always drop me over G.
Bro, you like,
You have
bro.
a bias against me.
Like,
You
no,
bias against
Icon. It's not that I have a bias, bro. Like you literally.
I break your brain.
Make me no. Listen, Icon. You literally make me think 1 + 1 is 8.
Because I make you think outside the box. You can't even help yourself. You're like,
No.
I can't with him right now. I can't with him right now.
Thinking outside of the
I'm gonna keep him in my Rolodex just in case I get to that point.
thinking outside of the box would be more like 1 + 1 = 1. If it does, if you take one raindrop plus
You my
one
brother.
raindrop,
What you wrong
if you
with?
take one raindrop plus one raindrop, what do you have? One raindrop, just a bigger one.
There you go.
Well, right, that's thinking outside the box. What he's saying, 1 + 1 = 8, is you're frying his oatmeal, man.
It's like that commercial. You know, you see your brain on drugs, you see your egg, and then you see your brain on drugs, and you have that egg on the frying pan. Remember from the 80s? And they're like, right? Remember that? Remember that old commercial? It's your brain. And it's your brain.
Construct. You be looking forward to 10 o'clock every night, don't you?
You know where your children are at?
You ain't asking my question. You be looking forward to 10 o'clock every night, don't you?
Nah, I don't. It's not that heavy. But you know what? I do. I'm be honest with you. And I'm gonna be fucking honest 1,000%. That I told Trey personally. I told him. I said it. I was like, he's like the Arsenio Hall show because there ain't nobody like it. You know what I'm saying? Right? Because there's no late night show on the internet that's.
You know what, Construct? You look like a light skinned Arsenio Hall. You know that?
That didn't make sense. He didn't have a beard. Why y'all laughing for him?
You look like one of those things on Star Trek that play instruments. They all look like they.
Oh, we coming at me.
They look like
the Ewoks.
They look like they run on wheels and drink from water bottles.
No,
but they play instruments.
You gonna roast me? You think gonna roast me? You know, I'm being honest with you. I'm from the Bronx. So
how tall are you?
Don't get it twisted.
How tall are you?
Y'all gonna drop me because y'all can't handle it.
How tall are you?
Can't handle it.
How tall are you?
Huh?
How tall are you?
How tall am I?
Yes.
6 and some change.
Oh no, those things are like 3 feet tall.
And 6 and some change. Baby.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
No, I never had. No, I don't have. Like, the internet is hilarious to me. The internet is hilarious, but you know what I love? The camaraderie. And it's peaceful camaraderie. Because in the streets, you can say the same things, and it's like it happens right then and there. You know what I'm saying? You can be like, yo, nigga, what? You know what I'm saying? And then it happens right then and there. But on the internet, at least you can be like, yo. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the old school, so I'm from 77, right? I was born in 77. I have a young spirit still and all. I have an old spirit. I have a dirty. I'm trying to be the new me. I'm trying to be the better me. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes y'all making me into the old me, but I don't do it because I know better. But Yeah. I think that all of y'all are super dope. Seriously, I swear. And I think that we need to get the future together because it don't matter about us anymore. Like we stuck in our ways. We gonna do what we gonna
We're
do.
not.
We gotta figure out how. I mean, we're still elevating, we're still learning, we're still elevating, we're still building. But I'm saying, like, at the same time, how do we transfer that to the youth? Teach the truth to the young black youth. You know what I'm saying?
It's kick the truth to the young black youth.
Shorty's running around with cess in his ear, ain't trying to hear what is kicking his ear.
What I'm
You know
kicking in his ear, yeah.
Yeah, I know I'm not perfect, you know what I'm saying?
It's one of my anthems. You can't mess
Yeah,
it up.
moves everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar,
Dollar bill, y'all.
You got that
Yeah,
part right.
everything around me. Cream, get the money.
Yeah.
Dollar bill, y'all.
Come on,
I grew up on the Crown side, the New York town side, staying alive. There's no job at second hand. Mom's bounced on old man, so don't we move to Shaolin land. A young youth, you're rocking the gold tooth, low goose. Don't get me started. That's my
Yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm ready.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's my theme song.
Island.
Inside my astral plane. Met the man.
You gonna mess. Yo, you gonna mess.
I'm a Wu fan.
Mental records hit so I can rock my mental records. Yeah. Man, you have no idea. I feel like I don't want to plagiarize the thing, but I got all these lyrics in my brain. And I'm telling you right now, you never feel like your brain has it always littered with data and you have to let some things go and then you're like, put them in RAM or something. Like you have to put them in a man, oh man. I got so much data.
Y'all get the lights up. Get the lights up.
Oh, wait, they ain't getting the lights up? Wait, I'm not even in the chat. I don't even know how to do that while I'm on this jump.
Hey, listen, Icon, we need you to sing and tell people when they listen, when they get the lights up, you'll stop singing.
So I'm the opposite.
Yeah, when they get the lights up, you'll stop singing. So
we talk.
Cash is ruling everything.
Nah, I got it. I just want her to sing real quick.
Okay.
Appreciate it. Thank you. No, come on. Keep going.
No.
Icon, what happened, bro?
Come and talk to me.
Okay.
I really wanna meet you.
Come on, Icon.
Can I talk to you?
Come on, Icon.
I really wanna know you. There you are again.
Come on, Icon.
Smiling each day.
Yeah.
I want to know what it is to make you feel this way.
Yeah, hold on.
I wish I could around you, tell you what you did to me. You're walking all the way, man, and makes it my day. And when I go to sleep,
yeah,
and I dream about you.
Yeah.
I'm a single man. I hope that you are
Wait up. Hold on. Wait.
Y'all laugh. He's a better singer than me.
Hey, Big A, he actually knew the words. That's why he actually did.
Listen. I'm impressed. Good job, man.
Hey.
Wow. Don't get up building houses, but good job.
No, for sure. Hey, man, that dude knew the words. I kept him going because he was actually singing the words. That's why I didn't stop him. I was like, okay, sing the word. Then he tried to hit that high note at the end.
Yeah.
Man, that was crazy.
Yo, I got a question. Because see, what happened was I saw the generation change. So I'm gonna ask y'all, and then maybe y'all know the difference. So you had Jodeci versus Drew Hill. Who do you think?
Before I answer that question, is your door a door with a glass? Is that door behind you a split door with a glass in it?
Yes.
Did you make that?
It came with the house.
It came. Okay. Who was it? Casey and JoJo, and who else?
I'm going Jodeci.
Jodeci and who?
Drew Hill. I got Jodeci.
I'm talking about Jodeci and Drew Hill. You know how they were similar? Like it was.
No, they weren't similar.
Jodeci. And I remember telling like y'all don't know about Jodeci. They thought Drew Hill was like the first. I was like, nah, y'all don't know. Jodeci came first.
Yeah, Jodeci came first. I'm with Drew Hill.
Oh, okay.
All right, real quick. Shout out to Minister Minute with the 50 ball. Trey, get the cream.
Yo, Trey, do you know how to do that thing? That thing in the chat where you could do the statistics on the side where it'd be like, yo, you could do that thing.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
Thank y'all for y'all donations. Minister Miss came back with $2. She said,
"Oh, Miss,
I'm rocking Jodeci to it." Hold on, y'all.
Yo, what was your trade?
LG with the 10 ball for the construct vocals. Talk yo shh.
Man, I can make you mine.
Talk to him. Yeah. What happened, Icon? Why you starting?
Oh, I thought there was more. I didn't want to interrupt your super chats.
Nah, there's no more super chats.
Oh, you gotta start it over, bro.
No. You know what? You know what the shit is? And everybody gotta get up on this. Even Big Aaron gotta come back and get on this. Oh, we be a whole group right here. It's 4 of us. That's perfect.
Okay.
Like, yo, do da da do da do do da da do da do do da da do da do do.
The very first time that I saw your brown eyes, I knew right then you were the one.
Come on, Pete.
Boom.
But I was caught up in physical attraction.
Come on, Pete.
But to my satisfaction.
Okay, Pete.
You're more than
just a friend. And if I
ever fall
in love
again,
I will be sure that
in love.
Yo, this is everything, man.
I will be sure that the lady's just like you. Oh, yeah.
Big A, where you at, pimp? Where you at?
Aaron's back.
Well, the next time she'll be my friend.
Oh. Hey, Keith, got it now. Big A, you got to come on with it.
I got the bass. I'll do bass.
Yo, B, don't let it be. Now, BA is back. We gonna do this like this. We gonna be like, this boy's the man. He's tenor. He
can do that. There you go.
Yeah, he's like, boo, he's like, you know what I'm saying? That's him. Back out there, they back at the town. They're back and never get down.
Oh my God. Hey.
Yo, this nigga retarded, man. This nigga retarded.
We are ready to roll. Back in Media. Back school, we used to dream about the day. When it be happening, dreams fade. Is it really happening?
Fredo.
No.
All right, shout out to LG with the $2 ball. PWV, panelists with vocals.
That's good.
That's a good one.
That's good.
Hold on. Then we got Minister Missy with the $2 said we need a tour.
Yeah, we going on tour. With Chris Brown and Usher. We going on tour.
Okay, Terry said, my.
Oh,
My,
God,
my,
Hill.
my.
Let's go.
You so good
tonight.
Hey, hold up.
Oh, my God.
On your
Your
red
red
dress.
Talk to P, hold up.
Step
on
on
your heart to you.
Hey, Pete,
And
hey, don't let
So
your,
I want to do.
hey, don't let your wife hear you going, boy. She go coming up with up. Hey, you got, hey, Pete Smurf, you keep saying like that, your wife gonna come and you got to turn the camera off.
Hey,
You saying Pete Smurf's wife gonna be 17 weeks soon? It's gonna be 17 weeks and 16 weeks.
Hey, he gonna be like August, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
Big K, you a fool for that.
hey, Mr. Mayhem said, "Is 1 plus 1?" Hey, doom 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 da 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 da. All right, real quick, Mr. Mayhem with the 1 is 1 plus 1 still 8. But y'all fun. Hey, boy, y'all fun. I ain't gonna lie, boy.
That's y'all terrible. Boy, I promise you.
Sir. That's hilarious, right?
All right. Y'all ready for this other review, man?
Y'all
Y'all ready to go and get to the main topic? Or y'all want to wait?
No, we can do it.
It's on you.
What the chat want? Chat, y'all want 30 more minutes of entertainment before we get to the main topic. I want
Get the lights up. Get those colors. Get some color in the chat. Oh.
Why don't you put some cover in the chat, Icon? There you go. Thank you.
I'm panelist. I already did it. I did
Great talking about y'all old.
How the fuck you doing it to me? Like,
Bro, y'all look at this one, bro. Look at
bias
this.
against me.
Y'all watch, look at this one, y'all. Look.
I'm coming.
Thugs, no harm.
I'm coming to get you. I swear. I'm gonna knock on your door. Come and knock on my door.
JT say drop the
I hold on. All right, Tiffany K said she wants the main topic before she go to sleep, y'all. Hold on. So, all right, we're gonna give him one more. Icon, jump it out, man. You know you started out. You gotta give us a Jodeci though. We got one more song, y'all. We gotta get him a Jodeci though. Give us a Jodeci.
Jodeci?
Jodeci, we're going Jodeci.
I'm holding you close for keeping me warm.
Come on.
Get sex forever, my love.
How much to drop him off the panel? How much to drop the nigga off the panel?
You did that. That was
forever and ever.
Come on, Peace Murph. Come on, Peace Murph.
He keep throwing me off.
So you have my baby. And
I hate you. I hate everything about y'all tonight. I hate this shit. Fucking R&B, old ass
I never having like a
baby, won't you just stay?
Of course, you are haters.
For a little while.
Hey Trey. Stay working out, bro.
No, nigga.
Sorry I left you.
Yo, is that you AI or is that you?
Since you've been
It's my AI in. It's my AI in.
Oh, yo!
Stop playing, bro.
Notice it.
Hey.
Notice it. I ain't gonna fuck. Notice it was my shit.
Please, baby, I'm begging.
You.
What is that?
I came up here at the wrong time.
Let's start love again.
Come on, get in there, Seb.
We can more than just
Seb, get in there, nigga. Don't get in there.
If Aaron starts singing, I'll start singing. That's how this is gonna go.
You want me to sing?
No.
Baby,
I'm a B-boy, standing in my B-boy stand.
There you go. There you go.
Still undisputed. Took the words right out my mouth. Walked a mile in my shoes. I pay so many dues.
There you go.
Confused and I'm so confused. So excuse me. For example, I'm the inspiration of
a whole generation.
A figment of your imagination. Coming through with the plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are the leaders of our community. I just want y'all to know that.
You're welcome. And you're
I got one. It's a love song, but y'all didn't know it was a love song.
What song was it?
What is?
A kick flows for you, kick down doors for you, even left all my motherfucking hoes for you. Nigga say JT Pussy Whip, nigga, picture that with a Kodak, Instamatic. We don't get down like that. Lay my game down right flat. Petiteness, where you park that? Sweetness with her ass fat. She got a body make a nigga wanna eat that. I'm fucking with you.
A big fish harder than the missile, yo.
Try to hit it if she tripping, disappearing like a city, yo. Yo, that bitch puts a double O.
Probably
conniving stunt. I'ma chill with her, finally peel with her, fuck around and steal her. Then we all get laced. Television, Versace heaven, when I'm up in them.
Hold on. I'll play. I know, Angel. Angel, you didn't. I caught you. Hold on.
Shit ridiculous. The bitch was plush. She begging me to fuck like she was in a rush. We fucking his bed quite dangerous.
What's happening?
Hey, I'm gonna drop you because you won't shut up.
Angel said, "Throw it in a circle."
Hold on, Angel. You like the song "Throw It in a Circle"?
What?
I know.
Throw that ass in the circle.
Yeah.
Throw that ass in the circle.
You know she
Does that song have a dance to go with it? Like
yes.
Listen, Big A. The dance is throwing
in the circle.
Throw it in the circle.
Throw that ass in the circle.
Yeah.
15 weeks. Here we come.
Yeah. So,
see, the name of the game is to keep as many ones in your pocket as you possibly can.
Big A, what they know about this? I came in the door. I said it before. I never let the mic magnetize me no more. But it's fight me, invite me to rhyme. I can't hold it back. I'm looking for a line, taking off my coat, clearing my throat. The rhyme be kicking it until I hit my last note.
Who said that?
Yeah, I will go to the South on y'all. Y'all ain't ready for the South music.
First of all, the South don't have no good rappers.
We got some shit.
Cap, nigga.
South don't have no good rappers.
Boy, you cap. Boy, stop playing. Boy, the South make everything move. South make everything move.
We done had this argument
South
before.
made everything move, boy. You know that.
We had this argument before. Yeah, okay.
Know it.
All right.
Hey, Will. Only me and you will know this one right here. I roll with my nigga, get high with my nigga, smoke blunts.
I know that song. What are you talking about?
Who sang it? Who sang it?
I forgot.
This nigga said I forgot.
Yo, can I ask a question? We got 8 dudes on the panel. We got 8 people on the panel. Who
You said
represents
8
the South?
dudes. You said who represents what?
Nigga, I represent the South. Nigga, I'm a Texas, nigga.
I don't know all like.
What up, though?
You from the South, but you represent South, or you represent.
What up, though?
That's a Detroit thing.
The real D, nigga, no Diddy.
You represent South.
Big facts.
I'm representing the South and the Midwest. Matter of fact, I represent the U.S. What you mean? I'm all right. Yep.
All right.
I'm from Georgia.
So, what books is y'all reading?
All across.
We ain't reading no books, nigga.
Anybody
y'all
here
read
from
books?
The West Coast?
No,
damn.
Anybody here from the West Coast?
Angry Man Standard.
Yeah, nigga.
I read
Angry Man
that.
Standard.
Did you read The Real Black Agenda by Dave Anderson? You should check that out.
I got one right here that I read. It's an easy read right here. If y'all know anything about this right here.
Hey,
Bam.
I'm not reading none of you niggas' books.
Say, nigga, first of all, you need to get on camera, nigga. You just on camera on that other panel, nigga. Get on camera, nigga.
You want to see me sleep, man?
This my
Go
second
to sleep,
time.
nigga.
This is
So we
my
watch
second
the show.
time reading through this book. It's called The Perfect World.
We finna go and get into the main
Yeah.
topic though, y'all. Come on, let's go and get to it.
No, this is the straw man. Meet the straw man.
Meet the Straw Man.
Hey,
It's the
Mark.
good.
Yeah.
The perfect.
Prometheism by Jason Giorgiani is my current book.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, I finished Paradise Lost for the third time like 3 days ago.
Right now,
Mm.
I'm reading on diesel engineering.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Nothing else with all Luther Cat's books.
Yeah. What's your grade? What you getting?
Right now, I don't do no homework, so they may give me a B. I told them in the door, I don't do no homework.
Yeah, I'm trying to read a book a week. I got to get back into reading. I got
like that.
to start knocking these damn. I got to start knocking the dust off these books off this damn bookshelf.
Let's
Y'all
go.
can read as many books as y'all want to read. Y'all still not gonna be as smart as me.
Hey, Big A and Harwin and them had me going back to this right here. If y'all know anything about, oh damn, you ain't even put it over here. Prometheus Rising.
Oh
This
yeah,
right here.
Is that LeVar Ball?
No, this is Anton William. Oh, you said LeVar Ball. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we finna
This right here.
We finna go ahead and do a review.
Oh, okay.
Prometheus Rising.
You should
Prometheus
try-
Rising.
Okay.
you should read Prometheism and Prometheus and Atlas. They're both Jason Giorgiani books. Same type of vibe. You'll like it.
Okay.
You should read you ever read Mind Control 101?
I've heard about it. I haven't read it.
Mind Control 101 is a good book too. I don't know what the hell happened in
Trey dropped himself.
Mark, you tired, bro?
No, he just young and old at the same time. That's all that shit is.
He been over there. He been over there with people. I was watching it for a little bit.
Okay. How it go, man?
It's chilling.
Look like you about to fall asleep.
Bro, you need to go to sleep, bro. You tired.
Right. You look like you about to fall asleep, nigga.
Nah, you sleep. It's all on your face, man. You need to go to bed.
I mean, if anybody could tell anybody about falling asleep, it's definitely that nigga Trey. That nigga be snoring in the mic, bro.
Oh, Trey is the best. Trey is the best. It's comfortability. I'm about to make a Trey chair. Like, it's like the most comfortable chair in the world. And you lay back.
I would never describe another man's sleeping pattern as comfortable, but okay.
No, I'm saying you make a Trey chair.
That nigga was cozy.
I wouldn't.
Yo, the Trey chair, like how
call that nigga slumber tea.
Hey, y'all thought that was funny?
Yes, it was, nigga. It was funny.
Hailing from Dallas, Texas.
Quit trying to block my motherfucking shot, Trey. You always trying to block a nigga shot.
It ain't even no shot.
It was funny.
He make that shit look comfortable. Fuck y'all niggas. Like, I'm tired. Like, I had a worldwide dick.
You ain't tired, nigga.
Wait, whoa. Did you say you had a worldwide dick, sir? Is that what you just said?
Wait, wow. What this transfer?
What is you listening to?
Bro, I'm trying to understand what Construct is saying. I heard him some dick. Wait, what? Say that again, bro.
He did say something like that.
It sounded like he said
that's where your mind is at. You weird.
Let me call you weird. We call you weird, Sam.
You
called me weird, but you just described another man's sleeping pattern.
No, I didn't say that.
That's exactly what you said.
I've been pretty consistent.
Construct. How many drinks you in, bro? How many pints you into now?
No.
You about 2 pints?
No, JT, please don't help him. Are y'all partners?
Trust and believe me, JT know I don't need his help. Trust me.
At all. I'm trying to be nice.
Oh, construct, bro. Construct, you might want to learn about me, bro. I'm not in the mood to be yelling, but I can cuss your ass out whenever I want to. I just don't need to, bro. You a drunk.
I can do as well.
That's fine, but you a drunk, bro. Ain't no point in arguing back and forth with you.
And who the fuck are you?
And who the fuck is you, nigga? You're literally a fucking drunk. You said I what?
Your name sounds stupid, fucker.
Fucker.
Your name sounds stupid, fucker. You ain't right for me. You don't know who the fuck I am. I try to be nice, but you're bringing me to old me. You You making me to the old me.
Turn me back to the old me.
To be a good boy, and you're making me into my old me. You don't want me to be my old me.
Oh, I won't like you when you're angry.
That nigga gonna turn into David Banner. Fuck Bruce.
I used to be fucking different.
Bruce ain't got shit on
No,
David.
I used to be different. I used to be different. You're changing. You're
Mr. McGee.
Stop your
Don't make me angry. You won't like me when I'm angry.
Though you don't give him his dollar.
Already wake up.
I'm different.
No, you ain't no
No,
different.
you not. You in the city or in the woods. You don't keep America looking good. Please.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
Yes.
When you find this dude at Trey. Let's hit it.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Hey, Construct, shut the fuck up. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I know. You said it's 50 for the whole show, right? That's what it is.
Really?
Ooh. He said, really? You want to do that? It wasn't that bad.
How much you want to spend?
That nigga sound like the old James Brown. Nothing's wrong.
You know why you're doing that? Because you can't have a conversation.
Why would I have a conversation with a dick sucker, sir?
Nigga said, really?
My nigga, you literally have a landing strip. You literally have a landing strip in your fucking beard that's welcoming dick, my nigga. Relax.
Hey, Trey.
You're the only nigga on the motherfucking panel with a goddamn bandana on.
Wait, that nigga said, that nigga put out the gun on his ass and said, really?
Hey, JT, he looked defeated when he said,
really? God damn.
A sucker, because that means you a sucker.
I was just bullshitting. You out here gonna pull out the gun on me.
Millennial, aren't you? You're millennial. You're a millennial. What year was born?
Look, he's still.
I was born the year that your mama was sucking my dick. That's what year I was born.
That sounds so fucking like that's so like that's the best you got.
Just keep talking. Just keep talking. Don't worry.
That's the best you got.
You'll be okay.
I was born in a barrel of fucking knives. Doctor shot me in the ass with 2 Colt 45.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They don't know nothing about that big
have
A.
a conversation. Don't put the $50 up. Paul, I want to have
See,
a conversation.
niggas who can't pay their way. Niggas who can't pay their way.
Nigga said, put down the gun.
I want to have the debate with you.
No. Ain't no debate. Just relax. Just relax.
He said, put the pistol down, nigga. That's
ain't no debate.
We were just having a conversation.
Hey, don't do that.
Don't pay him down. Because listen, I was just look. I'm about to hit this button. Don't pay him down. Because I'm about to hit this button.
I mean, you know, this is probably like, his social.
So let him live.
Let
him live.
Come down.
Okay. All right. It's okay. I'll let the dick sucker live for right now.
Oh, y'all both up here? Man, you better chill.
I got something. Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Come down, please.
You got what?
I got something to show you. Come down, please.
Who's that? Is
Fuck
that
y'all.
That's your woman?
This nigga said
that woman.
Don't worry about who she is.
We'll refill your water container.
Yeah, go,
bro.
Look at how for me, so I gotta worry who the
The Joker and Harley Quinn.
I can't take my shirt off. I gotta get this.
Temperatures about 103.
Yeah.
Imagine I fly away.
all right, y'all, come on, let's go on to cook, man.
Let's go. Can we get in again?
Hey, Contra, I'm gonna tell you right now, while we doing this goddamn review, bro, if you on some goofy stuff, nigga, I'm putting you down. Tell you right now.
Put that nigga down. That nigga started me up. Don't start me up and then be like, oh, stop, Contra.
This on today is this clip is viral of LeVar Ball sit down with Neon, and we've seen the Ball brothers grow up, in front of our eyes, in front of the public, with the Facebook show, them having their own brand, them playing at Chino Hills, were larger than life at one point. Everybody was watching the Ball brothers, and now one of the most heartwarming moments on that show is when we saw LeVar Ball with with his wife, Tina Ball's therapy after she had a stroke, seeing how much it impacted the boys in their life. And, you know, Lavar didn't leave her side. He was there with his wife the whole time, as we could see on camera. And obviously, I'm not there for the day-to-day, and we only saw what we saw, what they edited and put out. But what we do know is that he was there for his wife at that time. Reason I say that is because I'm going to put up some comments while I say this, but Lavar had some amputations, you know, and now he has, you know, prosthetic leg, and he revealed that he and his wife, Tina, aren't together anymore. A lot of people are saying, look, we watched this man stick around in your toughest moment when he could have been doing some other things. And now that he's going through his moment, she's gone. And he was vague on it. We're going to get into what he said about it. And I'm going to come back and talk about this a little more. Let's check it out.
You know, with my wife, you know, who Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see her right here. But she want to go do something else, that's fine with me. We had our run. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else.
Yeah.
Now you're not as beautiful to me again. And the fact that if you decide to go this way, I'm going to go that way, that's fine.
That's deep.
It is what it is, man. I mean, like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her. And I found somebody else. But it is what it is.
Wait, who?
No need to worry. And you know
Sorry,
what? Go ahead.
For my when I have my wife, I'm gonna make sure that she don't gotta work, nothing. Like I'm gonna give her everything.
Right.
Literally everything.
But listen, don't give her too much.
No, I'm gonna give her the world.
Yeah, don't give her too much though, because she go crazy. Let her do something. Bring something to the table.
Love.
Let her bring something to the table. Yeah, but it's more than love. You listen.
Did y'all see that chick? Did y'all see her turn around and look at him?
Yeah, yeah,
Did y'all see that?
yeah.
We seen that.
Yeah.
He said, let her bring something to the table. And she turned around like,
I ain't got nothing, nigga. Pussy is all I got is.
But we know why she there. We know she there for the money. That's 100%. Hold on, let me see if I can catch it. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, let me catch.
Give her too much.
No, I'm gonna give her the world.
Yeah, don't give her too much though, because she go crazy. Let her do something. Bring something to the table.
Love.
Let her bring something to the table. Yeah, but it's more than love.
Boom, right there. Y'all see that?
Yo, play it.
Yeah.
I want to see her face.
Say it again, Mark.
I want to see her facial expression.
She look like she wanted to say something.
I don't know how to zoom it in.
You don't gotta zoom in. Just never mind.
See the arrows that diagonal. Never mind. At the bottom.
Hold on, y'all say what?
See, go light up the play the progress bar. Just scroll to the bottom of the video. Just put the arrow on the bottom of the video. Yeah, see that? Go. All right, see now. Look at the bottom of the video. There'll be two arrows diagonally opposing one another. 1 point. Yeah, that one. Click that. That part.
Bam. Yep, she looked like she wanted to say something to him.
She looks like she wants him out.
Yeah.
Play it back, Trey, and don't pause it like right there.
Okay.
Not that far. You don't got it.
Oh, my bad.
And you know
Sorry,
what? Go ahead.
For my when I have my wife, I'm gonna make sure that she don't gotta work, nothing. Like I'm gonna give her everything.
Right.
Literally everything.
But listen, don't give her too much.
No, I'm gonna give her the world.
Yeah, don't give her too much though, because she go crazy. Let her do something. Bring something to the table.
Love.
Let her bring something to the table. Yeah, but it's more than love. You get some love from somebody that's free. But anyway.
All right, so I just want to hear the fellas. I want to hear what the fellas.
Charles Barkley.
I want to hear what the fellas think about his commentary. Now, this is a man that had been married, successfully married, in my opinion. Some people might feel like they're subjective. Some people might have a difference of opinion. I hope my little brother Munt don't, but But 30 plus years of marriage, the man, in my opinion, did everything a man could do when it comes to being a father, being a husband, raising successful kids. Like nobody has done what he done when it comes to being a father in the in the NBA, and he still got left. So held a woman down after she had a stroke. His advice is, hey, now this is somebody that paid all the bills. We know this man, you know, if you know understand what type of money he got, we know that he did it the traditional way that we all would want, right? And probably most of the men on this panel are actually currently doing in real life, right? But he said, make the woman bring something to the table. So if a man has been married 30 plus years, how do y'all respond to him saying, make a woman do something? Just don't give her the world. Anybody can go.
You said a few things. I'm not gonna say I would. You know, so you said that he did everything that he could as a husband and as a father. I think he's a great father. I think he's on the father Mount Rushmore. As far as a husband, I think that he did great by holding his woman down and helping her through her sickness or her stroke. I thought that was definitely a positive thing and something that people should strive for. However, outside of that, I don't know how he was as a husband. I don't know their relationship. I don't know their chemistry. I don't know how they spoke to each other outside of, so I can't comment on that. But I think what he just said, I think it was solid. Yeah, a woman also has to be an asset some way, shape, or form to you, whether that be, she genuinely makes you feel like a king, whether that be, financially, like you able to leverage something that she got going on. Whether she come from a good family that you can leverage, I don't know. But yeah, definitely bring something that can benefit the family.
All right, Monk. So let's do this assumption real quick. Can we go down an assumption timeline?
I'm listening.
So what's going to happen? I'm going to ask you some questions, and I just want you to give me your opinion about it, right?
Okay.
All right. Let's start off with this. What is a good man to you?
What is a good man to me?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, a good man to me is a leader. A good man to me is a leader in every way. He manages his home in a way of like his what I want to say, not just financially providing, right, but when it comes to emotional from an emotional aspect too, like making sure that your family, your woman, your kids are I'm sleepy. I'm trying to think. But a good man.
I thought a challenging conversation to wake you up, Mom. So that's why I'm.
No, no. I got you. A good man. He is cognizant of more than just paying the bills, right? He's cognizant of his children and his wife's how they feel, their emotional state. He leads in more ways than just the typical that you would assume somebody leads in. He's patient. He gives grace when necessary, but he's also stern when necessary. And it's a lot more.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. Hey, Willie, if you talking, you're on mute.
I don't know if he can hear you.
Willie, you're on mute.
He's on a lot of shit, and he's on us.
Oh, he must be on the phone. He on the phone. All right, so real quick.
Can I answer this question?
I know, no, sir. I'm talking to Monk.
Why? No.
Because I'm still talking to Monk.
That's so funny.
So, Monk, question.
Yeah.
So, based off the attributes that you conveyed to me, do you believe that he encompasses the majority of those attributes?
I don't know. I didn't see enough of him. I don't know how he is with his kids outside of. So I know the part that he covers. I know that he's stern when he needs to be. But I don't know I got to listen to his children's account to really get a little bit more of their experience with their father.
All right, I'm gonna give you some attributes. You just say whether you believe it or not. It's all an assumption, okay? All right, faithful and trustworthy.
I don't know about that. I'm not sure. Like as far as like not cheating?
Yes.
I don't know.
All right. Emotionally available.
I don't know.
Financially responsible.
Yes.
Protect his family.
Yes.
Invest in his children.
Yes.
Handles conflict respectfully.
I'm not sure.
All right. Continues growing personally.
I'm not sure.
All right, cool. All right. That's anybody else got anything they want to add?
I think I think he was very intentional. Like if you've seen him talk with his wife and with his kids, he's explained a lot throughout, right there and having them as witnesses. Like first and foremost, before his children was even born, he was intentional on finding the right suitor for his kids, right? He talked about this when it came down to, his wife was a certain height, size, you know what I'm saying? She was an athlete, all these different things that he was intentional on making kids with her. And then when they came, he was intentional also fortifying his children to be, whatever it was that they wanted to be, because it didn't matter if they were going to be basketball players or not, but that's what he hoped, that he was going to have some basketball players, right? So he was intentional on that. And he pretty much, he was successful in that stance. Even when it came down to him being a husband to his wife, I don't know, just like what Mont was saying, I don't know if he was successful at it, but I know that he gave effort. And that's what mattered to me when I observed it.
So JT, let me ask you this. So with Lavar Ball being a public figure, former NFL player,
NBA.
serial entrepreneur, he had a public life. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, he had a public life, yeah.
Okay. Did you hear of any scandals out of all these years?
No. None.
So if somebody with a public life who was a content creator before content creators were even really put on a pedestal, documenting his life, documenting his kids in the process of getting them to the NBA. Am I correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So, and he has no open scandals. Would you give that man some reverence?
Absolutely. No doubt.
Not necessarily.
I would.
When you say open scandal, so LaVar Ball has been a celebrity, I would say, for about 10 years. Is that fair?
No.
Nah.
How long?
Man was in the NFL.
No,
Yeah,
NBA.
He was in the NFL. He played for the Panthers, right? His short stint in the NFL.
Wait. You said he was an NFL player?
Yes.
Yeah, but he wasn't nobody notable.
It doesn't matter, man. He made it to the NFL.
I'm just saying. So just because you're in the NFL don't make you a celebrity.
Bullshit.
I agree, but what I'm saying is that puts your level that puts your life on a certain level when it comes to publicity. Is what I'm saying.
Wherever he came from, motherfuckers, where he was a celebrity. It was a certain level of celebrity, but he was a celebrity. No doubt about that.
Yeah, so you can be a local celebrity. I believe in that, right? But I'm talking about as far as like LaVar Ball being a C-list, B-list celebrity. That's been in the last 10 years from when his kids in Chino Hills started to really hoop. Can we agree on that?
I agree that took him to the next level for sure. But what I'm saying, man, is that his stuff is documented and it was public, regardless if it was highlighted by the masses. It doesn't matter. It was documented and it was public.
Yeah. So I guess but my main point is what I'm trying to say is a lot of people don't get a scandal until a long time after their career. So for example, we ain't know fucking Jay-Z cheated until his wife made an album about it, right? But they was together for a long time.
We still don't know if that was true.
It's possible it could be a lie, but I'm just taking it at face value, right? Or like Bill Cosby, until that shit all happened at once, all the cases came in. It was like, he had a long time just being Bill Cosby to us.
He was acquitted.
Yeah, but so having a scandal. No, but having a scandal doesn't mean that you're guilty of anything. It just means that it's it's something in the public.
Mark, would you give a man credit that if he had 0 allegations of infidelity in a 30-year marriage?
Like to his wife or to us?
Period. To his wife.
To his wife.
To his wife
and his
absolutely.
kids.
Yeah, to his wife and kids, absolutely. Yeah.
That's what mattered.
Yeah, but we don't know. I don't think his wife is going to even come out and speak on any. I think she's going to stay silent. I don't think she's going.
No, but Mark, what we can't do is the assumptions when it comes to infidelity altogether, because this is how I am. Don't apply, don't guess, don't do none of that. Because I seen y'all over there on repeat with the nonsense. I seen y'all, I heard y'all, and I'm like, man, I like when people. If we don't have any circumstantial evidence, let's not even allege.
Facts. I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree.
We can't do the. I apologize. Let me say one last thing. We can't do the. Well, I don't know how he was in the house. I don't know how that. We can do that for everybody. I can say that about Big Aaron.
Yeah.
And that's a safe response to discredit somebody without discrediting them.
Yeah.
I would argue nobody alleged anything. Like when I say I'm not sure what how the dynamic was, I'm not alleging anything. I'm saying that I don't.
No, I'm not saying you, man. I'm talking about the women that was over there.
Oh yeah, okay.
Low key alleging stuff without saying stuff. I mean, they were discrediting him without discrediting him. Because remember, y'all played the video when the lady, even when he was talking to the new girlfriend. And they use a 5 to 10 second clip to make a big talking point about how he talks to women. Did that not happen, Monk?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this: would there be more? Okay, would it be fair? JT, have you ever raised your voice at your girl?
Absolutely.
Do you raise your voice all the time?
No.
I don't believe this nigga. He's crazy nigga's yelling every day. This nigga yells every day.
I don't do it all the time. Not all the time, man. Come on now.
But this is what I'm saying. Mutt, could it be taken out of context if they take a piece of a conversation where somebody is screaming and they might say something that the public might not like, when that conversation could have been 2-3 hours?
I think that it can be taken out of context. Yeah.
So when the TikTok girl made the video, do you believe that there was more context to that conversation?
I don't believe that it was more context to the part that she was talking about. No.
Oh my God, Mutt.
It wasn't. You can play it.
Bro, it was a 10-second video.
She heard him speaking.
It doesn't.
It's possible it could have been more context, but I think it's fair for her to be like, "Oh, I don't like the way he talked to her." I think that was fair.
Hey, watch this. The other night, nigga, on this panel, that nigga Angry Man and Cody cussed each other out like I ain't never heard. Let me tell you something. Nigga, it was so bad. The nigga Cody didn't even say big dog.
Yeah, it was terrible if you don't say big dog.
That nigga say big dog after every word.
Yeah.
Goddamn me.
Goddamn me.
And this nigga Cody literally spoke in a way I've never heard him speak.
He abandoned Big Dog. He abandoned that motherfucker, didn't he, Trey? He abandoned it.
Yeah.
Like he literally had a conversation, like for real. So this is what I'm saying, Mutt. I went to sleep, nigga. I know about 3 hours. I woke up. This nigga Angry Man and Cody having a full-fledged, respectful conversation.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what I'm saying is, somebody could take Cody and Angry Man cussing each other out, and then they play it back for Cody and Angry Man, and Cody and Angry Man be like, "No, bro, like we good, man. You didn't hear the whole conversation." You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna take that little bit and just set up a UFC fight.
Yeah.
But by the time they got done with the conversation, they were good. So I'm just saying that it's not fair to take snippets out and create a narrative, respectfully.
So I don't think it's fair to make a determination and say this is how he spoke to his wife. But I think it's fair to say I heard him speaking in a way that I would not like being spoken to, and maybe that might have something to do with the way that his relationships are with women.
This is the crazy part. These same women,
maybe makes
these same women to say that and then be getting smashed and have a nigga talking crazy to them.
Because Trey, how about this? If you saw a snippet of a woman talking to her man a little bit crazy, just 10 seconds, would you be like, I don't know?
Well, the difference between me and my standard is different, man.
There we go. Okay, your standard. What if that girl's standard different?
No, she's a content creator. Like, what's old boy?
You a content creator, nigga.
No. I'm not a content creator. I'm Trey, nigga. Don't do that. I'm not a content. What's old? Because I had a name before I started doing this, so you can't put me. Never put me.
You got shorts and all that.
Hold on. Again, nigga, I was who I was before I got to the internet. So don't do that.
You're a content creator. Now you're a content creator.
No, nigga, I'm Trey The Truth Teller, nigga. Blu-ray, nigga.
No,
you know
but you both.
You ain't gonna accept.
Hey, real quick, hold on.
Years from now.
What's old? Yeah, the Darwin dude. Like the Darwin said that a content creator is gonna hype things up, make it more than what it is for clicks and views. Would you agree to that, Monk?
They can do that. It's advantageous.
I didn't say they can. I said usually, typically.
That's fair.
That's all I'm saying.
But it doesn't mean that all of them will always do that. I'm not a fan of hers. She always go. I'm not a fan of hers. I think that it's fair to say that she would be doing that. I don't think what she said was like crazy at that moment though. Based on how he was talking to the woman, it was a little bit too much for me. But maybe he was joking.
Yo, can I show y'all something funny real quick? They got these little shower caps that they actually sell for like fruits and shit. So it's like I cut up a half a cantaloupe, and then I don't want to wrap it up with.
Yeah, what nigga?
Mr. Beeman, that Centurion card ready?
Bro, we over having a serious conversation, and this nigga
fucking around with goddamn Millie.
Cantaloupe shower cap.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
I had to drop the nigga, and didn't nobody even send no super chat. I had to, man, come on, bro.
You warned them a whole lot.
I told that nigga, bro. I told him. I said, hey, if you mess this conversation up, I'm dropping you. I told him that.
Is he still talking?
Yes.
You know he is.
He got the candle up to the screen, literally, right now. Swear to God.
This nigga don't even realize he even on the fucking. He's still talking, man.
All right, so Monk, the reason I asked you those questions because I believe that if he checks off at least the majority or half, we have to give the man some credit. And so my question is to y'all: is being a good man enough in today's dating market?
Yeah, it is. The to the right individual, and once again, I think dating is a failure. That's a failure concept.
I want to hear Big A. I got a lot to say. I just want to hear what Big A got to say about it, man.
Of course, it's enough. It doesn't. If there is something that sets a standard that's unrealistic, you can't blame the thing that's actually good and righteous for not meeting an unrealistic standard, right? Like, do I make a good earthly human or a good earthly animal? Yes. I don't need 11 legs and 3 wings to do that, but that's an unrealistic standard to put on any animal on this earth.
Yeah.
I mean, let's get back to the video real quick.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this. Let her do something. Don't give her everything. As long as she don't ask for nothing, then you give her a lot. But don't give her too much. Because then she's going to do something else. Because that's going to fade out. That's going to fade out. Don't give her too much.
Now, LeVar dropped some jewels on Neon right there because he was talking about.
So did I get my question answered, y'all, initially?
If it's too much,
No,
if it's not enough,
about his relationship advice as a man that's been married 30 plus years.
I think he gave wonderful advice. Like I remember a wise man said, a woman that want to stay home, you can do anything after you come from work. You got to give them something to do. They need something to do, right? That's what children are in play, and they don't even spend time with the children these days no longer. That's why attending to certain things when it comes to the household is important, and they don't do that any longer. Matter of fact, it's so funny that I remember seeing an analogy. There was a mice. The woman was scared of the mice, and therefore she told her husband that was scared of him, that was scared of her. You know what I'm saying? And then the husband was scared of the children, and the children would kill the mice, right? So some of that magnitude, when you think about it, it's like us as men have to stand on the fact of being men, and don't let nobody determine what that is in your household. So I don't give a damn what people think as far as how I communicate with y'all. How I communicate with y'all don't mean that's how I communicate with my wife. But if I did communicate with my wife, guess what? That's my wife. And it's not to no one else's concern what I do as long as she happy, right? And as long as I'm happy. So it's important that we understand success is what an individual deem that thing to be, not what the world deem it to be. And when it comes to being a good man, as long as you're doing what God purposed you to do, that's the most important thing, because your purpose, fear God and keep his commandment, which is the whole duty of man, period. So as long as you loving God and loving your neighbor and doing the things that you have to do, that's all that matters. All that extra and everything else that everybody is putting in the flavor, man, that shit does not matter, because when them doors close, it's you and that woman. And after that woman leave, it's you. And you better be able to look yourself in the mirror in order to stand on what you need to stand for you to get to that next level, or whatever level you desire to be upon. And
I think I think his advice can be skewed. I think it can be skewed because I think that also comes from hurt. Don't give her too much, and just give her enough, and that comes from being fucked over. That comes from someone hurting you, right? So I don't think that the advice is sound per se.
I got a kickback on that, JT.
Go ahead.
So would you give your children the world?
No.
Why not?
Because I can't. For one, I'm not able to give them the world.
Figuratively speaking, though, everything they ask,
I give them everything. I give them everything that I can afford them. Yes, absolutely. And I'm gonna put in, and but see, before my children, it would be their mom, right? Before my children, my investment should have been into her. My investment should have been into the host of my unborn children. So that's why I said that. Just listening to what he's saying, that his advice, I wouldn't call it sound.
I wouldn't give my kids the world.
Yeah, I would. I give them what I can afford them. Right.
I mean, if I could afford,
it's going to be everything that I would give them. It doesn't mean that I would give them a bunch of fucking sugar because they're happy. I'm not giving my kids something because it makes them happy. I'm giving my kids because what I give them is contrition, right? And sometimes that contrition that I would give my kids, they won't like it. They're not going to like it because there's a part of edification that I have to give them.
Yeah.
So I'm not giving them something just because I want to see them being happy. I'm giving them something because I want to see them being conducive to the world and conducive to themselves. Happiness is a byproduct of the things that we, the work that we come from.
Yeah, I think P. Smurf was going somewhere. And P. Smurf, is it fair to rephrase your question as, if you could afford it, would you give them the world if you could?
You can phrase it just like that. That's fine.
JT, if you could afford it, would you give your kids the world?
No.
Okay.
I'm giving them what they need.
All right, so P. Smurf, do what you need with that answer.
No, that's enough right there. Now it changed the context and the way that he heard me state it, and you put it in a you articulate it in a better way.
And I would start with what helps me create them. I would start with the host of them, the mom.
Mm-hmm.
So my efforts would go towards her. My investment would go towards her, right?
And I feel you on that. I just believe that going back to what he said, it is substantial. You don't give them everything. You have to give them something to work towards, right? Because once again, I could spoil my wife, but I'm giving her something to work towards, something to wake up to, something to keep her motivated in the sense of whatever she desires. As long as I get what I desire, she definitely can get what she desires. But sometimes I'm gonna say no. And one of the things that I always use with my children that kept them from being spoiled, just because I said no today, don't mean there's no tomorrow. But when I do say no, understand I don't have to explain the reason why it's no. Sometimes I may explain the reason why it's no, but understand that's going to be for the best of what I believe that you need at that time. And sometimes you're going to get your wants, and then sometimes you're not going to get your wants. But understand, it's up to me as the leader, the head of your household, and the one that God gave to you as your father and you as my child, to be on point with that. And I thank God that has helped them and not spoiled them. You know what I'm saying? For them to work towards a lot of the things that they desire. And I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to land. One of my biggest things was my children were so intelligent till they was teachers young in their lives. To the point I told them, I'm not paying a goddamn dime for your education. Not a single dime. And I got 3 college grads, right? Because I knew that they had the mental fortitude in order to get anything they desire. And I needed to see that in them. And I land.
JT, I think what Lavar Ball said was, I think he was cooking. I love what he said. He said, give her something, right? But don't give her everything. And also, if she don't ask for nothing, give her everything, right? Because I agree with that. I agree with a woman that don't ask for nothing. Like, I think those are the best types of women, because she just wants you, right? And get them everything. A woman that don't ask for nothing.
I just don't think that for the majority of us as men, I don't think that those words would fall correctly on the ears of the men that's listening to it. That's why I said it's just not a sound. I understand where he's coming from, but most men won't understand exactly what that comes from. Like I said, a lot of his message was coming from him hurting himself. So imagine those words that he's saying is coming from men that were hurt. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing I'm saying when it comes down to it. But I don't 100% disagree with him. I just don't think that it was just like sound. I just don't think what he said.
I don't believe that it was coming from a place of hurt, though.
Yeah, you don't think it was coming from a place of wisdom, of experience, of
Exactly.
His experience. It comes from his experience, but I just, like I said, I think that he, myself, and just my observation of him, he was a lot more intentional than the average man. Like I said, when he picked his wife, he said it. He picked her because he wanted to have a certain archetype of children.
Yep.
Right. So although I agree with what he's saying, I just when we saying sound, I just don't think that message is for the majority of men. That's all I'm saying. I think it's just for a subset of men, a small subset of men.
And I think it's for the majority.
What you think, Big A?
I honestly don't know what the hell anyone's talking about. I'm trying to wrap my head around this concept of giving her too much. Giving her, I mean, you said you give your kids what you can afford to give them. What you gonna give your wife? What you can't afford to give her? I mean, I don't understand what's being said here. What is giving her too much anyway?
I think you give your kids what you feel they deserve and what you feel they've earned.
Okay, but what is giving your wife too much?
So if I can put it in the context of my opinion, I think like for example, giving your wife too much free time. Right? I know the idea of like taking your like she doesn't have to work, you know, it's beautiful, right? However, your wife still needs something to do because she'll go crazy.
So you know what you do? You give her something to do. Right? You give.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand what. Give her everything that is congruent with living a righteous, fulfilling life, so that when you check out of this hotel, right, you left your name, your mark, and a legacy to carry on the torch that was passed to you from the people that brought you here that will check out of this hotel. Right? Along the way, or the ride. So when the opportunity presents itself to do so, capitalize on that. Otherwise, do right by yourself, one another, your children, and the world you live in. Produce more than you consume. Rest on your laurels in retirement. Peace out. Give her everything she needs to make her life follow that.
That was the reason why I said that I don't think LeVar Ball. That's the number one reason why I say I don't think it was sound. That's why I said what I said. Because at the end of the day, your investment, and this is what I was saying, your investment should be in the host of your children. You need to give her everything needed. You need to give her everything and I look at it as an investment because it transfers into your children. If you don't vet the women that you have, for instance, when we're dating, most of us are not dating and we're not looking at that woman and saying, would she be a great parent to my unborn children? Mm-hmm. We just fuck around and fuck her. And now we got kids with her, right? Without doing the proper vetting. That's my whole thing. In order for us to do it, we have to be able to, and that's kind of like what Aaron was saying. You need to give her everything possible. Right? Yeah. That's the reason why. But we skip past that and we go straight to, would you give your kids everything and all that without even understanding? And it's the same thing vice versa with the women. We don't invest in each other enough before we have children with each other to even understand that whole no limit type of thing, it should come in there first. But we do it off of hurt. We do it off of guilt. We date with a lot of these things, so it just gets to a point where I'm like, yeah, that it don't really sound. It sounds good to certain people, but I'm telling you,
I think most people would take it in the proper context of the same way that you can spoil a child. I think you can spoil a woman.
Oh, you shouldn't spoil her. I mean, you should spoil her as far as like it goes to show appreciation for her being your woman. But spoiling her in excess for no reason or just to satisfy her whim alone, I think is a lousy decision, a lousy prospect. Because like JT said, you invest in her, which means she's an investment, which means there needs to be a return. She's not a liability. See, when you spoil beyond reason or purpose, now what you're doing is you're building and creating a liability. What that is a money pit. It consumes and takes, doesn't give anything back.
Yeah.
And then you have an investment where you put effort in and then it multiplies and get that effort and gives you yields you a return. And in the middle of those things, you have an asset, which is something that just retains value. It's a battery or a bank that you can store value in, right? You should invest in her as an asset so that she can, you know what I mean, be a return to your family just as much as you are. Your labors and toils should yield a dividend to the family, as should hers, if she's going to be an asset to it. But never should she be a reliability. And when you start that spoiling game to just spoil for the sake of spoiling, yeah. But take care of your investment, absolutely. You got a nice car? Absolutely, you should use high quality wax to protect the paint.
Yeah. And I think that advice was even more key for Neon specifically, because he seems like the type of guy, because in his position, if he found a woman that was beautiful, he'd probably just give her shit, right? So I think it was probably especially good for him to hear of like, don't just give. You know, you still need to be getting something back. Don't give her too much. So yeah, because I can see that. I can see him right now getting a girl, a vapid woman, and just giving her everything.
Oh, like he's the sun? Like he's just providing light and energy ad infinitum till the end of time? No, sorry, Bob. No. This is a give and take. This is till death do us part. We both take that. You know what I mean? Like we both. Yeah. No, bro.
Yeah.
What's that word that those women like to use? I hate a lot of these buzzwords now, but they call it reciprocity.
Yeah,
that's a buzzword.
Yeah, that's a fucking. I hate even saying it. It make my stomach hurt when I say it. But
my favorite word, nigga.
Nah, it used to be a good word.
Reciprocity is my favorite.
No, I'm saying it's because it's a word with definition to it. However, it's been used so carelessly where it makes me don't even want to say it. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying, man.
I hate 50-50.
That shit too. Yeah, all of that.
You know why I hate it? My mom said to me one day, and this is before any of this. This had to be in like the mid-90s. She said, one of the keys to successful marriages, both spouses have to treat the marriage at all times with 100% of themselves. You bring 100% of yourself.
Yeah.
There's no 100% of who you are and 100% of what I am gets poured into this union. Yeah. There's no 50-50. I don't know what that is.
Big Aaron, do you think that most people perceive 50-50 to be what you think 100-100 is?
No.
Okay. Because I would argue that they do. I think 50. Well,
why is everybody against it?
Because I think when most people hear 50-50, they think, all right, we both contribute equally.
No. See, 100 is not an equal contribution. It is a maximum effort.
Maximum effort.
Yep, I like that.
So if 100% of what I yield is not equal to 100% of what you yield, but you're yielding 100, there's things out there that I'm yielding 0% of because I'm just not capable. But your 100% is where it's coming from. If I bring all the meat, you bring all the vegetables.
Yep.
We have a meal.
A real meal.
I brought 100% of my meat. You brought pause. You bring 100% of your vegetables. Pause. And then we have a meal.
Yeah.
But we're not equal. You ain't bring no cow, and I ain't bring no fucking carrots.
But that's when I think we need to take the word out equal and understand once we become that one, that solidifies everything. That's why God say, husband, love your wife like you love yourself, and wives, submit yourself to your own husband. Those words are very key to the success of the joining of what he says himself to us as the church, as the body, as his bride. You know what I'm saying? And that's prevalent. When you see that, look what he did. He sacrificed himself, the Bible said, for us, right? So that we can have life again or have access to life. And we want to have access to that life, and we need access to that life, that continuing life, that next generation, third and fourth, grandchildren. Those things don't cost a goddamn thing but effort.
That's it. Maximum effort, maximum contribution of whatever value you bring. That's it.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, but Big A, I had to come in through my phone. My computer kept logging me out for some reason.
Yeah, what's up?
Big A, I agree with you 100%, but I think what Lavar Ball said was spot on, because when you think about the average man, when I
Is that
Trey,
him or me?
you going in and
That's
out,
him.
Trey?
That's him. That's Trey.
Yeah, y'all. That's me, y'all. My internet tripping. I don't know what's going on. But can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
It's 12:30 over where you at, right, Trey?
Yeah.
It's updating. Your internet is updating right now.
Oh, yeah.
So real quick, if we have a conversation and we ask, the majority of marriage, most women are with the man for security and not for love. Would y'all agree?
I didn't hear. I didn't hear the whole thing.
That. Yeah, repeat that.
Majority of marriages, the women are with the men for security and not love.
Yes.
Or prioritize security or love.
I don't know.
Yes. I would say yes.
Man, are you serious?
When I say I don't know, I think a lot of people get married because they love people. And a lot of people get married because they think that it's for security. I don't know which one I would say.
But watch this. I don't care how much a woman love you, my nigga. When the security goes, she go.
Yeah, but even with that, I agree with what Trey was saying, because a lot of women look at love as security.
Facts. So this is where I'm going with this, right? And I've seen this so many times. Even though I know Big Aaron prioritizes protecting, leading, providing, financially, all the above, right? And I've seen so many men. But it's easy for a wife to become entitled. Would y'all agree?
Yeah.
It's easy for any woman to become entitled.
Exactly. Right. There you go. So when it comes to the point where they're entitled in the context of where I can't have a bad day, I can't have a bad month, I can't have a bad season, that's a big problem. And so you could put your wife in a position mentally where she won't even have an understanding, because she's so used to you having a bag, she's so used to you providing, she's so used to you just, being there. And if you have a bad month, if you have a bad season, she will literally check out. I'm not saying it's all women, but I honestly do, in my opinion, believe that it's the majority of women. So when Lavar Ball said, hey, make a woman put some skin in the game, I support that 100%, because a lot of y'all don't know. The interviews Kevin Samuels did, I was doing that way before him, and I got the receipts on it, but I'm not even trying to go down the rabbit hole, right? Because I was doing it on Facebook. And 100% ratio of every man that came on my panel that was venting to me, crying to me about getting cheated on, every single one of them niggas paid 100% of the bill, and their wife did not work. That's a fact. Every single nigga that vented to me and cried to me, them niggas paid everything, and their wives cheated. It's so, bro, I would have to go back and screen record some of these conversations. And so I'm not saying, because I understand what it is, because my granddaddy raised me. I'm not advocating for us not to. But we have to find a fine balance to where you don't spoil a woman to the point where she's that entitled in the context of what I described. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why I said that, when I gave my observation of what Lavar Ball, I understood exactly what he was just saying. But I also understand where that can go with me. And one of the things that we as men, when we get to talking, one thing we can agree on is that you got to stand on something, right? You got to have morals and values, and you got to have something that you stand on, because you don't know if the person that you with is going to be 100% there with you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's kind of like at a point where you can't even care if somebody like it or not. When you stand on it and it's as close to righteousness as possible, you can't worry about if somebody is going to leave you because of what you stand on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I understood exactly what he was saying. And a lot of things that when we talk to these men, A lot of these men, they have certain, standards that they have, the ways that you got personalities and all kind of shit. And these women be leaving men for all kind of crazy ass reasons, right? We don't know as men exactly why the woman had left them, but the whole thing is that, just stand on something, man, and quit. Don't worry about if somebody's going to leave. Man, your life can be turned upside down any kind of way. Sometimes she don't leave you because it's her own choice, right? Sometimes she leave you because guess what? It was God's plan. She could be up out of here. She could die.
Oh, okay.
How about that?
Okay.
That's the ultimate heartbreak right there, right?
I agree. Facts.
You know that it's over with then, right? At least if they leave you, there's still a chance that y'all can get back together and all kind of other things. You can see it, that way. But once a person is out of here, once they gone, bro, that's it. That ain't gonna never happen again. Ultimate heartbreak. So when we're talking, a lot of this comes from like how Mont is doing. I gotta say, I respect it. He looks at it a certain way. Big A looks at it a certain way. I do, you do, Trey, P Smurf. We all we have to figure it out, and we got people listening to us. So they're figuring it out as they hear us all talk too. Dig what I'm saying? So that's just what I'm saying when it comes down to LaVar Ball. I think overall I think he did a decent job when it came down to his intentions and how he wanted to, outcome comes as far as him having children and who he had children with. Just, it's a sad thing right now that it ended, his marriage has ended. But I mean, what else could we say about that though, Big A? What else can we really look at it and can we say that she was wrong or whatever? I don't know anymore when it comes down to it, man.
Wrong with what? What ended the marriage?
Don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But 30 years, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like I tell people, I'm like, at some point, I just look at things like it makes sense until it don't make sense anymore. And I understand when people are saying like, they don't want to get married. They don't want to be dedicated. I understand why people say it because they're scared of the investment they put in and it's not being, I guess, to a point where they have a positive return.
Do we think his throughout his marriage he was giving her everything? Like, do you think this advice he just gave the young man is new, or do you think he lived by it?
I believe he lived by it.
Okay, you don't think it's reactionary. You think it was ingrained all along.
No, I do believe it had a little bit to do with his experience. I can't agree to that.
Yeah.
But
you don't think he was like just completely shoveling it over and she's out of here and he's like, light bulb, don't do that, and is giving this guy advice not to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think he had put in what we were saying earlier, what you said. I think he put in effort, man. I think he put in great effort. And that comes without flaws and all that type of person. I mean, even when you hear LaVar, when he talks, it's a personality that some people just don't like. Like when that man was sitting there talking about his intentions on how he edified his children to be with it, what they are, a lot of people was going against it, especially when his kids were like, they wanted to go their own route. They didn't want to do what dad wanted them to do and things like that. You had the people on the outside cheering that type of shit on. And it's kind of like, it's not meant to be cheered on or not. It's something that we should learn from, right? Because it was the same thing with me, with my father. At some point in my life, I wanted to go my own route. I wanted to go my own way, right? Mm-hmm. It's not something where this shit needs to be clapped up on and people cheering it or nothing like that. It should just be, this is what it is. At some point when you become an adult especially one of my biggest things that showed me that I'm becoming my own man was because there was pushback that I had towards my parents, right? And it was respectfully, but it was pushback. And they respected it because of how I was. They was like, okay, he's going his own route right now. He took everything he can get that we could possibly give him at that moment. Now he has to go out and he has to do his own thing. And they respected it, right? But that was shit. It wasn't just like it was cool. Shit, me and my father, it was more me and my father than me and my mom. My father was just like, you need to be doing that. I'm like, I'm not doing it that way, right? If you guys seen the Michael Jackson movie, that was basically what it was with him. That man got him as far as he can get him, and Mike had to push back, and he had to say, I'm doing it this way. But people want to cheer it on, and because it's going against the dad, it's like, no, this is a lesson that you need to learn. And this is something that you actually can teach your kids, that once they get to a certain part in life, they're going to be at that point. I never want my children to just do absolutely everything that I tell them to do, even when they're grown. That's crazy. That's crazy, because now I'm teaching them how to be, whoever is going to be the alpha over you, you're just going to do, and you're not going to scrutinize the things that they tell you. People, the world is way crazier than what your parents is, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, I think I got a different perspective.
Either man, where you come from?
I creep in, man. I just got off work, bro.
Go ahead,
I really
brother.
just got off work, man.
Pop up out
What's up, Eda, man?
How you doing? I work hard, JT. I can't even argue with you. I wanted to say something. My mind said so. I'm tired. I might need to do some push-ups. Then I'll argue with you. Do about 20 push-ups and I get that energy back. But nah, I actually, I look at the situation different, and I know a lot of people not going to agree. One thing that I feel is the parents did their job. The goal of the marriage was accomplished. The goal of marriage, in my opinion, is to be able to put some successful kids into earth. I think marriage is actually bending on, people always use that scripture, becoming one, right?
Wait a minute. I'm going to give you a little kickback, but go ahead, Eda, man.
I'm still listening, yo.
Keep going.
Yeah. So the first thing that I'm saying is that these two people, they raised successful kids. I think that their kids were saying things like, he said, hey, I didn't look up to, his youngest son said, I didn't look up to LeBron. I wasn't impressed in LeBron. The person that I was impressed in seeing was my daddy. My daddy's my hero, right? So we know that this man had an impact on his kids from a man perspective. So yes, I get that we want people to be married forever, but I feel like they accomplished the goal of what family's supposed to accomplish. Now, in the perfect world, I would love for them to be married for 1,000 years and to death do us part. But I do think that we should give that some kind of credit that they was willing to stay together to produce some successful kids.
When you say accomplished a goal or the goal?
I think that's the goal of marriage, in my opinion.
You think it's accomplished when the kids are doing what?
Yeah, that's my. I think the most important part of a marriage, in my opinion, remember I'm giving my opinion, is for you to produce successful, productive kids out of that house.
And then the job is done at that point?
I think that I think you got a B at this point, but you always can get an A. Stand together forever is an A plus.
No, disagree. I don't think the job's done.
No,
I think the grading is still going on.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Just because your kids are up and out and successful doesn't mean that they don't still need guidance. Your role just changes from teacher and instructor to advisor and oracle.
There you go.
Right? Because you will always be steps ahead of where they are. And even though the information that you're drawing your wisdom from may be antiquated, the wisdom in and of itself is universal and always applicable. Like I still lean on the wisdom of my parents when I embark upon this parenthood shit. First thing my dad asked me when I was, we discovered I was going to have a baby was, you ready? I looked at him. I said, what the hell is that? What are you talking about? No, I'm not ready. How does one? He said, good answer. That's the correct answer. There's no way you can possibly be ready for parenthood. Even if you already have a child and are having another one, you can't be ready because they're two different kids and you're going to be two different parents to these kids because you're a different person.
No, Aaron, no, I'm not saying that.
Wisdom, no, that kind of wisdom coming from your parents as your kids are being parents is still necessary. That's still your job to do. It's not done yet.
Yeah.
No. I think you missed what I was saying, Aaron. Go ahead. I'm gonna let Peace learn.
Thanks, Eda, man. So I believe it should have been the parenting part, but I like what Aaron said because I stand corrected. I didn't know that I would be doing more guiding as my children became young adults, as they actually do. They pour from you more as adults. Wait till you get to that point, Eda, man. You're gonna be like, damn, Aaron and Peace Murphy was right.
Now they really
pull
get it. Yep.
from me more because now the practices, the training up that we did is more detrimental because everything they do is on the line.
You're applying,
It's on the line. So it's even at a point where now we're having discussions concerning my daughters marrying and being married, right? And now it comes to a point like, Dad, what is it that I need to do in order to make sure my husband is happy in this state, right? And I'm like, well, you doing this? Yeah, Dad. Are you doing this? Yeah, Dad. Are you doing this? Yeah, Dad. Okay. Be mindful of this because when me and your husband had the conversation, this is what was important to him, right? That had nothing to do with Dad, but it was Dad listening to him. You see what I'm saying? So when once again, Aaron is right because the Bible deems success is when you leave a lineage to your grandchildren. And that lineage has nothing to do with money. It has everything to do with an example. Because a parent is one thing, a grandparent is a whole nother thing. Right? And I land so you can cook, Eda, man. I'm listening. You there, E?
Oh yeah, I'm just talking. My bad. Now I was just talking on mute. No, I'm not saying their jobs as parents is over. That was not my statement.
No, we're talking about marriage, but you went to parent. I apologize. Keep going.
No, what I was saying is the marriage accomplished the goal. Now, some people could say that marriages can have other goals. I'm not knocking that, right? I do agree that. But I think the most important goal in marriage is to be able to produce offsprings and productive offspring to come out of your household. That's the best. So that was the point I was making. I'm not saying that their job as parents is over. I think that those boys still lean on him because he was able to create wealth outside of sports. He was able to build, companies and different things. Remember, they stayed in Chino Hills, right? You just don't stay in Chino Hills, with the pool if you ain't doing things the right way, right?
I'm gonna cut your wisdom. Remember, we're talking about marriage, Eda, man. But go ahead.
So I'm just saying, I think people should get married, and the number one reason people should get married is because they want to produce successful kids. I think that's like on men top list. I think if men don't want to have kids, I don't think they would want to get married as much.
Hell no. Avoid like the plague.
So that's what I'm saying is I believe that he wanted to get married, like it was consented to be able to have kids. He said he was thinking about the NBA. He chose his wife. He was thinking about them kids when he chose his wife. That's why he chose a woman that was 6+ feet, right? Yep. And then they had those kids. They went through a lot, you know what I'm saying? I think she had a stroke. I don't like one thing I really don't like when she left him. I don't like after his leg got cut off. Then she left him, especially since he done been through thick and thin with her. I think it was a bad taste, bad timing. I just really didn't like it, right? But I still think their marriage accomplished one of the biggest goals. Could their marriage accomplish some other goals? Absolutely. But I think that one of the biggest goals for men is to be able to produce better result with kids. And I think that they was able to accomplish that.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I asked if you said a goal or the goal. I would agree they accomplished
Yeah,
a
me
goal.
too.
But the goal is the completion of all goals to the end, right? That's why I think the goal is, to do it all.
Yeah.
But a goal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the ego, let me tell you, the craziest thing is to be able to come in one with your imagination. And I'm saying it like this. My grandfather has said some dope shit to me. He said, I never imagined my grandkids being grandparents.
Yeah, I never.
Damn.
That was some dope ass shit he
Yeah.
said to me, man.
Damn.
On that, yeah.
And I have a 7-year-old grandson, and I'm like, so when I see him, that brings me to my imagination of saying, damn, I have to imagine him being a grandfather, not just a father, but a grandfather, right? So I can't even imagine what my grandfather see when he sees me with my grandson, right? I know it brings a smile on his face, but it's not just me. He got 36 grandchildren. So to see his grandchildren being grandparents is some crazy, that's some wild shit, man. That's something for us to see. So when we're talking about, and I agree with what Eda Man said, it was a goal, right? For the, to have your kids to come out and be conducive to the world. But that's what we have to look at. Your grandkids being grandparents, oh man, that's some dope shit right there, bro.
But so, and I know we want to get to the perfect world where people stay forever, but how much do y'all believe that would change the Black community if we could just make it until they get out the house? Like if we
No.
can make it to they actually get to adulthood in these relationships, like would that? And I know that it's contributing factors on both sides, but I'm just saying, would we be in a better situation if we had that level of commitment in the Black community?
Not necessarily.
Well, I say we got to get to that point first, as a general consensus, Eda Man. Right? Let's get married first, and then carry the banner to that, because we still talking about baby daddy and baby mama. But I apologize. The conversation is marriage, and I think it would play a part where once those children get out and the couple look at each other and say, yo, what we do next? Once they say what we do next, that may change their whole ideology about the whole thing of even separating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. So that's all I'm saying is that if the man and the woman say, I'm gonna put the family first while these are school age, and then once they become out of school age, and like I said, it's just a mindset that I don't know if everybody's willing to embrace, but I just think that that father being in their life, right, through those school ages will be, instrumental to changing what's going on in the community.
Yeah.
It does.
The formative years of a family are definitely foundational, and that's nothing to ignore, right? Like it's managed, it's crucial. It's detrimental even. But I don't think we should look at that as kind of like a goal or even a point to where you can start to begin to feel like you can be complacent or content. Like I think you got to put your foot on the gas and keep it on the gas as hard as you did when you started, and blow through that point.
Yeah.
When you run 100-yard dash, you don't at 80 yards say, "Well, I'm in first place," and coat. No, you blow through that tape like you just launched off the 0-yard line, and you don't shut it down until 10 yards after you blew through the tape. Yeah. I think we got to look at it like that.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean that's a good indicator that we're making progress. Yeah, I like that, but don't take your foot on no gas pedal. You change gears. You go from second to third and keep it moving.
Goes back to what you guys were saying earlier. That effort, man.
Constant. 100%. Till you're up out of here.
Yeah. Till you gone. Yeah. Absolutely. And so that's one of the things that I see that the problem is when we hear these relationship conversations is that a lot of this shit is out of fear. I don't want to put my foot on the gas. They put their foot on the brake way more than they put their foot on the gas, right?
Going uphill.
Yep.
Yeah, is it just me or I look at divorce different when two people got older and separated versus they separating and broke up their home while the kids was in that home?
There's
Do
a
we look
lesser
at
of
those as
two
two different
evils.
things?
There's a lesser of two evils, but divorce, I don't think is any hell with all of it.
Yeah, I believe, you know me, my motto is you should be married forever, right? But I understand society, that just don't happen in society. So then I start asking myself these questions. If we can't get people to be married forever, 40, 50 years, the great thing about over the last 6 years, I had a chance to sit down with over 1,500 married couples. And I literally sat down. I'm like at the end of the process when they're buying a home, and I asked the same question: if you was meeting somebody today and they was about to get married, how would you help them get to 30 years, 15 years, 20 years, and all of these different questions, and all of this knowledge that I have gained, I realized that the people that really make it say something really simple. They say divorce is not an option. And
Exactly.
men and women agree with that.
Exactly.
And I think that when I hear people like Mont says you should be happy in your relationship. The people who's making it the distance, happiness is not the center of it.
Right.
It's not, and they'll tell you like I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy when I was changing diapers and he was out there golfing. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have so I just think we gotta kind of almost remove that out of our language where it's possible for us to go the distance.
You know, it's funny because the great Dick Gregory, he rest in peace, stated when he got married, he didn't marry his wife because he loved her. He married her out of the obligation of making sure that his children and the next generation would be greater than him. And I found that to be so profound that he would say that, because it goes back to Trey asked the question the other day. He said, do you always like your significant other?
Mm-hmm.
And my answer was, hell no, I always like the ass, but I love the shit out of her though.
I remember when I went through premarital counseling, I sat with this couple who've been married for 40 years. That's who gave us our premarital counseling. And they start asking about deal breakers. And he says, why do you have reasons to get divorced and y'all ain't even got married yet?
Damn.
That's some dope ass shit right there, bro.
Damn.
That shit is dope.
And a lot of people go into marriages with these deal breakers, right? They like, if you do this, I'm gonna like. Isn't it funny that you haven't even accepted them as your wife and your husband, and you already have reasons that you would divorce them? And he said, I'm not telling nobody to be a fool. I'm not saying that a person should go through something that they cannot tolerate, right? But isn't it funny that someone have a deal breaker before they enter into the marriage? It's almost like I am just waiting till you get to this point for me to leave you.
Not funny, it's sad.
It's very sad.
Deplorable.
So I that's why I think that it's pretty much spot on when we hear the thing about women getting rid of their relationship more than men. Because I've heard too many men. I've very seldom ever heard any of my homeboys or any other man that was planning on leaving their woman. They didn't make a plan to leave. A lot of times it comes down to once she got fed up and she was saying that she was leaving and all these other things, the man was like, yeah, it was a done deal, right? And that's why you would hear women, they would talk and it'd be one-sided. They'd say, we agreed upon breaking up. So that's not true. That's not true. Don't no man agree on a woman. We haven't agreed upon that. What happened was that you said that you didn't want to deal with this shit no more, and you made plans on divorcing or breaking up or whatever, and the man was just like, fine. Fuck it.
So this what I learned, right? Talking to all these people, right? I thank God that He put me in this position to talk to them, right? This old man, he was like 85 years old. He said this, right? It is so true. We was sitting at the table. I was talking to him. I wanted them to talk about their marriage because at 85, and I think at that time they had been married for 60 years, right? And, and we was having this conversation, and he said, men look at relationships or marriages, how can they adjust it to be positioned better? Where women look at relationships as how to exit it to be better outside of the relationship, right?
That's crazy.
And so he said, most men don't file for divorce because they say, how can I still have a level of peace inside of this marriage, right? Like that's their mindset. They say, hey, what can I do that I still have a level of fulfillment, but not let it go? Versus he was explaining to me, his wife was looking crazy when he was saying it, but he didn't care. Like when they get 85, they don't care. Listen, he's like, you
Hell
stuck
yeah,
with
where the fuck you going?
he's just explaining to me that they say, how can I? So men say, how can I be better in the relationship? And he was explaining to me that women that they done counseled over the years also say, how can I be better outside of the relationship? Right.
Yeah.
So I think what we have to do is we have to start programming the mindset of women that, hey, how can if you could not leave, how would you make this better?
Now, although I can agree with that, this is my thing, and it's not even a pushback. That would start with the father.
JT, you goddamn it, you was about.
It starts with
That's
the
when
father.
I don't like your ass. You kick my ass. I want to be the teacher cat. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, it starts with us, and like a lot of the things that has been going on in its diaspora, bro, we just have to change us on how we get the host to our children, our unborn children. So the thing is that either man, I think that's where like we went too far, because my whole thing is that men, if you're gonna pick a woman, you have to look at your unborn children and say, would I want them, if I'm giving them a gift, right? Wouldn't I want their ultimate gift to be to have a mother that really loves not only them, but me. And to let them know that my love for you is through your father. I love him. I'm bringing my love through him to you. And it's the same thing with the father. It's way easier for us as mothers and fathers to love our kids through each other than around each other. And that's what we've been practicing for too goddamn long, to love our kids around each other. We set all these different parameters, and we learn to cope with what the circumstances were, instead of saying, listen, I have to start vetting. And we can't say, some of us are just too fucking old to be trying to do it over. That's the thing about life. You can't it's not a do-over a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it comes down to us being able to lend our wisdom to a younger generation.
Let me say this, JT. I'm gonna cut in, and I think this is something that you and Big Aaron was saying, and I want to look at it and say it this way. A lot of times it goes back to that nurturing and investing in our wives. Like, we are the greatest nurturers. People always say women are better nurturers than us, but no one can be greater nurturers than us, because what we do is, it goes back to when we gain, we want to give to our family. We want to cultivate our family. We want to give them the things that not only they need, but they want at times. And a lot of times we forget, and I think this is something JT was saying, but I'm going to say it in my words, we forget to nurture that woman, right? To be exactly that. Or as Aaron would say, I'm going to take a piece of what he's saying, investing in that woman to get that return, right? You put a tree, You put the fertilizer, you put all the things in the play, you change the pot, it continues to grow to heights unseen as long as you continue to water and give it what it needs more than just what it wants, right?
All right, so let me stop there because I want to ask a question.
Shoot.
So what do investing in a woman, because I don't hear this conversation a lot, looks like in 2026 from your perspective?
From my perspective, I'm gonna use the anecdotal for myself, and hopefully you can kind of cultivate it for your own. It was sitting down, listening to my wife, what she desired, what her future looked like, what part she wanted to play as far as a mother, not just a mother but a stepmother. What she looked for as far as herself. What does she look like when she turns 40 and 50 and 60, right? Even though it may change, but I'm listening to her. So it got to a point whereas there was an exchange. Okay, if you can give me this, well, I can give you this in return, right? So it's that once again, if I put in my 401k 10% and you match me 5%, that means I'm gonna be able to put up 15% in the future and give us something to look towards. So for me, it was
Let me stop you right there. I want you to hold that thought,
Go
but
ahead.
I want to summarize what you said
Go
from
ahead.
what I heard. All right.
Go ahead.
It's very important that men visions includes their wife visions and goals.
There you go.
I think so many times we say, "It's not my vision. Get on my plan. Get on my this, that, and third. Forget your vision." I believe God also give women vision for the family too. And I'm not saying that it overrides the man's vision, but what I'm hearing P. Smurf saying, I'm sitting down and see what have God downloaded in her vision for this family. And it's my scope. And sometimes men gotta say, maybe I'm thinking too small that is not including her vision as a wife.
There you go. Because
Go
I'm just gonna go real quick and then you get back at it, either man. A lot of times they say I got lost in his vision, right? And I heard that a whole lot from women. I lost myself, and I was like, I don't understand what that means. And that's what made me refer back to my wife to say, what is it that you wanted to see and desire and wanted to do? We traveled the U.S. for 3 years. I say, okay, I can travel the U.S. We can travel to the U.S. for 3 years, but let's do it getting paid. And let's enjoy doing it together, right? And this is how we can do it. So I gave her something that JT was saying earlier, if I'm not mistaken, a plan. Or as we was going off Lavar Ball, a plan of action to make this thing happen. Go ahead, E.
And I was talking to this young man that's about to get married, and I was telling him this, and I don't hear this a lot, so I'm gonna say it. Be with that woman for 2 years before you bring kids into that marriage.
Yes. At least to the least. Yes.
And I was having this conversation with him, and I was like, travel the world, like y'all fall in love with what y'all have before you add another person to it. I think a lot of people do shotgun weddings. She already pregnant, so I might as well go on and marry her. Or they get married, and next thing you know, he done jumped in there all reckless, and now he got her pregnant, right? Which is nothing wrong with that. But I start talking to these older people. I tell if you ever can do it, I think young people need to do this. Go to a nursing home and just talk to old people. I promise you they want to talk to you. Like I try to make it my purpose that every week, like I know y'all think I don't listen to old people because I be arguing with y'all, right? But I have this love for talking to people over the age of 80, right? And I sit down and I just listen to them talk, and I understand what they're saying. And then like the people who kind of really made the distance, like when I'm talking about retired sergeant major, they in the nursing home, mom, the wife in one room, he in the other room. They about to get kicked out the nursing home because he done snuck in her bed, and they told him that that's not safe for him to be in her bed at night, right? But and they ain't doing nothing. He just wanted to cuddle with his wife, right?
Exactly.
They next door, and I start asking him. I was like, "So what did life look like?" He was talking about, "Yeah, we went to Portuguese," and he started explaining that they build the bond before the kids came that the kids could not break. And I think that's an error that we see in marriages today, that people don't have the bond together before they start having to love someone else other than their spouse.
Absolutely. I definitely agree with that. The bond with a woman and a man is some dope shit to see, bro. It's some dope shit to have. Like, we've all had glimpse of it. You know, you've had glimpse of a woman coming in alignment, you know what I'm saying, of what it is that you have going on in life, right? One of the things that I said, that if men were way more boisterous than what we were conditioned to be, this shit would be so fucking dope, bro. Because we are ideal, you know, our relationships are idealistic, right? We have the ideal of what we want. And if we can express that to the women that we're just coming into this relationship with, that we are definitely in tune with, that should be so dope. Babe, listen, this is my ideal about what we need to do. This is what's going on. This is, you know, if we can actually give them what is going on in our head and the ideal of how we want our relationship to go, I swear to God, bro, it would change so many trajectories, right? That was the whole thing of, like, so what we're talking about when we're talking about having sex, over sexualized relationships and shit like that, it just overstands the real meaning between us as men and them as women, to be able to trust one another.
Hey, JT,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, I get what you're saying about trust, but let me tell you something that happened to me. Because hold that thought, don't lose it, right? Because we having a great back and forth, right?
Before you get started, Trey, you gonna be up for a while?
I should be. I don't know how it's gonna go.
All right, I'm gonna
It
log
looked
in
like you
from
got
my
some
I'm gonna
energy,
log in
babe.
from my phone. I'm not gonna be cammed up though, because I'm gonna be changing the brakes on the car. But when I'm done that, I'm gonna come back up to my computer though. So just be like a half hour. But I'm about to log in now.
Yeah.
So I remember when I was talking to my wife, right? When I first met my wife, we went on this coffee date, right? We went on this coffee date, and we just sat down, and I think we talked for like 3 hours, right? And this wasn't our first date, but it was like maybe date 6 or 7, right? And we're sitting down there, and she was asking me about, like, what did I see for my future? JT, my wife was the first woman that pulled out a notepad and was writing down my future. Like, that meant so much to me, JT. That, like, she really wanted. It wasn't like, just tell me what you're doing and they halfway listening. She was literally taking notes. And I remember I looked back in this notepad. When we look back, you know, time after years and years to pass, is that we got to start asking ourselves as men: is that woman truly invested into our vision that we have? And I think some men just don't think this deep. They don't think 10, 20, 30 years. They only can
Yeah.
see that person in front of them and can't see what that person is about to become. And
Yeah.
so I tell people, date the woman who's going to be good for your future, not for your right now.
No, I've heard women say this, and it's crazy because, you know, because we're on panels and stuff, they would get instant pushback when I hear women saying potential, right? Like, again, some of these words end up being buzzwords, and sometimes you have to use them, but you just hate to use them. But when I hear women talk about the potential of the man that they're involved with, that actually is a good thing. You know what I'm saying? But for some odd reason, because we're on these panels and so many people use that word potential, it turned out to be a bad word or a negative word now, right? So it goes to the same thing what you just said. She brought out the pen and the paper and all these different things when you were talking to her, because it was y'all two, and she was actually showing you who she was. Most women, when they like you and they're invested in you, they would do those type of things. They be writing shit down, mental notes. They would also come out and say, remember when we were talking and you said blah, blah, blah. And they would come because what they would do is they will, and this is natural, try to multiply the things that you're saying. They will try to make it a thing. What is it like? Especially if you meet them young, and they're saying, "What is it that you really want to do in life?" Right? I know that you're working at this restaurant, and I know that you don't want to work at this restaurant. What do you want to do? And a guy be like, well, I actually want to be a musical engineer, or I want to be this and that. That woman that's investing in you, she's about to start putting all kind of investments in you. She's going to be looking shit up. She's going to be asking people for things. She's going to say, look, there's somebody that has a thing here that I know it's not about musical engineering, but this is where it can get you in the door. Like when you got those type of women, man, listen, that's where it's kind of like that whole thing where it swings the pendulum back to you. Now, what you gonna do, right? What I'm gonna do now? Because I appreciate what she did, but am I invested into how she's putting her, again, what we said earlier in the show, effort.
Oh, Jake's you sparked a question. This question for anybody on the panel, but I really want to hear you and P. Smurf answer to this question. Are you guys willing to invest financially into your son-in-law?
Yes. Oh no, that's definitely a thing. Hell yeah. A son-in-law, bro. Listen, the way I look at and this is a hard thing right now, Eat Man, real time, for me to try to get my daughters to bring those men in front of me.
Man.
Let me tell you something. My grandfather invested in my father.
Come on.
He bought my father, and my mother and my father got married at 18. My father already had an apartment before they graduated from high school. My grandfather helped him get them an apartment. My mother didn't know anything about this apartment.
Come on.
She didn't know anything about it. My grandfather invested in my father. If you're going to take my daughter from my house, you have to be this man right here.
Come
but
on.
He also invested in my father.
Come on. And then that supports the marriage. And it comes from a
That's
place
basically
of
what it was.
unbiased. Now when they get that, they get the reassurance of everything that's supposed to be given. Because for me, I only have daughters. So I got to leave everything that I have. If I don't, which I will have some sons eventually, to my grandchildren that going to only go through my son and daughter, because I don't look at them as in-laws. Like, ain't no son-in-law. That's my son, right? Ain't no, you can kill that shit.
But this is, and I'm glad that Eat Man had asked that question because it's very intricate. Because this is the thing. Men, our voices have been muddled so fucking much where the men that actually speak to their daughters, they don't even give them that message.
Yep.
That's
They
it.
would give
That's
them
my
the same.
point.
Yep.
Yeah. And so it confuses the daughters.
Yep.
So it makes a lot of sense that you asked that question because, go ahead, bro.
No, finish. I want you to finish that point.
No, it just makes a lot of sense that you asked that question because that's one of the things that I observe, that men give their daughters either the wrong advice or they don't give them the sound advice that they're supposed to be giving them. So
and let me pick that real quick, E, before you start cooking. So once again, with that, I had that conversation with my daughter, right? To the point where I love it because she like, when I talk to my significant other, he asks, is it that your dad want me to run his towing company? Do I need to become a tow truck driver? And I'm like, no, that ain't what I desire. If he has his degree in business, I want him to run the company. I'll do the operation. But if I have something I can hand to the point where, and I'm landing, he made the statement one day to her. He said, you know what? No matter what happens, I'm going to be straight because your dad has set us up for success.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, tears to my eyes, bro.
Yeah.
And the reason I asked that question is because, first of all, if your daughter know that you're willing to invest into her significant other, she value your opinion on who that significant other is. That's the first thing, right? And I think we got to make it more common. And I'm not talking about no boyfriend. I want to be clear. I'm talking about a husband. Yeah. So
go ahead.
So so I remember like having the conversation like I wanted me and my daughter's having this conversation. I want you to be able to explain to me what that man vision that you're thinking about marrying or that person you marry. Like, and then he come down and he be like, hey, you know what? I want to start my own insurance company. I need an office. I need this. I need that. And just with my connections in the city, why wouldn't I? Like, why? And I'm glad you answered it, but I have had the same conversation with a lot of men. And the men say, he got to get it out the mud. That's not my son, right? He need to go to his daddy, right? So the reason I want to have that conversation is if we really want our daughters to value our opinions, are we willing to put our money behind the person she's with? So yeah, so that I like that. That was real good.
Yeah, I get kickbacks to those type of guys. And once again, I don't like their ass. And I tell them all the time. Because at the end of the day, who gonna come from that situation is my grandchildren. And that's what I'm looking at. The post part. I'm looking at, and I tell them all the time, y'all ain't gonna get much from me, but my grandkids gonna definitely get spoiled. I can't wait to spoil the shit out of them and bring them back home till you spoil.
Yeah,
and you
so
gonna give them back to me afterwards. Go ahead, JT.
So
hold on, I gotta say this because he said, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, P. Smurf, you know why they call them grandkids, right?
Talk to me.
Because it costs you $1,000 every time you see them.
Yeah, man, it's gonna cost you some money, bro. No doubt, no doubt,
Take that
no doubt. And I would happily give it to him. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing, that we look a little further, and we should look a little further ahead, right? So think about this also. I had my kid's mother. Me and her got together because I thought that she would be a great suitor for my children, right? And I wasn't wrong when it came down to, in certain parts. Although she ended up being my ex-wife, I still think that she's a decent mom. You know what I'm saying? And at the time that me and her dated, I looked at her as being a great possible mom. Now, when we had our kids, the way that I parent them, and I parent them not for them just for themselves, but I parent them because I wanted my grandchildren, unborn, to have great parents. So it's edification all the way around. And this is what, when we're talking about legacy, that's what when it comes down to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not once we have children and then the children are grown, then it's over with. No. You got another level of life that you get to, because guess what? What we want to do is, and it goes to what you were saying earlier on Eat a Man, our primary goal is to be able to have one another and to be able to edify one another with contrition, with discipline, all the things that we've learned. We want them to be better than us. But the craziest thing is that we have our children for our grandchildren, unborn.
Yep.
That's the dope. That's how we have to look ahead of life. You know what I'm saying? And that's I ended with that right there.
Man, wonderful.
I remember I had went to my sister-in-law's wedding, and they do their weddings different, right? So they're doing their weddings, and my father-in-law is very influential in his community. Very influential. Like if he say something, he's like an elder, right? If he say something, it's happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember, so they got this in their culture, like when the person gives you money at a wedding, you have to take a shot of Hennessy. I don't know if you know Asians love Hennessy. Y'all think black people love Hennessy. Asians love Hennessy, right?
Look,
yes.
The world love Hennessy. Hey,
Yes.
man, the world
And I
loves
remember,
Hennessy.
I remember I was sitting here, and my sister-in-law is about to get married, and the father-in-law, he stood up. Imagine you at a wedding, and he said, "I don't believe the community have gave enough to their future." He said, I just want y'all to think of he said, hey, he said, I don't think we gave enough. So we need to crowd fund more money because they shouldn't be able to leave here without a house. They should and I was just listening to how bold that is from a father-in-law point of view, right? Like and so I'm just saying from fathers, what if we really got involved? Not only us contributing, but we said, hey, everybody, you ain't come here to observe the wedding. You come here to contribute to their future. And I just think it's a next level way of thinking. And imagine if your daughter go into a situation where she took 130,000
Yeah, man.
out of the community into that wedding because that they understand that investing into that marriage is investing into their future community, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just telling we got to get to a point where we start thinking like y'all guys are talking 3 generations down.
Yeah. And this is the thing. Now, the black community did do something that was close to that. So in the weddings, instead of people giving toasters and all that other bullshit, they call it a wishing well, right? A wishing well wedding. And that was the thing. That was like with my parents, they ended up having a wishing well wedding, right? And the wishing well wedding is basically, it was all monetization, right? Money. Don't bring no goddamn toasters and microwaves and TVs and shit. No, wish them well, right? And the way that you do it is you help them that's what the showers are about. Bridal shower is about showering her with the things that she need as a bride, right? Just like the baby shower. The baby shower is to shower her for the baby for what they need for the babies, right? And then you have the wedding itself. Now, the wedding comes before the baby shower, supposedly, but we fucked it up. And the thing is that in the wedding shower, it makes way more sense, Eat a Man, for people to bring money than them to bring anything else. Because this is a young couple, and understand what I'm saying. Young couple. People should be young when they're getting married. Starting out in their endeavors.
So JT, have you ever been to a cash only baby shower? Did they only bring cash?
Not baby shower, but I had a wedding. My wedding was all cash. Everything was cash.
So I went to this baby shower, right?
Yeah, I've never been on money only baby shower.
So I was looking at this and I remember like I guess she was her bridesmaid best friend. That was kind of the one who did the actual baby shower, right? And we talking, they was married a couple years. And she said, if I remember, she was talking to you talking 60 people in the room. And she was like, hey, I know y'all seen that we didn't put out a registry because we don't want diapers, this, that, and third. And they was telling these 60 people, right? I'm just telling you, like, if you just understand the mindset, hey, we need her to stay home for the first year of this baby life, right?
Money.
Listen,
money.
They said, we need money. We know that she's making this amount. And just imagine 60 people. If I'm not mistaken, those 60 people raised like, I want to say close to $15,000. $16,000, right? So
that's good.
So I just think that because we just got to start spending our money on our future generations, whatever that looks like. And like you said, I don't want no toaster. I don't want no crock pot. I don't want none of this. Listen, we gonna get some diapers. Trust me, if you give us 15,000, we go get some diapers.
Hell yeah!
But
I apologize. I'm cutting your wisdom, but it's important. The key word is investing in that couple, right?
Yes.
That's if we get away from
part of the community.
I'm giving them money, but I'm investing in this couple. When we start using words like that, that builds and edify us. You see what I'm saying? The words mean something.
But ain't that like that's like based on your community and your tribe though, right? Hey, excuse me, y'all. My fault.
No,
But
go ahead,
hey,
bro.
What's up, Cody?
what's good with y'all? Y'all good?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what's
we
good,
good,
big
bro.
dog? We straight. What about yourself?
I'm just vibing, big dog, smoking on this shit. That's it. But I know that got a lot to do with like your community, the people that you link with or whatever the case may be, right? Because on the majority scale, on the majority of weddings I ever been to, I think most brides and grooms receive a nice little bulk of bread. I ain't never really been to a wedding where they didn't really receive no bread. Them more like housewarming gifts, y'all name it. When motherfucker get they first house or something. And
Yeah.
and I wanted to ask y'all with what E Man said as far as like investing in your son-in-law, right?
Yep.
Does that mean like you're investing in the son-in-law you chose for her to be with, or the man, the husband she chose?
For me, it's the man that she chose because strangely enough, my daughters have chosen men with my temperament and understanding. A lot more docile than I was when I was youthful, but definitely hardworking, gentle to them, listen to them, support them, and I make sure my daughters return that I want to say favor, return that understanding, right? So I'm always making sure, did you make sure such and such was good? Did you make sure this was good with them? Did you make sure, how do they feel about this? So it's important that they understand that I'm supporting their decision and the decision that they made to choose that individual.
So I can honestly say, because I know where you're going at with this, it would basically be the guy that she chose for her. However, my whole thing is that it has to be us together. It's very difficult, Cody, for a man to be able to invest in a man that his daughter has chose, because they always choose the total opposite for the most part.
I disagree, JT. I raised this woman. This like me and my 18-year-old was having this conversation, right? Like you gotta at some point, did my wisdom get through? I get that we think all women make bad decisions. I get that, but
No, it's not
with your
because of that.
children, I'm talking about with your children. I'm not talking about the women out there in the world. With your children, I would like, and if I don't see what she saw, I think I'm gonna take my daughter to lunch and say, "What are you seeing in this?" Like it got like I know that I got wise kids, and so in my
No, I get that part, but this is the part what I'm saying, because I understand the question that Cody is asking, and I'm saying this for the majority of folks. I'm not saying this anecdotally, right? And it still can be anecdotal with me. I ain't gonna even lie. My daughters ain't listening to what the fuck I'm talking about when it come down to picking men, right? But for most young women, they're picking men. Let me tell you one of the things that I understood. If that motherfucker is not coming, let me just say this.
I just want a question of clarification, and you get it right.
Yeah.
Did you do a lot of daddy daughter dates growing up with your kids?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But however, my daddy daughter dates were on the outside of the household that they were living in.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole different ball game. It wasn't my oldest daughter until she was 6 years old, and it was over with. Me and her mama weren't even together no more. You know what I'm saying? However, going back to the question that Cody is asking, for most men, it's supposed to be the man that we picked, me and my daughter both, because I'm not going to put us all the way back in the motherfucking 40s. You know what I'm saying? But I will make it more moderate. The man that we both picked, the man that she would put in front of us is the most ideal, right? Most women won't do it. The motherfucker that they feel that they like, that's the motherfucker that's going to pretty much, for the most part, it's going to kind of like fuck up their experience in dating because they have no fucking idea on who to pick. Now, going back to what you were saying also, Cody, I'm still going to put an effort into putting an investment in that young man, but I have to do two things at once. I got to vet this motherfucker for my daughter, right? I have to be able to do something like that. That's not an easy thing. But we can push the conversation a little bit further. But go ahead, Construct.
I believe before Construct go, I believe I can pray out any man ain't supposed to be right with my daughter. I know some of y'all don't believe in no prayer. It's a man. I said, oh Lord, I'm gonna have to get on my knees and pray.
Eat a man.
That
Eat a
this
man. The
get
word
away
for the
from her.
night. Yeah, the word for the night, eat a man, is effort. We got to put fucking effort in, bro. No matter what the circumstances is and the situation is, we got to keep putting in effort, bro.
That's it. And then I'm gonna let Construct go. I'm gonna go behind him. Go ahead, Construct.
Pause. Don't go behind me. I'm just saying it just sounded weird.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
Do you remember your question that you had, Construct?
Go, Peace Murph.
I had to say it for the crowd. All right. So check it. Like, anybody up here been a tradesman?
I'm a tradesman.
Okay.
I am as well.
All right, I know you are. And I thought I heard you say it too, JT, before. I mean, and I think we all are, but there's certain things like I know we all as men are problem solvers, but we sometimes it's like the path of least resistance. I learned that with plumbing. I learned that with electrical. Like a lot of times when you do work, you learn this theory of electricity, and it's the path of least resistance. And sometimes how we move is that's how we have to flow with it. And when you deal with women and you're dealing with these people and you're dealing with certain situations, I'll be honest with you, I'm not always good at it. I put up barriers, I put up dams, I'm like a beaver, I'm doing weird things to try to and I don't just let it flow. You know what I'm saying? But when we do let it flow, it works a little easier. You know
Well, Kasha, can I ask you a question?
Not till I'm finished, please, brother. I'm almost there. I'm about to land it.
But it's an important question.
Go ahead.
So what do you think about what we have been talking about?
Well, I'm trying to tie it in, but you're not allowing. Like,
You're right. I apologize. I was wrong.
Trying to be, don't do that. Don't be fresh. All right, but check it out. So basically, and then you were trying to break my concentration. That's why I didn't want you to jump in. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, this thing about it all ties in. Everything ties into each other. You know what I'm saying? Like we talk about, I heard you say eat a man just 5 minutes ago. You were talking about, like, for instance, when I tell people, I deal with a lot of young people, and I tell them, hey, I start off the simplest form of things. Like we bombastic. We have all these ideas because we're grown and we're in our 40s, we're in our 50s, we're getting there, and we have all these ideas. But sometimes we have to go back down to the essence. You know what I'm saying? Break it down to the essence. And sometimes I'm like, yo, I see young kids and I'm like, yo, they thinking about having. I'm like, don't have a kid, get a dog first. You know what I'm saying? Get a dog first. See how that works out. You know what I mean? If y'all can't make that dog, y'all got the little puppy, and that don't work out, y'all probably shouldn't have kids. You know what I'm saying? Together. You know what I'm saying? We always want to jump the gun. We want to put the cart before the horse. And sometimes as we as adults, we already know more than we should know because we've been through the struggle. But these youngins, we forgot when we were young. Like Adele said, when we were young, right?
So question, I gotta ask you another question. So since I don't like dogs, do you think I won't be a good parent because I don't like dogs and I don't want dogs?
You're being disingenuous, and I'm not.
Next. I'm not. I really don't like them.
I don't. Next. I'm
really just trying to have a conversation with you, bro.
So Cody,
you talking about dolls? You talking about baby dolls? I don't know what you're saying.
Icon, you can't talk for 20 goddamn minutes, bro. Make a point.
Nigga, I didn't. And see, this is your biased ass nigga up here fucking with me. I wasn't even talking that long. He asking me questions. He keep interjecting. Like, have I been talking that long?
No, but that's what we've been doing all night. We've been
So Cody asked the question. I don't know if his answer was if his question was answered or if he had some if she had pushback or whatever. But go ahead, Cody. He must have walked away.
No,
No, he right there.
I was just saying, E-Man, did you answer the question, E-Man?
I would invest in either one. If I'm willing to invest in a random man, I'm willing to invest in someone my daughter chose, even if it's if it doesn't be the perfect guy that I chose. So she chose this man. She's been married, and I'm not saying that I'm willing to invest in his rap career. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
But if he have a solid plan and he's married to my daughter, I'm willing to invest the money. And like I said, I'm an investor. I done lost money before. So I'm not looking at it as a loss. I just want that young man to understand that older man is willing to support him and back him.
You know what's crazy? Either man to piggyback on it. That was one of the things that my second oldest, her significant other, and I wanted to invest in his rap career, right? In the videos and just networking, because I had a networking for that system. But it was so profound because though I gave him the leeway and told him I'm willing to invest, he wanted to do it on his own. And that's what I found kind of unique about the men that they choose. They want the help, but at the same time, they want to prove that they can do it because they seen me do it, right? So they want to prove that they got the capabilities of stepping into play and taking on the responsibility to be that one for my daughter.
It's kind of dope because one of the things I do understand about young men, especially when you have a young man that's, dating your daughter or something like that, if they actually are invested, they're definitely going to draw closer to you.
Yep.
They're gonna draw closer to you. So they make it easier to give some form of investment to them because they're going to be picking your brains. They're going to be, calling you. That's a lot that we can see. Now that's a part, and so that's why I said we have to do two things at once. We have to also vet this motherfucker too, right? We got to vet them, and at the same time show them that we are interested because you were my daughter, homie. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
These super chats, man.
Yes, sir.
I know I'm late as hell. I've been having a lot going on, but Minister Misty, I'm talking about behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Minister Misty with the $2, my internet kept tripping, bro. I don't know what's going on. You and I, Jodeci, okay?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
All right, and then Minister Smith came back to heartbreaking.
I'm about to play this when
$5.
kicked off.
Man, be careful. The woman you decide to attach yourself to, leaving you when you're in sickness and in bad health. That's facts. It's all good till it's not no good. Construct with the $199. They are not ready for the Constructicon. Okay, I mean he in the sidelines in his feelings. Okay,
what I said. Ooh, yeah.
Then Construct with the $199. Trey, your hair looks very pretty tonight. With the laughing emoji. You think he funny? All right, Rich the Ruler with the $4.99. The vows are more important than raising successful kids. That boy said something they ain't ready for. And then Miss Wanda with the 20-ball Construct. I can't let you interrupt this panel tonight. I got love for you, but you need a time out.
I get 30 seconds. Yeah, hold on. Wanda. STFU. With respect though, because I actually have respect for her. I think she just is. She's following the bandwagon. She's not hearing it out, and she's going with the flow because Trey is dominant. This is his channel. I get it. You know what I'm saying, and it's okay. And I wish you the best, and I'll love you tomorrow. I love you tonight. I'm not mad at you at all. I'm not mad at nobody. Much respect to everybody in the channel. We all are the same, but we different. We just have different ways of coming at what we trying to do. But I realize that in a small way, we are kind of all the same. We want to get to the point. We want to get somewhere. We just have a different way of getting there because we come from different backgrounds. One love, brothers. I'm out. Good night.
Peace, Smirk, can you address that super chat? I want to hear your take before I give mine. The one that says the vows are more important than raising successful kids. What's your take on that?
Let me think on it a little bit.
Yeah, because I'll let you. I think JT, Cody, you there?
Yeah.
What do you think about Rich Ruler Live says the vows are more important than raising successful kids?
What are you saying, to marriage or to life, the lifestyle of the children, or what the children become? He's saying over the vows as far as marriage, or the vows as far as overall.
From my interpretation, he's saying when you was at the altar, wherever you got married at, the courthouse, and you gave those vows are more important than raising successful kids.
No, I don't believe that.
Yeah, I think he missed it on that. I disagree because the vows can't be that important because people break them, right? If we had a culture of people doing it, and then people ain't doing their vows, people doing their own stuff. They writing, they abandoning the things that worked in the past, and they doing their own vows, and they talking about some other stuff, right? But no, I think I think the most important thing for you as people that have kids is to raise successful kids. I think that trumps the vows. The vows is just what you're saying. It doesn't even mean that you're going to hold them.
Let me. You through, either man? If not, keep going.
Yeah. So the only point that I'm saying, I'll land it here, is that when people say the vows are more important than raising the kids, how raising successful kids is not a part of your vows. And I'm done.
So let me see. One of the first commandment God gave man, and that's not gender specific, that's male and woman. He say, be fruitful, multiply, replenish, and then subdue all those things, right? Subdue the earth. So God's purpose was procreation, to reproduce man to become God, because he was man. God don't procreate, so he created a system. Children are very much important. To where I looked it up, 616 times throughout the Bible, the term child and children are used. Forsaken not, train up a child. Do not provoke your children to wrath, right? With that being said, I think that is very much important, to the point where it says, until the last child is born into this world, all things shall have to be fulfilled. So the vows always change, right? And I think maybe you want to say more of the commitment, because that commitment has to be passed down from the parents to the children. And then it passed down from the children to the grandchildren, and so on and so forth. So in my thinking, I think that's where the conversation has to be clear, right? Because we could say the vows, which is okay, but it's still showing, or as JT said, putting forth the effort. And that's why we say 100% of both individuals is very much important.
Well, and vows is not mentioned in the Bible. Wedding vows is not mentioned in the Bible, right?
It is.
So I'm not saying that God ain't saying that it's not important. I don't want people to try to misconstrue that, right? God told us what was important to him in the scripture, right?
Yep.
So I think vows can be a reminder of your responsibilities inside of a marriage, but I think God holds you creating successful offsprings at a very high level, and I believe it's above it.
Very high level, Eden, man. I agree.
What do you think about the super chat, JT? He said the vows. So I'm assuming, because I don't know if he's still here, the vows that you take on your wedding day are more important than raising successful kids.
No, it's all indicative of each other, right? Again, your vows is, think about what the vows say.
Hey Trey,
I would be with you.
Bring up Shirilla.
So basically, what it says is that I will be with you forever, no matter what, through sickness and health, through good and the bad, till death parts us. Right? Now, watch this. Most people end up. Is that Trey?
Yeah, that's
Trey. That's why I said that. That's Trey.
No, you probably have to call him up.
I'm calling him now.
Break his sleep. So when you look at the wedding, think about what the wedding is. It's about the woman and the husband, and the people that surround them, right? The witnesses. But you also have something to remind you of what a marriage is about. So you have the ring bearer. He's holding what is the reminder is that ring. So with us, the officiator, what did they tell you about that ring? The ring, it represents two halves to make one whole, right? Now understand, your ring bearer is what? A little boy. He holds the vows. Then you also have a flower girl. What does the flower represent? Pollination, fruitfulness, all these different things that with the flower, and you have the little girl that does it. It all these things matter. You also had what they call a best man. The best man is also, he's the highest of the man's witness. And then you have the matron of honor. That's the highest of the woman's witness. She's, this is a court that you're in. You're in a court. And the thing is that ceremony is a reminder of the things that you have to look forward to. That's the thing. That's what a lot of people don't understand. That's why I don't understand why people are paying $30,000, $10,000, $15,000 to have a moment. It shouldn't cost that much for us to be, rocking with each other and having witnesses. It's the same thing with the ring. Why the fuck are people paying all their goddamn money for some goddamn rings? We done fucked this shit all the way up, folks. We done fucked all of it up. We need to get back to the basics from the things that we were talking about today. First and foremost, I think that especially now, 2026, I don't think that you can have the majority of people getting married without some form of counseling or some form of classes or something, man. I have no idea, but right now, I just don't even see the majority of people trying to get married. I'm not with it. I ain't with it.
I want to say this too, because your vows is not your marriage.
It is not. Those should be the basically it should be what it's like the start of something for the construct, right? Your marriage, you're not going to know what your marriage is going to be until you marry. Even if you've been together, this is what's crazy, Edie, man. Motherfuckers be together for 20 fucking years. And then they get married, and then they're only married for 2 or 3 of them years. They get a fucking divorce after marriage.
So I remember me and my wife was having this conversation, right? I asked her, I said, what do you want, the wedding or the marriage? Because they're not the same, right?
Yeah, ain't the same at all.
They not the same. And the wedding is part of the vows. It's a day.
Yep.
We all talking about the vows is literally a day.
Bring up Shirley on
So that's the point that I'm saying is that I think we put too much, because how I looked at the vows, it was a reminder. It was a state of union. Hey, this is what it's supposed to be.
Yes.
This is how you're supposed to live out the rest of your life, right? And I want to be clear. I'm not saying that it's not a spiritual components to the vows that you take in, right? Because I do believe that death and life is in the power of the tongue. But when we start talking about the fruits of the marriage, like what is your marriage producing? That's when I'm starting looking at the successful kids. And I turn it over to Chicago Gorilla because that's what Chicago Gorilla stand on. The success, the production that came out of his unions, the production.
So before you get that Chicago Gorilla, let me just say this. I just want
Edith saw me chatting in the back. He go ahead.
But I say this again. One of the biggest words that we have that was important in this conversation that we have in is effort. The other one is production. It's production. These are the words that we have to keep in mind when we are talking about us being in matrimony with one another. Effort, production. And there's going to be some more words to come up, but I'm just saying we need to keep those in mind. But go ahead, Chicago.
Man, peace to the panel. Hey, peace. Hey, peace, Murray. I was struggling for my life back there.
Yeah. We had to get him.
Peace
He
to
got
you
him up. He got
bringing
him up.
me up and then making Trey go on mute, because that's how my granddad sound when he take them boots off.
It's over with.
And he sit in that recliner.
Yes, sir.
And he done had him one. He done had him one.
Chopping trees. He out there
Trey, go
trees.
back on mute, Trey.
Brother,
Take your tail back on mute.
Shut up.
Now we know you working hard, man. We appreciate you. Thank you for allowing this platform. I think we need to revisit. It's funny because in this space we often talk about marriage, and then it's interesting that when we talk about marriage, it's always through the lens of divorce, right? And what that looks like for men, and we always talk about marriage being sanctioned by the state, and you got these men who will celebrate their debauchery, right, by avoiding marriage. I think, and I stand on, and I'm not going to counteract what you say in terms of where you place emphasis on the children. Whatever that super chat was, I don't think the vows outweigh covenant. I think vows are actually a declaration of covenant. And I think that's the part we keep missing. And it's funny because when I go in some spaces, I was just in a space where we equating marriage and covenant to the same thing. Well, marriage to me is, I'm taking it for what it is that people declare in this space. Marriage is sanctioned by the state. That means I get a license, and that is recognized by the state. What does that mean? My spouse now gets certain benefits based on the state. Okay, cool. I'm with that. What is covenant though? And that's the part, that I think we're missing. Because if we focus more on covenant, then that restores family, which we know families make up communities, and you could build neighborhoods, cities, so on and so forth, right? But yeah, I don't necessarily.
Real. Let me ask you something,
Yeah.
big dog. Hey,
Who that? Oh, Cody. What up, big dog?
What good would you be, dog?
You got
Hey,
it.
covenant I mean, the upbringing and the raising of the children will fall under covenant, right, big dog?
Yeah. So what if you're a couple where your wife is barren, right? And we're in this Western ideology where monogamy is the law of the land, right? So because my wife can't bear children, I'm not in covenant with her no more.
No, I didn't say that. I said that it would
No, I
fall.
didn't say you didn't say that. I'm just saying.
I'm saying it would fall under. I'm saying that would fall under the covenant. The
Well, the
which
covenant.
would be like the covenant would include the marriage, but the coming together between you and your wife, the being the provider, the protector, all that would fall under covenant, right?
The covenant agreement traditionally is between families. So this is why you go ask for her hand in marriage from the father. She's
Hold on one
going from
second.
one covering to another. Go ahead, E.
So the rich ruler Liz, and I want Chicago Realtor to address this. If you committed to God by respecting His covenant, it is easy to produce successful kids. What do you think about that, Rilla?
Yes.
Yes. I disagree.
If you committed to the wait. If you're committed to God's covenant or the ideology or theology of God,
Well, no, the reason I say that is because if that's the case,
well, you
how
said the
do
key
we?
word is easy. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, first he said it's easy. He said it's easy, right? And so if
Who you
that's the
saying Cody
case,
said that?
no, it was a super chat. I read a super
Oh,
chat,
my bad, my
499.
bad. I'm not in the chat. My bad.
No, so I'm trying to understand this. How do we define the preacher's kids?
No, that's a great question. Lord knows.
Because let me tell you my theory before while you think about
No,
that.
that's good. You right. Go ahead.
I think the more you are committed to God, the harder it is to produce successful kids. If
I
you
don't,
believe in the devil, if you believe in other things that are demonic, now
then
you put a
Solomon.
target.
Then
You put a
Solomon was
target.
wrong. E. Then Solomon was wrong. Solomon was wrong. Proverbs is wrong. Train up a child in the way that it should go, and when it's old, it'll not depart. Then Solomon is wrong.
I think he's speaking on the attacks from like the outside forces that see you walking the straight and narrow, that see you walking the path of God, and you know how they excuse me, you know the proverb people when people see you doing the righteous things, that's when the devil attack.
And
1000%.
we saw this in Job. They said
Yes,
Job was faithful to God. Listen, it was
but he
no
stood
question.
10 toes down.
I
How
know,
many chapters? How many
but
chapters in Job? Go ahead, E. My bad.
It's like 7 chapters of it.
No. Job is like, go ahead, E. I don't want to cut him off because he getting to him.
So the point that I'm saying is that I have seen this, right? I'm telling you, the more you're committed to God, the bigger target that's on your family. Because
Yes,
especially when the devil understand I can't touch him. I
yes,
can't touch the man of God. I
yes,
can't touch the pastor. I
yes.
gotta be able to touch something that's close to him that he can still feel this. And I'm not discrediting what Proverbs is saying because Proverbs is giving us a principle, right? So
Wait, what part of Proverbs? And let me make this clear too. The devil couldn't touch Job or his family because he covered them. But when that family, because remember his family wasn't doing what Job was doing. That's why Job would do alms for his family. Just to make that
Yeah,
clear.
yeah, but
Go back
but
to Proverbs.
but
I
God
think you
did
missed the
tell the
super chat.
enemy, like, nah, you got it.
Now go
No,
back to the Proverbs part. I
Oh,
apologize.
go ahead,
I
my
think
bad.
you missed the super chat. So this was my take. So the super chat, ruler lives says, if you're committed to God by respecting His covenant, it is easy to produce successful kids. And my take was saying, I think it's the opposite. The more you committed to God, the more we see that it's a target on your kids by the enemy.
No, I agree with him, either man, and this is the reason why.
22:6, Proverbs 22:6 P.
22:6. Okay, let me
Yeah.
look it up. So he is correct because it goes back to I believe that was Joshua that said, or Caleb, as for me and my house, we're gonna serve the Lord.
Yeah.
So as long as those people stay in the alignment of the Lord, not to say they won't be touched, but what I realized from Job was when Satan comes, it's either God sent or God allowed. And it's a test that tests your faith, right? So if God is coming at you, that means it's allowed and he has something for you when you pass that test, right? And that's what he did for Job. What did he do? He gave him double for his trouble.
No, his
But
kids was
it would be
killed.
the same as if we look
No,
at
but then his
Shadrach,
kids were
Meshach,
with
and Abednego, right?
Yeah.
Like
his
they were
kids.
tested. They didn't waver off
Yeah.
their conviction, but they
Exactly.
definitely were tested. And I agree with whatever P. If you, I don't know if you have controls, but if you could pull up that super chat, whatever that super chat said, like, yeah. Well, wait a minute. You saying the super chat said?
You
Because
say
I'm not
Proverbs
looking.
22:6?
Yeah, so
Well, that's
just
that's just
hello.
to train up the child.
Okay.
Go
I
ahead.
can tell people this, but a lot of people can't accept it. Believe it or not, what happened to Job had nothing to do with God. It actually had something to do with Job. Job at the end of the chapter, everybody stops and they don't read.
Yes, you're right.
Job said, Lord, teach me where I have spoken error. Teach me how not to live in fear, right? So what Job was saying is, I have said something that brought this on to me.
Yes.
And he also says that I was in fear. So
Yes.
you know they say all the time, God allows what you allow. So people say, well, God gave him permission to
I think
do it.
that was Joe that said that the thing that I fear most will come upon me.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
so the point that I'm saying, everybody say, well, God sent. I mean, I heard somebody preach this. He was like, yeah, God sent the devil on Job. No, that's not what God did.
Right.
What God did was he was in fear. He said he was in fear, and he was speaking from
Yeah,
that
that's Job
fear.
3:25. Job
Yes.
3:25. The thing that I fear most has come upon me. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
So a lot, and so sometimes, and I heard people preach that, and the point that I tell people is that I'm just telling you, can be faithful to. I'm telling you, that's a test. Like if the devil cannot touch you, he's gonna try to touch somebody close to you, and
Absolutely.
it makes, and I'm trying to get away from that easy. I'm not saying that your kids can't be successful, but just saying that it's easy
No,
because you have a
Oh, I see what you're
relationship.
saying. No,
yeah.
I agree. We
So
know,
you
JT definitely know all the church girls and the Jehovah's
yeah,
Witness that it got took up through there. They got took
yeah.
up
No
through
doubt,
there.
no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. And the thing is also is this: you can't live off of your parents' laurels. You can't do that.
Facts.
That's why being a PK does not mean that you have some kind of like cred. You don't have any biblical cred because if you're not doing what your dad was doing, then guess what? You're not going to go and you're not going to be on the same path as him. So
Yeah.
you can't live off of your dad's laurels. You can't live off of him and your mom's laurels.
You say you got to
So
put in your own work around
you got
here.
to put your own work in. You know what I'm saying?
And then I think
Yeah.
it was a level of wisdom because I
Yeah.
started studying. I was like, I think Paul didn't have any kids. Jesus didn't have kids. Like men of God, I was like, why didn't they have kids? Why didn't they get married? Right? Like, what's the deeper message behind that? I believe that those men understood that their family would be a target for what they was called on this earth to be.
Well,
But
I would say
you gonna
this.
violate. You gonna violate. Be fruitful and multiply.
I would say this.
See,
Well, it's
Paul
exceptions
was.
to the
Hey,
rule.
P. Smurf, just really quick.
Yeah.
Paul was staunch. I wish all y'all would be like me and not have no family, no kids. But see, you got to understand when Paul is speaking from his own, like his own
Anecdotal,
conclusion. Yeah, like anecdotal. Yeah, he's speaking from his own anecdotal experience. Yeah, he's clear when he says that in the scripture. I'm speaking as Paul and not as a representative. He's very clear when he says that.
No, but I think that he had revelation.
I think E-Man is saying, I think what E-Man is saying, oh, wait, because I think in that statement, Paul was saying he wish y'all all could be chosen. And
He's very clear in what he's saying, Cody. Listen. Y'all finna get me in my don't
Pastorella.
Don't turn this. Yeah, don't turn this into that.
No,
right?
but here
Because I'm gonna give you the scripture reference.
Yeah.
And Paul is clear when he's speaking as himself based on his understanding versus when I heard this from God. That's different.
Yep.
Yeah.
So here go the problem. Hold on, E. I apologize. So here go the problem.
Hold on,
One,
what you
gotta
said?
understand Paul committed great sins, right? Great sins. Those sins could have fell upon his children. Matter of fact, go and look
What
at
Smurf was that before or after he was converted?
that was before he was converted.
So it wouldn't apply.
But he got a problem.
Because he was a Gentile, it wouldn't apply.
No, he was hold on. Hold on, Chicago Rilla.
Yes, sir.
He never been a Gentile. He's always a Hebrew from the Benjamin.
Oh, my bad. You right. My bad.
Okay. So
yeah, you right. My bad. I'm
it's okay. So he go to
he was under the law. Okay.
So exactly. And remember, his affliction was great. That's why God wouldn't remove his affliction. Remember, he prayed and said, Lord, can you remove this affliction?
Move the storm from my side. Yeah.
And he say, my grace is sufficient enough for you.
Yes.
He had to undergo what he had to undergo because he killed a lot of people, just like David, right? David wanted to build God's temple, but he wouldn't allow him to do that due to the fact that he had so much blood on his hand as a warrior. So when those afflictions come into play,
as a philanderer too, but yeah,
it's important for us to understand the character before he became who he came as an apostle or a prophet of the Most High. So that was even going against, God's commandment of being fruitful, multiplying, replenishing. That's why he had to later on come about and say, this is when the scripture told men, when it comes to the vow, love your wife like Christ loved the church. How much did he love the church that he gave himself for it? He sacrificed. That's a great sacrifice. And then woman, submit yourself to your own husband. So those vows stand within themselves, right? And then he goes to the children, train up
that's a
a
good
child,
point. Okay.
and do not provoke your children to wrath. So a lot of
and that's a vow under covenant too. Like, good point.
See what I'm saying?
No,
so
good points. Good point.
What transpired? I'm landing because I know y'all want to get into play, and I enjoy listening to y'all in these conversations. It's important to understand that everything God placed, he put it in its order. We just got to make sure we stick to that precept. And as long as we stick to that precept, either man, we're going to be successful.
No, but P.
That's JT. That's got to be JT.
I know, P. You said something, and I want to make sure I heard it right. So Paul, after Paul was baptized, he was not still he still wasn't held accountable for those sins of his past. Do you agree with that? Or you do agree with that? Okay.
Yeah, I agree with, because remember when they was on the boat and he was going, I can't think of where he was going. And the boat started wavering and all that. And then he was like, no, the boat crashed. And I think all of a sudden...
Was that Corinth when he was going... Was he going to Corinth?
I can't think of where he was going. But anyway, the snake came out and bit him. And everybody looked and they was and he was like, yo, don't even trip. God with me.
Yeah.
This is a part of what I
It's
have
like,
to go
hey,
through.
P, you out of there, P.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. So, but like I said, I just think that he had him walking with Jesus. He had a level of revelation that the people around him would be attacked, and I think even Jesus, I think that's why he distanced himself from his family. Right. First of all, it was his calling, but he understood how the enemy worked, and so that's kind of why the moral of the story. What I'm saying, that's why I disagree with that statement. Just because you right with God mean that your kid's gonna be
Well,
successful.
it's James, the epistle of James. James is his brother, no?
James, I don't know if that. I think that was Peter, brother James.
No.
So
Was it Peter's brother?
Yeah, no, it wasn't Jesus' brother. It
What was Jesus' brother? Jesus had a brother.
Yeah, he did, but remember, he said,
on,
"Who
let me
are my
see.
brothers and sisters?"
That's
One
an easy
who do the work
fix.
of my father. So he never pinpointed any of his actual siblings. But to make sure I clarify that also with Edomman,
Yes, James was a
remember,
brother of Jesus according to the New Testament. Yes.
James, Jesus, and Jupiter.
Yeah, James.
So he ended up becoming. He didn't become an apostle. Go and
No.
look at
he
all
wasn't
that.
an
He
apostle.
wasn't
No,
an
he wasn't an
apostle. I didn't
apostle.
say apostle.
No, he wasn't an apostle.
James
Brother
was
name
brother
is
of
Okay.
Jesus, though, is what I'm saying.
Got you.
Yeah.
So remember, Edomman, when it came to Jesus, everything in the Old Testament that was spoken of, many think that he was speaking of someone else, but he was always talking about his coming, and it spoke of him. So he had to fulfill everything that was written of him through the prophets.
Hey, brothers, I got to get up out of here, man.
No,
y'all
you
already
can't
know I
go.
gotta
No,
work.
Peace,
man, you
JT.
gotta go
Nope.
work.
Anytime we start talking
got
about
me.
Jesus,
Y'all,
now he gotta go. We
no,
talking
no,
about Jesus, now he
no.
got
Wait,
something to
JT.
do.
Y'all jokers got Bob James and Take Six this year
I
for the
know.
Jazz Fest on Hard Plat.
Yeah. I'm about
Oh
to get them
man.
tickets tomorrow, bro.
No. Man, I'm trying to plot a trip to get up there,
Bob
man.
James is about to kill that shit. He about to
You already
kill
know.
it.
Labor Day weekend, the 4th through the 7th.
Yeah.
But Take Six's headline, and it's on Hart Plaza.
Yeah.
It's in Hart Plaza, so you're gonna be on the river.
Hey, let's take a trip up there.
I'm telling you,
Man.
bro, it's about to be off the hey, that
Bob
is about to be
James
off the
and
chain.
Take Six, but it's
So
I gotta look at the other headliners,
it's
but those are the
fairly-
two names that I saw.
It's fairly free, but you can't get into the pavilion. I'm getting my tickets for the
They just
pavilion.
changed it. JT, take a look at that when you get a chance. They just changed it. Everything is on Hart Plaza.
Yeah.
And then they said that, when I looked at it, they said the only thing that's not changing is that the free admission is not changing. Now I'm gonna tell you what I regret missing. When y'all did the Jay Dilla tribute, I think it was 2 or 3 years
Oh man,
ago,
that was so
with
goddamn
Marine
cold.
Riggins.
Yeah.
And,
That was so
and
cold,
Common
bro.
popped out, and I forget who else popped out.
No, you had your boy Yeezy had came.
Yeah,
Yeezy
man.
came. He popped
Yeah,
out.
that's the one I regret just not making.
You had a lot of cats that came
trip.
out, bro, and yeah, you know,
Yeah,
it is
but
what it is, bro.
I say Detroit and Atlanta has the best jazz fest, and they be free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but this is the thing. I
Atlanta,
can tell you right now. You're not gonna get it in the pavilion free. You ain't gonna get in the
I don't think
pavilion free.
Yeah. I don't. Wait.
No, I'm talking about the pavilion inside of the Hart Plaza.
Okay, I see what
inside
you're saying.
of the Hart Plaza.
No, I see what you're saying.
You gotta be on
They
the
did say
outside
something
of
about
the
that.
pavilion. Yeah, you
It's
gotta be on the outside of the pavilion.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you nope, it's gonna be like $15, $20. I'm about to get them tickets now, bro.
Yeah,
because them motherfuckers sell out.
And you right. Yeah. And that's finna be lit downtown, man. I ain't been to Detroit in a minute. I've been looking for an excuse to get back up there to y'all.
Man,
Yes,
we gotta make that.
I need some cornbread. What's that Joe Louis restaurant that's over there?
Yeah, man, they still going strong too,
That's
bro.
popping, and
Yeah.
that sweet potato sensations.
Yeah.
Sweet potato sensations off
is
rip.
definitely
Oh my
off the
God.
chain, bro.
And I gotta give
Yeah.
me some Detroit versus everybody gear. I done wore mine out.
You can't leave here without it, homie.
Yeah. Shout out to
Hey,
Tommy
Peace
Walker,
Bird.
man.
Peaceburg, holla at me, boy. Holla at me. I definitely make
Hey,
sure.
JT, but Juke's still greater than Jit, man. Don't ever get that twisted.
Nah, man, you already know Jit is what it is, bro. Jit is what it is, baby. Now hold on, we got another city. We got another city that done came into the play.
Who that?
That Memphis Juke.
That Memphis Juke? No. That's two different things.
But I'm telling you, hey, look, I done got my Memphis because I used to do my gangster walk back in the day.
Okay, smart.
But I'm about to.
That's that gangster walk. But that.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna text you now, Smurf.
JT, before you left, before you leave, did you hear T.I. new song Him?
Yeah, I heard it.
What you think about it?
I like it.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
Wait, what you think, Eda, man? Let me hear what Eda man.
I fuck with T.I., man.
Yeah, I like him as an artist, period.
Yeah.
Hey,
but have you heard the new song Him?
Got his that song Him is dope.
No, I'm gonna check it out since you brought it up.
I think every man need to listen to that in the morning when y'all leave our house.
Okay,
I like it.
I'm gonna check that.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, he just can't be no public speaker.
Nah, let T.I. do what he do, man.
Nah, I let him
My wife
do it.
loves some jazz, bro, for real.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Hey, man,
she
listen.
definitely love it. Right after the that part, we have a jazz fest down at the Aretha Franklin amphitheater. It used to be Shane Park, but it's Aretha Franklin now.
And it's right there on the river, like the artist performing.
Yeah.
And the Detroit River is in the background. No, you know what else I'm looking forward to if y'all still doing it? Murals in the Market.
Yeah.
Murals in the Market is dope too.
Yeah.
Man, look, when I was
we
up there, I acted
fucking
like a
with the
tourist
shop.
out that camp, man.
You know that little spot that y'all got in the shop where they doing the house music and shit like that?
Yeah, Jackson
We
Park
got-
over
we
there
got
by the
a-
Obama Center. Yeah.
Yeah, so we got a spot like that now in the D. Motherfuckers
Yeah.
is doing the same exact thing, bro.
Not
It's-
movement though. Where?
It's over by the Easter Market, right behind the Easter Market, man. Burt's
Really?
Place and all of that Easter Market. It's a whole big spot.
And
we got
y'all
nothing
was the
but
first
Detroit and
place where I
Chicago people
seen
there.
Community Garden.
Yeah, we got that.
Because it's
Yeah.
right behind Easter Market. That was the first
Yeah.
place. When you go to Easter Market, at least for when I was there, Detroit's
tell-
some beautiful.
Dog,
fam.
when I tell them
77%
Chicago,
black, man.
Tell them Chicago because they think Detroit is just a bunch of motherfucking poverty and motherfucker.
No,
Man, we vibe over here, bro.
No, it's so much.
It's dope, man. It's a lot.
It's
to do.
love and
Yeah.
the thing, JT. This is what I'm saying. I treated myself like a tour. That's how I found out about all this stuff.
Yeah,
you know, at People's Records.
Like, you get
and,
around, boy.
what's the other Parameter Records?
JT.
Hey, them jokers was
JT said
taking
we think
houses. Go ahead.
They think it's all about they think it's all about poverty and motherfuckers is out here.
No,
No,
they was
man.
taking houses and turning them into businesses.
Dog, you come to the
Like
D.
storefront.
Summertime is the best time to be in the D. I'm telling you right now, people they don't even realize, bro. And it ain't just downtown. We got on Gratiot right now, bro. We got a lot of wineries. We have a lot of places where people just be vibing. Like I said, we done got back into the house shit. Like Chicago. Chicago ain't never left house, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we rock with Chicago big time. Even when it comes down to jitting and juking and stuff like that,
No,
it's a
we
vibe
cousins though.
in both.
Yeah.
It's a vibe in both
Yes.
cities. I swear to God, you guys ever come up north? Come over here. Go to Chicago, Detroit. Go down
Hey,
to
Divinity is the truth up there. I ain't gonna
Come on,
hold
man.
you. Divinity is the truth.
You will have a ball. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Just bring your ass to the D. Take your
Yeah.
ass to the shot. I'm telling you, it ain't what people think
Nah,
it
but
is,
Detroit though, yeah, the people sleeping on Detroit. Like
man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's love and it's
look. I got
blackness.
so many people. They trying to get me out right now, bro. They out here trying to. Saturday, my whole day is over with. Cause I'm gonna be going from the morning time all the way to nighttime, bro.
And you know what? Y'all got the World African. I was just telling Youngblood this the other day. Y'all got World African Fest where they used to be. I know it was in Hart Plaza originally,
It's in
but they
August.
moved it to Charles Wright Museum. Now it's back in Hart Plaza. But
Yeah,
when
so
it was at, go ahead.
it's going to be at the Hart Plaza, but no, Charles Wright. That's basically they do the house thing
Man.
too. So
And go
when
ahead.
you talking about the African fest. Like now, after they do, we get fest every weekend. It's some type of fest. Even the Mexican fest, bro. The motherfucker is about to be.
And y'all got a Mexico town.
Yeah. Mexico town is we rock with that all day.
Yeah.
And then it's just a lot going on right now.
Nah,
bro.
but you know the joint when I was up there and it was at Charles Wright Museum. That's where I met Thelma from Good Times.
She gonna be there.
Standards.
She gonna be there this August.
Man,
she gonna be there
listen,
too.
and she getting her chicken. You can't even take a picture with her. She gonna charge you.
Her and the dude to play Michael.
Yep. Now let me tell you this.
Also.
Here's the connection between Charles Wright, because I read up on Charles Wright, prominent doctor from Detroit. Well, they enlisted Margaret Burroughs, who founded the DuSable Museum.
Come on, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. We cousins. Always. People from Detroit know we cousins. Dang, don't dip out, man.
All love, bro.
Yeah, always. But you know, ballroom ain't got nothing on stepping though. I'm gonna stand on that.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, bro. I can't even argue with that line. We could argue all day, juke the jitting, but that stepping, dog. You know, we adopted that too. We ballroom, but most people we do the stepping. So big ups to the shot, dog. We definitely.
Y'all got the Earl Flynn though. This is what I need you to do for me, JT.
We bopping too. We over here bopping too.
I need y'all that Earl Flynn. Y'all got it. You know what I'm saying? I need you when you see Dwelle, tell him I said for the umpteenth time. I need him to release Rise on vinyl. I need Rise on vinyl, man.
Yeah.
For real, man. He playing every time he come here. He's normally at City Winery. My homeboy Roots will get me and wifey tickets. But yeah, I need that every time I see him. I tell him, like, fam, we need that Rise on
Last
vinyl.
time I saw him, it was a couple of years ago with my girl Layla Hathaway. You know, that's his homegirl.
Oh man, that's my baby mama. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna show you something before you dip, JT. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something. Go ahead.
But she, man, I'm gonna tell you, if y'all don't know nothing about Layla Hathaway, man, y'all better come up on her. Matter of fact, where was we at, man? Where we was on Black Man Unfiltered, bro. Black Man showed how she had harmonized with herself. That shit was crazy. Was you back there, Peace Murph, when we was doing that with Layla Hathaway? No, you went back there. But yeah, man. But yeah, that's the whole thing about Detroit. One of the things that we thrive off of is our nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely rock based off of our history, just like what Chicago just did, man, when he just gave the H. Wright Museum. Man, let me tell you something. That's that nigga, you be getting around, bro. You know all kind of shit, Chicago. That's why niggas respect you, my guy.
This joint right here. This is a Dwelle piece. I ain't even took it out the plastic.
So
Dwelle does art too.
Yeah.
And this joint, this is can you see? I don't know if you can see the donut.
Yeah,
this is his interpretation of Jay Dilla.
Yeah.
On the board, on the MPC. Is that an MPC? On the MPC.
Yeah.
This is his interpretation. He cold with it though, because he showed you. There's a video of him showing you.
You know what the donuts is, right? Dutch girls. Dutch girl donuts.
You know Uncle Herm? Like I when Uncle Herm came down there to Atlanta, I kicked it with Uncle Herm, and then when he did the Dilla Delights up there by what is that? Where y'all got Comerica Park and Ford Field and all that.
That's on Woodward.
Yeah, all that down there. Like I kicked it with Uncle Herm there. So he always talks about how this used to be Dilla's favorite thing, because when he worked at the donut joint somewhere up there, and
Dutch girl. Dutch girl.
Oh, okay.
Dutch girl.
But this is Dwelle. Literally, man, there's a cold video of him painting that. Painting.
You know they turned his house into a museum.
Dilla?
Yeah.
As they should. Is it in Conant Gardens? It's not in Conant, right?
It's not in Conant Gardens.
Okay. It makes sense though. And shout out to my Dukes and Uncle Herm, man. They doing their thing. I got I got pictures for when we did stuff in Atlanta with my Dukes and Uncle Herm. Oh, hey, JT. Uncle Herm is a Detroit player for sure, for sure. That Joker, every concert, he would be on them young tenders. Uncle Herm gotta be approaching 70 something now. That Joker was old then to us, and he would be on some old like, hey, so say, baby girl, what's up? You know what I'm saying?
It's so you got the comedian Foolish. He doing his thing. You know, Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Foolish. Yeah,
he Corey Holcomb pulled him, dog. They doing nothing. He just touring everywhere, bro. I'm so happy for my dude, man. This man been out here. Him and my girl Coco, man. They've been doing this shit comedy for a very long time, man. And I'm glad it's popping for him now.
Bro, the only thing I say about Detroit in terms of the art scene, this the thing that ticked me off. Well, maybe this is when I was there. The music and the art, and it was one other piece. It was three components for me. And the comedians up there, comedians to me is same as Chicago. Like that's what we do. It's natural. It come natural to us in terms of. But listen, I would tell anybody and a mama some of the dopest MCs, the dopest spitters come from Detroit. I don't care what you're talking about. Period. And so, but everything is so spread out, and you can't afford to be cliquish. Yeah. So when you got cats being cliquish, and if you ain't plugged over here, plugged over there, like you. Or if you a big name and you come from out of town, like, no, fam, y'all can't be on that type of time.
Hey, them battle rappers, dog. If niggas is deep into the battle game and all that shit, the battle rap game. Hey, it's a bunch of Detroit niggas floating around that motherfucker.
Oh man.
Bro.
And them jokers go off the dome with it. Yeah, they go off the dome with it.
Yeah.
But I know you got to get out of here, man.
Yes, sir. But it's always a good
man.
Time
as soon as I make my way, I'm trying to figure an excuse. I think Labor Day weekend gonna be the excuse.
We got to hook up, man.
I'll let you know.
Definitely hook up, bro.
Yes, sir.
Most definitely.
All love always, sir. Yes, sir.
Most definitely. We got to hook up. Peace, Murph. Also, man, most definitely. This is the best time in Detroit. This is our season right here, bro.
Same for us, though.
Yes, sir. Chicago, Detroit, I'm telling you.
Yeah, people be sleeping, man. Like.
Hey, we both share the Michigan River, so come on,
man. Yeah, Chicago is Chicago, but I be trying to tell them about Detroit. They get it. They so misguided and undecided, man. Listen, man. I tell the story. The last time I was up there, I had stepped out the car. Me and my wife was just going to get. She wanted one thing we do when we go to cities, we collect. I get a shot glass, and then she gets these refrigerator magnets. And so we was at a antique or not antique or whatever. We was at one of them shops. Like we found it online or whatever. I jumped out. I had a Hillman sweatshirt on. And I just jumped out the car, running across the street. Man, it was a sister, gray hair, but she had like the cornrows, the whole nine. Man, she stopped before she even got to the stop sign. Man, she stopped laying on the horn. On some, hey, the thing that we do.
Yeah.
Hey, and I was like, I could only do that. Yeah. I knew what it was. You know what I'm saying?
You come to the D with some Adidas on though. You already know.
Oh, well, it's top 10s all day. I got to get out there to puff a red,
baby.
I got to get out there to puff a reds to get the
Yeah,
most definitely. So is that Eastland? Eastland Mall is closed.
You got Eastland Mall, but now everybody is starting now. We got a lot of black owned apparel shops now. So the D spot is what's making his spot now, man. It's on 6 Mile on Magnificent.
Yeah, I know.
That Nichols and Southfield
doing their thing.
Yeah, Burn Rubber is doing their thing. You still got my man. His shit just went a little bit higher, but Detroit versus everybody.
Tommy Walker,
yeah. So
I ain't mad at that though. I'll pay whatever for that. Yeah,
dog, motherfuckers are still giving that man, showing that man love because he's supposed to be doing his thing like that, bro.
Yeah,
Detroit versus everything is rocking.
He took that to did he take it to the Lions and the Pistons?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, think about that hometown love, man.
Yeah. He got deals. So that's why he couldn't do the whole thing with the little shops no more or nothing like that. And we understood it because when you go to the Little Caesars, that's where the Pistons is.
The
You're
arena,
gonna have Detroit
And
versus
thank God they
everybody.
brought them in from Auburn Hills, fam. When
Man,
I
I got
found
tired
out,
of going all the way to Auburn Hills,
yo,
man. That
fam,
shit
when
was
I
crazy.
found out how far that was from the city,
yeah, that's some.
Like, what the is y'all?
It's a Pontiac, bro. That's what I'm saying. Auburn Hills, Pontiac, all that shit, man. It's what it is,
Anyway,
man. All right,
yeah, my
man. Let me
bad.
get up out of here,
My
bro.
bad. My
Hey,
bad,
look,
JT.
once you start talking,
I know.
hometown, man.
I
It is
know.
what it
I
is.
love Detroit, man. Y'all don't ever get that twisted.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir.
Shout
All
out
right,
to you,
man.
cuz.
I holler back at y'all, man. Most
All right, be
definitely.
safe out there, JT.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey,
I'll
Trey,
talk to you in a
wake
minute,
your tail
Bree.
up, man.
All right.
Aaron trying to get up.
Yeah. Tell that nigga to get up, man. Call that nigga again. Break his sleep. God damn it. All right, fellas, man. I holler
All
back
right,
at y'all,
peace,
man.
fam. My
Yes, sir.
bad, man. My bad. My bad.
Nah, you ain't do nothing wrong. Keep them up with it. Shot really.
No, hey, Smurf, man, you ain't gonna see Patrice Russian tonight?
Nah, nope.
Oh my God.
See, my sister used to always try to get me to go to all the concerts, right?
Bro,
And
this one was free.
It take my wife to really get me out.
No, I hear you, but I had to tell mine because we missed Sheila E. Monday because it had been raining. So I'm like, okay, cool, I get it. My wife don't like being on wet grass like that or whatever.
Yeah.
But I told her, I said, I regret that I had a chance to see Stevie Wonder and I didn't go. And then I had a chance to see Sade and I didn't go. But we don't know when we're gonna see these legends again.
That's a
so
fact.
I said I had to go see Patrice Rusher, man.
Yeah.
Hey, the only thing she did not do was To Each His Own. But she did all man. She did everything. She did the second song she did was Settle for My Love.
Yeah.
Yes, she went in, man, and she bad on them keys, man. You know she was the musical director for Arsenio.
No, I ain't know that.
Yeah, she was the MD for Arsenio Hall show. So when we look now, we see like the Roots, or used to see Paul Schaefer. Oh man, go ahead, go back to sleep, fam.
Now he can let Big A up first and then go back. Go on mute. Oh man.
Yeah, go ahead, go on mute and pull Big Aaron up, man. Big Aaron asked about Dwelle and Layla. Shoot. Layla, I didn't know she was that short. I met her backstage and didn't know she was her.
Yeah.
I had it was for Art. I don't know if you're familiar when Art Beats and Lyrics come here, but yeah, I met her backstage for Art Beats and Lyrics, and I didn't know who she was until she came up on stage, and then I was like, oh, because you back there talking in politics, you backstage, I don't know,
yeah,
but yeah, man, she's dope, but she's super short, fam. She's super short, and then Dwelle is through my man. I don't want to throw him out there, but I got to connect that. Make sure every time Dwelle performs here, me and wifey in the building, he take real good care of us at City Winery. Man.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh, that's
Man.
what y'all went and did at that City Winery.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
because Danny Boy, family, and he be trying to get me to come out to a lot of the stuff that they have going in the play. And we used to do on the west side. We used to have Artist Cafe. My guy them on Artist Cafe, so they would do live music.
Yeah,
and have the band come up and they'll do karaoke. We'll do some. We'll have nights where we do house music.
Yeah,
we enjoyed ourselves. But then, what the hell? We went. That's when me and my wife went on the road for a while. So they getting everything back in the play and kind of switching it up. But he been performing at the winery, and they've been having a lot of those guests. It's been juking at the winery as of late.
yeah. The winery is it's a dope venue, man. And then with Dwelle, man, that Joker will come out in the crowd, and get the politicking. It's almost like a you know what it reminds me of? Them old school Vegas shows.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dwelle is dope though, man. Super down to earth.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, when I saw that he was painting, I'm like, damn, this dude's super talented.
Irrelevant. When you said MC Big Dog, what you meaning? Like lyrical or what you meaning? Like
Wait, who was I referring to as an MC?
or you said Detroit got
Oh, yeah. Spitters, like lyricists, yeah. Detroit got some. Hey man, hey Cody, Detroit got some. Hey man, I went to a Dilla Day in Detroit at Charles Wright Museum. We was in the basement and they was doing a freestyle and it was in front of the kids and you could not curse. And it was a dude, you would have thought he was a bum off the street, man. This dude was just fire going at it. And then my same guy Smurf that gets me like with the Dwelle joints, he also used to manage Fife. So he had Fife in Detroit at Maurice Malone. I don't know if you remember Maurice Malone Designs, the hip hop shop. It was the joint that Proof and them used to go to. Anyway, Fife in an alley freestyling with some Detroit cats, and they going bar for bar. Yeah, Detroit got some ill spitters, man. Off the top, that's a phenomenal feat, G. You know, and obviously I'm not, taking nothing away from Southern. Definitely not. I think you from Texas, Dallas, Cody.
Nah, I'm on Austin, but I was like, I thought you was talking like, as far as like,
Austin. Austin is what?
Lyrical with the music making or whatever the case may be.
No. Just like spitters off the dome, man. I think Royce the 5'9" is phenomenal. I think Marv 1 is phenomenal. I got a homegirl out there, Mahogany Jones, but she's from New York. Really, she's phenomenal. I think Big Sean is dope. A lot of the fan favorite. Drake definitely bit from Big Sean. Who else? I don't even. You know what's crazy? I don't even hold Eminem in that high regard. That's just me personally, though.
No.
Because
I think though Chicago got them type of spitters, rappers in Chicago that's on the
who would you say?
On the global stage. I mean, on like the national level.
Oh, for sure. We got
You know what I'm saying? You got Common.
Yeah, Common is up there. But remember, Smurf, Common went out to New York.
You got Lupe
kind of make his name.
He did because people didn't respect him like
because
that.
It was because it was more of a neo soul type rap, and it really wasn't.
Nah, before then, I'm talking about the Can I Borrow $1 album. Like but Common is
it was still more neo soul type rap more than gangster rap.
Oh no,
which was what was like outside of New York. That neo soul style of rap really wasn't it. You feel me?
Yeah, we got Twister.
I'm saying, I'm talking about as far as like with the lyrics and putting that shit together on wax. You got goddamn me. You got goddamn me, Lupe.
Yeah,
you got goddamn me. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like,
putting it on wax. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah, I wasn't saying it from that angle. I was saying like when I think about. Like if I think about a Royce or a Marv 1 or a Big Sean or just that dude that I saw in the basement
Big Sean.
Yeah, even his concepts, man.
I think Big Sean kind of like a baby goddamn me Lupe on the cool.
Could be, but you know what, Cody? He 1000% was a baby Kanye.
That's what I'm saying. So, and then you got Ye, and then shit, you ain't nowhere in here you gonna tell me Ye wasn't on that Lupe shit.
Well, but Ye didn't write his rhymes though.
I'm saying in the beginning, that
Ye wasn't writing in the beginning.
Write his rhymes at first.
No. You know who? He had GLC. There's another dang. I can't even think of this dude's name because he went and did. This dude went and started doing Christian rap. Light skinned cat too. I can't even think of his name. Dang, I can't think of his name.
But I'm
Ye
saying
had writers.
Ye whole style,
What's
his
his
whole
name?
style of rap,
I can't think his name right now, man.
his whole
Light
style
skin
of
cat.
rap was kind of like Lupe influenced though with that.
Yes. Well, I think Ye got a lot of sons in the industry. And I think if we ain't see that pink polo, you don't have a Drake, you don't have a Kendrick, and you don't have a J. Cole.
And he pushed
And you don't have a Lupe, to
he
be
pushed
honest.
he pushed a lot of people music, especially through Def Jam. He
Yeah.
put especially after they did that documentary on it, it showed you. But when I first heard Ye, I heard him on a mixtape with damn, I can't even think. Now I'm getting a brain fart.
Was it Ferris?
No, it was
Timbuktu?
with Rockefeller, because
Oh,
it was
okay.
his intro came through Dame Dash. I can't think of the song, but the song was so cold.
Not
He
the
was
We
like,
Are the
even my
Champion joint.
producer is cold. Is it We Are the? I don't think it's We Are the Champion. It was something else, but I could be wrong, Rilla.
Okay, go ahead.
Could be wrong.
I wasn't big on mixtape era, yeah. Cause I'm down there in Atlanta, and all I'm getting is man, I'm getting Gangsta Grills
You
and
getting mixtape Gucci and mixtape Jeezy.
hey, that Trapper Die.
Yeah, you damn straight.
Hey, Streets on Fire. And at that, you know what I thought was genius with Drama? I did a lot of street team stuff down there. So it was a lot of those mixtapes. I got them at my grandma's house. A lot of those mixtapes was for free. But then he would be able to go back and sell them in the mom and pop shops. Oh man, that's why the industry came. That's why him and Don Cannon got locked up. But Drama was feeding his whole team. Trendsetter did the R&B. Don Cannon had a series that he was doing, and Drama did the Gangsta Grills. Man, all of the affiliates was eating though. All of them, the affiliates. Then you had the Super Friends doing they mixtape. But that era with T.I., I forget what T.I. mixtape series was, but Jeezy with Trap or Die. Then you had Wayne with the Drought.
That's funny. That's another little ass dude. Jeezy ass so short, boy. That dude.
Hey, but I got the utmost respect for Jeezy. Jeezy, Wayne, and Tip, they used to do their parties together. I think their birthdays are in either the end of October or November, somewhere around that time. They used to do their parties together, and one year they did it in Atlanta, and the after party was at TI Club Crucial. And I was able to get in. Shout out to Ravella, man. I was able to get in, and before any of them came, and for the crowd came, I was able to get in, and I positioned myself in the little VIP area. And I was in arm's length. Well, T.I. was cool. Like I was able to take pictures with, not me. I was able to take a picture of him and Tiny because of what I was doing at that time. And then Lil Wayne, his security was a little bit more. But Jeezy, Jeezy was on the main floor with the people, fam. He did not want to be in VIP, man. He was on the main floor with the people. And it was crazy, but it was genius at the same time because when the DJ saw him, he throw his record on immediately. You see what I'm saying? You couldn't see Wayne and T.I. because of the way that they came in and where they was positioned in VIP. But he saw Jeezy that was playing his records back to back to back, man. Yeah, that Jeezy era in Atlanta, crazy.
Yeah, it went hard in Chicago during that time, boy.
Hey, Detroit love that fool. I wish JT was still up here. Detroit love that fool. I have no idea why Detroit love Jeezy so much.
He shook the United States with that shit though. Everybody was on that Jeezy.
Peace up, A-Town down.
Every red light you pull up at is coming out of every car. You couldn't you couldn't go nowhere without hearing that Jeezy.
Hey, that's a fact, boy. He hit the scene crazy, boy, on everything. Especially during that era, the strip clubs was cracking here in Chicago.
Oh, man.
What?
You know what's crazy about the crib, Pete? When I left, man, the clubs, the strip clubs here wasn't crazy like that. We had to go to Indiana.
Yeah. Yeah.
For the real, for the topless action.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
wasn't busting
Yeah.
it like that. You had to have bikinis on here when I left.
Bro, they Markham, because that's when I was out in Markham. Markham when man, they just opened up, Arnie started back cracking, and then it just went down from there. Adriana's, then
Oh man, they don't know about Adriana's.
Cowboys.
Hey, Cody. Adriana's was that Dirk or Chief Keef that had a show out there and they had to shut it down?
Yep. It was I think shoot. Had to be Chief Keef.
I want to say Chief Keef.
I'm thinking it was Chief Keef.
They
too,
had the
'cause that
show
was
out there
during
and
the
had to
time.
shut that whole down.
Yeah. It was off the chain, boy.
You talking about them at the strip club?
Well, Adriana's was the spot, period. It was just it could bust, it could go, because again, Chicago is different than once you get in the South in terms of strip club. The only thing we got here, well, you know what? I'm out further south now. So Smurf, they got Jimmy's.
Yeah, well, Jimmy's
Chicago
always
Heights.
been a low key. That's like the after party for strip clubs. Yeah.
I ain't been out there. Where I work, I used to have to go down Lincoln Highway. So I'm like, and I used to have to go there like, man, I used to have to be up like 3 a.m. on Lincoln Highway. I'm like,
I know it'd be hard for them little
there?
niggas to do shows in Chicago, though.
You said what?
I know it'd be hard for them little niggas to do shows in Chicago, though. Them little rapping niggas.
Not really. It just depends on what type of time they on, right? So when they into it, they into it. But most of the time, they support rap so big that they normally either they're not doing it on a small venue. Let me say that.
Correct.
So they're at the United Center
with Young Boy. They had to cancel Young Boy show.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they had that. Yeah, because they put a hit out on this.
I mean, but
they gonna shut them small venue shit down every time, though.
Well, Chicago not that type of
shit, shooting in the parking lot. That shit gonna get shut down every time.
Cody, if you come out to the crib, fam, Chicago really is like a kickback. Like we on some like, hey Smurf, what you doing this weekend? Oh man, I'm finna do a little whoopty woo. I'm gonna fire up the grill. Okay, well we gonna call the homie, and this next thing you know, the whole block is filled with cars. On the block, like we a kickback type of town.
Yeah,
because they shut down that was it after E2? Like they shut a lot of stuff down, man. So you can't even really club like that. The lounges ain't even really busting like that. The lounges where all the old pimps and max players is at.
Yeah, because
they shut a lot of those down.
The clubs only really pop in Chicago in the wintertime. You know what I'm saying? And otherwise, in the summertime, we outside.
Man, we definitely I'm definitely at Pier 31. I'm at 55th. And definitely making my way to South Shore. We on the lakefront. That's what we really trying to be at. Or you know a homie that done man, they either got a yacht party or they got their own little, like I got a couple of cats that got their own little boat situation.
Yeah, they've been on top.
We on the lakefront, fam. We on the lakefront kicking.
Yeah. But you see what they did to the lakefront, bro? They put parking
the
whole lakefront, bro.
Yeah, I know. So when I go to Pier 31,
that's more of the grown and sexy type shit, though, big dog.
Yeah. That's the only thing.
That's
the only thing I feel for these shorties, Cody. That's why you see a lot of the stuff that you see up here in Chicago. A lot of the stuff is these shorties ain't really got. I ain't gonna say they ain't got nothing to do. They do got stuff to do.
They ain't really got much.
They got no place to go to party
spots
like that.
Like I said, they shut
they don't.
down.
Man,
It's like
we used to be at the rink and Markham.
like
Go ahead, Cody. My bad.
Where I'm from, big dog, them clubs and shit, where them yawns would be at, and they have them parties. They hosting shows and shit, concerts and shit. Having them artists come in. Man, it never failed. They gonna get to fighting in that motherfucker. They gonna shoot that parking lot up. It never failed. They tearing that shit up every time.
But for us, I mean, think about when we was younger, though, Cody. Well, at least for me, we didn't have artists coming to the rink, Markham, Screaming Wheels. You was either roller skating or really, man, we was dancing. Hey, man, we was a lot of them songs we ain't had no business listening to. I ain't had no business listening to no doggone Keith Sweat at a
Yeah, you
teenage
was at
party with the
the
lights down like
skating
that,
ring. You was at the
Smurf.
skating ring in social hour hunting on
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, hey, Cody.
Facts.
Hey, you had to have you a handful of ass,
I'm
dog.
telling you,
You
you
had
hunted on
to.
something at social hour.
Hey, you somewhere in the corner and the lights was down low.
Can't wait till that key sweat come on.
Man, we would listen to Key Sweat, Guy. Hey, when Jodeci came, man, Jodeci.
Shy
Hey,
pop
man,
off in that
if you left out of there dry, that was on you. That was on you. And Chicago, a dancing town. Hey, Smurf, we used to battle House Thematic, U5U, UCLA, UNLV, the Bros. We battled Phase 2. We used to battle. So if you could dance, them girls was already on you.
See, the problem was I went from being like 5'7" to 6 feet overnight. I couldn't dance.
They trying you.
I was just a tall athlete at that point. I was
Yeah,
trying,
and
but
especially if you wasn't gang banging, they
yeah. No, I was playing in the street. It was just on the dancing side. I couldn't do nothing.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to y'all though. You right. Shout out to y'all athletes, y'all.
Man, but you know a
two
lot of
left
them
foot
niggas,
niggas that
y'all
would
just
always be
be.
like, teach me y'all routine.
But look though, Chicago, real niggas just be on this internet full of cap like a mother. You know them tall niggas and goddamn me, junior high school, 9th grade. Them niggas was the most, but the bulk of them was clumsy, uncoordinated as hell. Man, them niggas ain't had no goddamn they vices together. Man, them niggas did not. Man, them niggas did not have their vices together. Most of them, all them niggas was a goddamn me uncoordinated. Look, if you went to school with goddamn me 20 niggas that were over 6 feet tall, why is one but one of them able to play basketball, big dog?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Well, no, in the South, that's a different beast.
No,
it wasn't like
nigga,
that.
that's
It
across
wasn't like
the
that
United
here.
States. That's across the
No. I'm
United
saying
States.
like here, Chicago really produced a gang of guards, like a gang of point guards and shooting guards. That's
them little niggas though. That's what I'm saying. But look, because
That's what it was up
the
here.
tall niggas was goddamn me all uncoordinated till damn near 11th, 12th grade.
Yep.
Because they had that fucked up ass growth spurt. Them niggas didn't have no balance. They
Cody,
medulla
on your
oblongata
head.
was fucked up.
Hey, here at the crib, it had to be, again, you was either one of them popular kids that came from money, so you had the Jordans or the starter coats or the new era hat, or you was gang banging, or you was gang banging, or you was an athlete, or you could dance. And that's the
But
crazy
all them
thing.
tall ass niggas weren't athletes. Cut the bullshit. The best athlete at your school was a little bitty nigga running back. He was about 5'5", 150.
Hey, shout out to Moose.
And he was tearing shit up, running over niggas out there.
Shout out to Moose.
Come on, man.
Moose was a hooper, though.
And then
shout out to,
on the basketball court, if the nigga had some game, the average nigga who was tall like that had game might have been 6'3", 6'4". You ain't really have many 6'6" niggas in the school.
No.
Come on, be for real, big dog.
No, you right.
That's what I'm saying. Them niggas wasn't had that. That's why Shaq was such a phenom. You feel me? He big and got game. He coordinated.
Hey, they had 2 left feet.
Man, them niggas was clumsy and uncoordinated as hell. Medulla oblongata, all fucked up. Run all flicked and shit and everything. You know I ain't lying, big dog.
No,
come on, man. Be for real.
Yeah, no, you right. You right. I'm just thinking about all the cats that was either hooping, and our football team wasn't because they're here at Chicago.
Football team
in Texas, y'all football team mean everything. Our basketball team mean everything here.
What high school you went to again, Rilla?
Corliss.
Yeah. You still
y'all
up
out of Corliss.
You still up the street now, ain't you?
Oh yeah. We ain't leaving. All this development they doing in Roseland and Portland.
Yeah.
Nah, them football teams at them goddamn black schools used to be trash as hell back in the 90s though. The nigga played like shit. I'm talking about losing records every season. Nigga, why the hell nigga lose every season?
Hey, but you come up here, shoot, man. again, you know, D Rose came out of Simeon. Nick Anderson came out of Simeon.
Yeah, but you
Tim
talking about
Hardaway
all
came out
niggas. How
of
tall D Rose is?
Big Body Bronson
About
from
6'2".
Illinois. Who that? You say who?
D Rose might be
He's
6.
6'3". He
I'm
legit
about to say
6'3".
6'3".
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that's
no.
what
But
I'm
that's what I'm
telling
saying.
you.
That's what we known for producing. I mean, like there's some football players, I'm sure, but nah, what the city hinge on, bro. Bro, me and my team, boy, we used to hoop outside in the winter when the snow out. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah.
Like that's what the crib is on. But so
Yeah, yeah.
I'm saying to your point, like, yeah, it was a lot of short cats, but it makes sense because you know that short man, that
No,
mindset.
we
I
had
got
some
something to
big we
prove.
had some big boys too that went to the league. It's just, you know what I'm
Shoot,
saying?
who
Premier, you
Eddie
talking about
Curry, and then you
superstars.
had I mean
Anthony
Kevin Garnett,
Davis.
not really from here.
You had Bobby Simmons. You had
Yeah, Bobby Simmons.
Corey Maggette. You had
Yeah.
Tony Allen. I mean,
Jabari.
we are so our guys was tough.
I ain't
So
saying listen,
when they
man.
was
I
tough,
ain't
they was
saying it ain't
tough.
none. I'm saying
He's saying about
on average, when we went to school, when you was in school, big dog,
yeah,
your basketball team, the average height on that motherfucker wasn't 6 feet and up.
Oh, ours was yeah, you probably
Nah, it
right.
definitely wasn't for but that's what I'm saying, Cody. Like down there in Texas, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, but I'm just saying on the regular, them nigga is not them nigga be clumsy and they ain't
Yeah.
together.
Now I'll give
But
you that. You right.
they ain't together. They ain't coordinated. They
Nah, you
hand
right.
and
You
eye
1000%
coordination
correct.
ain't all the way right. They can't
Yeah,
get their
you right.
hands and feet on the same page. So
No.
I'm telling you. So that's why the bulk of the motherfuckers don't play, and the bulk of them be talking about they was good in school. Them niggas got good in the 12th grade. That's why they ass was on goddamn junior varsity until 12th grade. You hear me?
God dog.
And ain't go to college for the shit. When they did, they got that little bullshit ass scholarship to go be helped on the practice team.
Well, they went to D2, they ain't go to D1.
Yeah, come on, be for real, man. These
Nah,
niggas
you
just be
right. You
talking.
right. But I
You
know,
know I
like
ain't
once you go
lying.
down south, they don't care about that hooping, man. Can you play football?
It's football, yeah.
When
I
I
mean,
was in
football
Atlanta,
bigger, but
everything
shit,
was
niggas ball
UGA.
though. Niggas ball though. It's basketball crazy out this motherfucker too, but football is just bigger cause shit, it's a cracker sport. Nigga, and crackers is the South.
Cornbread fed, that we used to call them.
Shit.
Cornbread
They
fed.
make all the cracker sports bigger for some reason. But shit, that's
Well,
just
you got the
all that is.
Vikings. They Vikings, man.
Hey, football bigger than all that shit in every state though. Hey, basketball really ain't bigger than none
That's
of
for
that
sure.
in no state.
That's for sure. I think because man, I got my own opinions, but I promise you this: I much rather watch
Basketball.
I'd rather watch college basketball than NBA. I much rather watch college
Man, I used to
basketball.
be so big on college basketball. It was crazy, man. I'm talking about I was big on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I rock with them Duke Blue Devils.
Hey, I ain't
Man,
gonna
piss
lie
on
to
them.
you.
I hate Bobby
They
Hurley. I hate and I hate hey Smurf. I hated Jay Williams, and he done bought his goofy tail here, had a clause in his contract that he was not to ride that motorcycle, and what he gonna
did
do?
it anyway.
Did it anyway. Messed up our whole man anyway. Yeah,
I
I don't
watched
like
Yeah.
Blue. I don't like
That boy,
Christian
that boy,
Laettner.
that
Piss
could have
on
been
him.
something for
I
real
Piss on
too,
watched
though.
from
Christian
high
Laettner.
school to the NBA. I like all levels.
Jay,
I follow some of the grammar school kids too.
Mm.
yeah,
Yeah,
I follow some of them too. But that basketball is shit. That's
yeah.
just, but it's our sport though. It's just like
Oh
it's
yeah.
just like when we was in love with baseball. You feel me? They found the way to kill
Man.
that shit.
Yeah, facts.
You
That's
Now
feel
you
me?
it,
got me.
bro.
Man, I need to take a trip.
They found the way to kill that shit in the inner cities because niggas
Yeah,
was
they
crushing and too
start
good at that shit.
they know coaches. They start closing up our fields, not taking care of our fields.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know what
You
I'm
know,
saying?
we just lost the baseball field over there at Gately Stadium too, Smurf.
Yeah,
In
Yeah,
them,
because they
they
built a indoor racetrack on top of that, and then in the city, I feel like they started clamping down when they came after Jackie Robinson West. Remember
Man,
when
you
they
know, in them
won?
70s and
That's a
80s,
fact.
90s, we was
That's a
playing
fact.
baseball, big dog.
Yes, sir.
But you know they about to improve. I think it's Gately. Caleb Williams just put in, I think, like $8 million to upgrade
Let me see.
that stadium.
They making the ball lighter.
Wait, hold on.
They making the
You talking about
ball
from the
lighter to
Bears?
try to catch the
Yeah.
niggas records and shit that's been set by niggas in that motherfucker, boy. They
Hold on,
making the
because there is
ball
some
lighter.
gates around there.
Yeah, they about to upgrade it. He put some millions.
Well, you know,
outfit.
the coach Brookshire for the Corliss, he had got recognized by the Bears, so I wouldn't be surprised. But hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, we just had a town hall meeting last month about it, and our alderman was just talking about it. She had a meeting with her and
What
Caleb.
ward you in? You ain't gotta tell me.
I'm in the 8th ward.
Okay.
I
I'm in
tell
the
you, I'm
9th.
right up the street from you.
I about to say I'm in the 9th ward, so you ain't gotta tell me who your
right up the
alderman is.
street. Yeah, I'm right up. Matter of fact, we got a gardening project we finna work with in y'all ward.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I text you my math if you can see it, man. Keep me posted.
No,
I
got you locked in now. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a bet. Yeah, I see that. They doing it. Yeah, it is at Gately, but it's
bro,
like
we just had a meeting on it. Like, man, it's a whole, like you just stated, the corridor of 95th, they finna try to push as much business through
Hey,
it,
man,
because it's so much money available, right? And what they're trying to do is they gotta bring back the mom and pop shops, and it's that much money. So that dude Johnson trying to do whatever he can do to get back and stay in office, because his ass gone.
I think so, but I think that's a mistake that we will be making. But that's a different conversation, P. But because in his tenure, and you can go Lightfoot, Rom, and Baby Daily.
Yeah,
we ain't never seen this much investment on the south and west side of Chicago.
That's a fact.
So, but for that 95th corridor, you right in terms of what they doing to Chicago State.
Yeah.
And Corliss got a direct pipeline athletically. They got a direct pipeline to Chicago State.
So what is
yeah.
just Chicago State with the connection with Olive Harvey College? Because they just redid all the infrastructure of a lot of that, and now they got all the major corporations and everything tied to this, to the point where, bro, I was walking around Olive Harvey the other day and went in the basement. Bro, they have nothing but charter schools throughout that joker, bro, where they're trying to transition the kids to vocational in the college.
Yeah.
And then from there, go straight to Chicago State. Now, everything around it has to be built. So you see what they do in the Pullman. They going in Pullman.
Yes.
We doing the Pullman area, that whole 95th corridor, because we was going to get a garden right there on 94th and Cottage. But then the alderman was like, I need something that's going to produce income. I was like, hold on, slow down.
Wait, that wasn't Bill, though, was it? Was that Bill?
Huh?
That wasn't Bill.
No, see, you in the ninth ward. I'm over here with Harris.
Yeah, okay.
So she like, I need something that's going to produce tax money, because they trying to spread from 79th on down to 95th to go into y'all ward, because those are the only two lasting black wards as far as predominantly. Yeah. So it's a when I tell you it's a lot of money coming.
I know. Hey, Cody, when you hear us talking in this, I'm just saying in this particular. So the Pullman, man, I wish black people knew about Pullman Porters and knew that
and the port and everything.
It's the only federal historical landmark in Chicago, in the state of Illinois. The state of Illinois, Chicago for sure. I want to say state of Illinois, but definitely in Chicago. It's the only. So the Obama Center that just opened, that's not designated as an official presidential library. It's a presidential center, so it's not recognized. Like, he has a Chicago Public Library designation, but it's not the presidential library. And so this is why I say, when y'all hear me talk, Pullman, from my grandma's house, I could literally walk down the hill and probably in 5, maybe less than 10 minutes if I'm walking, I'll be in Pullman.
Yeah.
Like I could walk to that historical landmark.
Yeah.
And that was one of the things that Obama did with that anchoring that part of the south side of Chicago. Man, them jokers is talking about redeveloping Florence Hotel. They finna bring another hotel in Pullman based on what they project for tourism.
Yep.
They done brought all types of restaurants over there, Chick-fil-A, a Dunkin' Donuts, got doggone, what's that, Culver's, Potbelly. There's a Walmart over there, all there on Doty Road.
Yep.
And so when you hear us talking about this is the stuff that don't get talked about, because everybody go talk about old block and all the shooting and the violence and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And don't even understand what's really going on, man. Them people, and this is in y'all city too. This is why I be so adamant when people get to saying goofy stuff about the crib. They doing the same thing in your city too. They doing the same thing in Atlanta. Most of the people that I ran with in Atlanta, they don't live in the city no more. They've been priced out the city.
Yeah,
gentrification going on across the United States, big dog. That ain't.
They
I
moving
mean,
everybody out to the suburbs.
And it's a reason why. Because once again, if you notice how they decreasing the city streets and they're making it where everything is transit, right? You either on bike,
you can bike it, man.
That's why I was gonna ask you, is that area that you talking about close to downtown?
There are bike lanes in Roseland and Pullman.
Is that area that you talking about close to downtown?
It ain't close to downtown, but it's not far from down. Like literally, I can jump on the bus and be downtown in less than 10 minutes.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
If you in Pullman and you jump on that Bishop Ford, to Dan Ryan,
it's a
downtown like that.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they build. That's why they started in all the cities really, where it's more easier accessible to downtown area, because that's where the goddamn college campus is at.
And
that's where
the money at.
That's where your goddamn that's where your stadium at. That's where your money. You understand? So it's easy access to that, and it puts your money right close to that shit. So you understand what I'm saying? And that's what they doing in all the major cities, really, big dog.
Now watch this, and you are correct. Now watch this. Remember, the yuppies always want to be in the city because they're not having children, so they want to work in the city, party in the city, and you know what I'm saying, do business in the city, network.
And if they get drunk, they can take one of them bike taxis to the house, big dog. A little bike taxi.
Man, they could take one of them rickshaws to the house.
Yeah, they'll jump on one of them little scooters and ride on down there to the house.
Or
it ain't
one of
far,
them
it's a
dudes
little
that'll
5
pedal
minute
you.
ride.
They'll bike you home. Yeah,
that's it.
That's why I said the little bicycle taxi. They'll jump on that.
Yeah, the bicycle taxi. Yeah. Hey, Smurf. How close is Bronzeville to downtown Chicago?
Bronzeville is right there by downtown.
I'm saying
hey, Cody, you could probably walk it. A nice little bike ride.
Yeah, it's Bronzeville.
But look though, them white people walk it because guess what? They drank. So look, right here where I'm at, I see them walk across the highway on the goddamn crossing the medium highway. I see them walking, going to the games in bundles and droves. You hear me? So big dog, and they coming from the high right there where they just upgraded and built out, and they add a condo here.
They telling us it's trash over there.
Yeah, they adding a condo here, a condo there, and they build it up, and they going down. You get what I'm saying, big dog?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Because now they can charge $3,000 for
and it all looks good from the interstate. It all look pretty from the interstate.
Everything you need right there. You don't even need no car.
It hides that shit behind.
Ain't no skyline like Chicago. I don't care what y'all talking about.
That shit behind there though. That shit. It hide from where they started.
Yeah.
Up top to coming down up into the downtown area.
Yeah.
It high where they ain't did no work yet. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what he's saying. Yeah.
Well, most tourists ain't going that far deep.
Yeah, they doing that in Atlanta now for World Cup, Smurf.
Yeah.
So it's the same as the. You know what's crazy? It's the same as the Olympics.
And Chicago is like one of the top 3 most tourist cities in the goddamn country.
Because we got so much historical. So just think it, Flink. Frank Lloyd Wright is one of the biggest architects in the world. Well, he did most of his architecture in Oak Park, and Oak Park is the pretty much, if you're going west, the first suburb going west. So what they tried to do was spread Oak Park back into the city, calling it East Oak Park, right? And then from that point, you got what they called it the shell. And the shell's supposed to wrap around from north, all the way up from Sheridan, all the way back around to 95th, which 95th has Chicago State. Now, Chicago State, once again, should have been the local hood school, but what transpires now is becoming international, right? So you got a lot of international people, sports-wise, coming to Chicago State University and creating a name for it internally. So where the people that stay in the area not realizing what's going on, they gonna miss out on the opportunity because they gonna get pushed to these old raggedy ass suburbs where the infrastructure is dead.
And
You know
if you
what
go
I'm
to
saying?
all them areas, Smurf, if you go to all them areas, big dog, and goddamn me, Google map them to your downtown destination, they gonna all be like damn near the same distance.
Facts. That's a fact.
Oh no, but dang, Smurf. You know what? I knew I met some you know what's crazy? At the Bud Billiken parade about 2 years ago, I met some girls that was playing soccer for Chicago State, Snow Bunnies.
Yep.
And I was like, wait, y'all at like Chicago State got a soccer team?
Yep.
They was like,
Football
yeah. So
team.
when you well, I know the football team is coming because Corliss is feeding into that.
Yep.
So that part made sense because I seen that play out at Georgia State.
Yep.
So Georgia State football team, you know, when the Braves moved out to Cobb County,
Yep.
Georgia State got the old Turner Field, where the Braves used to play.
Yep.
So they built that program up. But what you were saying in regards to Chicago State and the foreigners and the snow folk, the pale faces that's coming out there.
Yep.
I said, dang, if you go over there to KKC,
yep,
it's the same thing. They're just not pale face. It's the Indians over there.
Yep.
I'm talking about Native Americans.
Indeed.
They definitely over there trying to change that Inglewood corridor too, man. So that's crazy that you're saying that.
Because they rechanged the name. Anytime they
Them HBCUs y'all talking about?
No, they it's mostly, it used to be mostly black people, but these are, well, KKC is a city college. That's Kennedy King College, but Chicago State used to be a predominantly teachers college, but where we would say PWI,
I would say continuing adult learning.
Yeah, well, we would say PWI, and Olive Harvey too is a city college. But where we would say PWI, this is PBI, I guess.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, this would be PBI. Yes, and the only reason why I'm harping on this conversation so tough, because people get Chicago twisted, fam. And they got y'all scared to come out here. Man, Chicago beautiful in the mug. The things that me and Smurf know is happening.
Much family in Chicago, Rilla. I'm talking about so much family. I'm talking about so much
it's love
family.
when you come out here, then you know what it is.
I got goddamn me cousins out there that's professors.
Yeah.
I got family in Chicago, big
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a family reunion when y'all come out here. So when people get to talking that goofy stuff, oh man, they had what they say 39 shootings last weekend with 6.
It's just like you were saying though. It'd be like family vibe, big kickback, chilling.
Yeah, that's all we do.
House, in somebody's yard, chilling, barbecuing, fish frying. It's just like back at the house to me.
Yeah, but Cody, this the thing where the violence is happening. Me and Smurf know where that's happening, and we wouldn't be over there anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna be over there because we know that's what they do over there. But so if you really concerned, why you not addressing where you know it's specifically happening, as opposed to just making a blanket statement that like it's almost Smurf, when I listen to some of these cats, it's almost like you saying, oh, so these shootings is taking place over there on the Gold Coast too? Like you want to tell me that's taking place? I ain't even talk about Rogers Park. You know what I mean when I say North Side. Like, oh, that's taking place on the North Side too. Like, come on, fam. No, that's not happening.
And then you're talking about over 10 million people. So 38 incidents, which we don't want none.
Correct.
We don't want none. But that over 10 million people, come on. You know what I'm
but
saying?
when you got people who ain't never been around that type of stuff, when they really think it's the whole city and everybody from there. That's where they mind go. You understand what I'm saying? So
Well, it's only because that's what I'm saying. That's what I challenge, and that's why I'm engaged in this conversation as aggressive as I am. Because people don't know the crib like that, and that's what I'm saying. Because even in not you, Cody, per se, but for the audience, even you in your city, you think you too good to keep the house that was in your family. So guess what? You think it's better for you to sell that house and go out to the suburbs. And what I'm trying to tell you is they pushing the niggas out to the suburbs too.
Yeah, and watch this.
And that's just a scare tactic anyway to keep niggas from coming. So cause it ain't no way in hell is gonna be that goddamn me dangerous in the top 3, top 4.
Cody, they running the price down so they could buy cheap.
They can
That's
buy.
what I'm saying.
Right.
Cody, we had on the west side, bro, we had so many vacant lots, right?
Mm.
They were knocking those out. Bro, I went through that Joker. Every time I go through they building 6 to 7 new houses a week.
Yep.
And in a place that was a vacant lot, you could get the lot for $1.
That's where hey, and Lightfoot stopped that. That was Rom doing that. Hey Cody, we had a program where you could buy the vacant lots for $1. The only thing is for what was that, 5 years or something like that?
Yeah,
you couldn't do like commercial development or anything like that. Like it had to be community, so you could transform it into like a land, like a
community garden,
or a landed like a parking spot, like a landed, like they called it a parking landing, where you could just put concrete on it where you could park, but you couldn't do anything commercial like build another house on top of it and this and the third. But you could purchase them joints for $1, and Lori Lightfoot ended that program, man.
Yep.
Yeah, my boy Marcus White was telling me about that.
And Wizzle, and Wizzle, shout out to Wizzle,
so,
man.
Shit,
that's my nigga right there. He a real nigga, man.
Yeah, he was telling me he had got it down with some on some shit like that.
Yep.
But yeah,
shout out to Wizzle, man.
They doing that shit across this nation right now, big dog. And if you pay attention, like every city, they want that downtown space because them.
But why not?
Absolutely.
This what I say.
I ain't mad at it.
Not when you're not doing shit with it. We need to do something with it, bro. We're not doing shit with it, so why not? So like, I bought a house over there, no bullshit, Cody, in my neighborhood. Back in 2011, I paid $100,000 for the property. The property is now worth over $600,000. Right? The guy called me today, like, "Hey man, do you want to pull out some equity?" I'm like, I don't know, but I'm interested in y'all program, right? And then when I told him I'm doing the numbers, I'm like, bro, it don't make no sense to me even doing this deal, because if I'm not gonna do nothing with it, I'm like, I'm messing up generational wealth. The first thing that man was like, yeah, that's a pretty good penny for generational wealth for what you paid for it, right? Now think of that's just one person, bro. It's so many of that property that's out there. It's ridiculous, bro.
Yep.
Inglewood is another place. They done sent people to Inglewood. Now they done changed the name of Inglewood, and now they coming in that joker in droves. And it's foreigners coming in there, bro, buying it up, fixing it up, little by little, grabbing the lot next to it. Now, in a minute, they're gonna come and redevelop it, because why? The city of Chicago, the three biggest industries in America is defense, which is the military.
Yep.
Then it's hospitals, which is the medical, and then it's colleges. And if we got the best medical center here in Chicago in the U.S. because we got a medical district.
Yes.
And ain't nothing. Think about it. What are the one thing the foreigners always doing? They coming from over in their country, coming to go to school for all the medical fields.
Yes. Yeah, and we definitely 1000% got a medical district.
Yeah,
here.
we had a you remember Jewtown? Jewtown.
Man, they don't
what they do, Jewtown sold out majority of their stores, and now it's the UIC University. The whole area.
Man, they just the last Maxwell joint, they just closed that down. They just made them relocate. That's crazy.
Yep.
Hey, but Jewtown, you know what's crazy, Cody? Jewtown is where you could go and really like really get some fly gear, especially when Jordans and Nikes.
Used to.
I'm sorry, used to. But you could finagle on the like you could bargain on the prices. Like you literally was going out and they say, hey, we got them for whatever. Hey, look, I got this amount. Like that's a normal thing here at the crib.
Certain pieces of that soil in that city, you goddamn me ain't gotta sell. They'll force you off of that shit, big dog.
Man, apparently so. That's what happening right now.
If it's for the benefit of the city,
So shit, it don't matter about you owning that shit and where it's at. If you don't sell when they want it, them motherfuckers will force you off of that shit, big.
Well, that Jewtown lineage then died off, but you know what they trying to you know what I learned? Man, what's the icy spot that's over there on Taylor Street? Man, they trying to muscle Little Italy too. They already doing Pilsen.
Yeah,
they already because people think the Venezuelans are coming out there and Rosen. I'm like, nah, them are people from Pilsen. They're forcing them out there further south, and then they're moving the Negroes further, like south suburbs. Like the Hunnits, really, for the most part, as far as you can go. But even Smurf with the red line, so it's gonna stand from 95th all the way to the Gardens.
Hey, look out, Pete Smurf and Rilla. How long? Nah. I'm gonna say right around here they been on. How long y'all think they been making they move right now?
Shoot.
So
20, I'm gonna say around here been 10 years though.
Yeah, they playing this 20 years ago, fam.
No,
I'm saying not the plan. I'm saying how long they been going with they move though. It's been about every bit of 10 years around here.
No, it's been 1970.
I ain't talking about that one though. I'm talking about like as far as like
he's saying in terms of us seeing the actual plan come to fruition. In terms of motion, I would say as long as they've been old. No, hey Smurf. Honestly, I would say as long. So the Obama Center was 10 years in the making. I'll say the same.
No, but watch this.
That's what I'm saying.
The first thing they did was because all the ghettos. Remember ghettos of the
you saying with the Taylors when they told them that
they had to get rid of the ghettos first. So they knocked down the ghettos that was in Bronzeville. I
do see what he's saying, Cody. He got a point there. He got a point.
They went to the ghettos first. Once they got to the ghettos and relocated those people.
No, I know that. I'm talking about this new. I'm talking about the new,
maybe this the second or the third phase.
Goddamn me, the new session of goddamn me gentrification. Where you see them taking that
when they put the shovel in the ground, P. Smurf. How long you think? Because I would say honestly would say since the Obama Center been in the works
working for a long time though,
for the last 10 years though. I'm saying for the last 10 years.
That's more than wait, damn.
No, he just left office. He left office in 2016.
2016.
Yeah,
but they had been talking about it when he was in office.
Well, I mean, he's got to have a presidential library, is what they was talking about.
Yeah, facts.
But if I'm thinking about Valerie Jarrett and them putting the shovel in the dirt and what they've been able to do, yeah, I would say the last 10 years. I ain't mad at that.
Well, if you gonna say presidential center,
at least this phase. I'm talking about this phase of it. What they've been doing.
Right?
Yeah, that's what Cody is asking. You saying 2020? Okay, I would. Hey, Cody, I wouldn't disagree with him on that either. I ain't
it
gonna
was
hold
2020 because I was in Hyde Park at that time. So
I wouldn't hold you on that. I was in the city, but not to that degree.
Once they found the location, because they didn't know if they was gonna put it in Washington Park, which is Washington Park,
which would have made sense
on
too.
one side of Hyatt Park.
Yes.
And then they didn't know if they was gonna put it on the lakefront, which they end up putting it.
Which that makes sense too. Either way, because Washington Park makes sense for proximity. But where they have it right now, because I went over there the other day, I'm gonna actually do a live from there. If not tomorrow, I'll do it Monday. There was no investment there.
No.
For 50 years.
You know, that was part of Kenwood. They shut down a part of the Lakeshore Drive area, because that's
where you could drive onto Stony Island.
Yeah, they shut all that down.
Yeah. But and this is what I was telling my wife. I said the only thing that really was known for, to be honest, Hyde Park had they reunion over there, they all class picnic.
Okay.
And then you got Chosen Few that's finna have a picnic. Chosen Few still finna have a picnic. Trey, go on mute, Trey. Chosen Few still finna have a picnic up there. But other than that, you do got the soccer stuff that's happening over there. But I don't know if you've been on the campus yet, P. That campus really, from what I saw, just on the couple hours that I spent over there, and I still got to do another trip down there. Hey man, it's built for the community to take advantage. Now, if they
do it, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Because
there's a garden there.
also,
There's pathways. There's all types of free stuff there.
That's right there. That's connected to
the Jackson Park. Yeah,
you got everything on the opposite side. So you are correct. Because O Block ain't far from.
No, but they finna get them up out of there too. You see that multi-million-dollar? I told somebody this the other day. If you, man, I'm gonna do this live too one day too. If you walk from O Block, if you go like a half block south, there's a multi-million development on the left-hand side. And remember, they still surrounded by, you know what amazed me about these Negroes, fam?
Talk to me.
They won't go. You don't never hear nothing about happening over there in University of Chicago.
No,
them jokers literally is in walking distance from University of Chicago.
Yeah, because it's right off King Drive.
It's right there.
Yeah.
University of Chicago is right there. And it don't be no, because I run with a crew. I do a run over there on 63rd through Woodlawn, and we come up King Drive and go back down 63rd. It ain't no motion, what I'm saying, whatsoever.
Yeah, it's changed.
It's almost like they know better, but that real estate is also valuable, because if we running through there, guess who else we see running through there? Bartholomew and Becky.
Oh, most definitely.
Is running through O Block.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. So it's a wrap for all that goofiness, man.
Oh yeah, when they get to going down through there and they get the you get to seeing them goddamn city workers out there more often, and they goddamn cutting the grass and cleaning, and then you got them niggas up there on that pole adding them cameras and shit. Yeah, they get some act right around now.
I do you one better. So they got what they call the back of the yard. The back of the yard ain't no different than the boys. So that's gonna be another community for them.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. That's a good point.
Then what they do now, they set them subdivisions up in the neighborhoods.
Yeah.
So it tones shit down a lot, big dog.
Now, hey Cody, when you get up here, so like Chicago for the most part is on the grid. We function on neighborhoods. Like if I give you my address, fam, it's easy to find. Ain't no way you can get lost. I'm talking about in the city.
Yeah.
Hey, take your raggedy tail on mute, fam.
He choking on his own slop.
Yeah, man. We know you've been working all day in your overalls, man. Chicago run on a grid. You know what I'm saying? So we more or less go off of neighborhoods. So with P say, man, I'm out west or I'm in K-Town. Well, K-Town ain't no official neighborhood. What is it? I'm thinking about Austin.
Yeah.
Maybe Austin, something like that, right? like it's more like grid structure. So it's like when they get to building around this camp, man, it's weird because like it's almost like hey Smurf, it's almost like we self-check because Chicago's still one of the most segregated cities in the country.
Yeah.
Even though you got all this culture.
So we segregated, right? Because it's what we want to be around. But
Yeah.
if you like, for instance, I'm in Par Hermosa, right? I'm
Yeah.
in K-Town, but I'm in Par Hermosa.
Okay.
Because the expansion, one of the things that come in first in our community is the Latinos, mainly the Mexicans.
Yeah.
They come in and grab what they grab. After they
Yeah.
come in and grab what they grab, who coming in next is the white folk, right? Because the Puerto Ricans ain't nothing but us anyway. So when I know on that side of town, that's what's transpiring. So what's happening is the black folks is going where the white folks is, right?
Thinking
So
it's bad
now we
activity
going
over
to
there.
take their old homes. They're coming in, knocking our stuff flat out and rebuilding new. And the Mexicans coming in where they get in, where they fit in. You know what I'm saying? And they starting to become Americanized to the point where they are knocking stuff down and building up.
Well, that's what's happening in Roseland right now. So you know what's funny? You got so on the south side, you got blacks moving to. So they're not even moving to like South Holland and stuff like that no more. Country Club Hills. Them jokers moving to like Mokina.
Yep.
New Lenox is super expensive.
Stager,
And
they're
the
moving
mayor
further out. Crete.
Crete, I was on the verge of move. I should have moved to Crete because I would have been in Will County.
Yep.
And not paying these Cook County taxes. But man, them folk is moving. Even so, to your point, most of them white people, they either gonna price you out, like how they tried to do in Beverly, right? Or they're coming back to the city, or they moving further out. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like the white folk. So while you stranded out there in New Lenox, they're pushing us like further out in those suburbs. So Dalton, Harvey, like they're pushing us out there. South Holland, Glenwood, Homewood, so on and so forth, right?
Yep.
But then the Latinos from Pilsen and stuff like that, that's displaced.
Yep.
Them jokers is coming into Pullman, Roseland. I don't really see them in Inglewood like that, but
No,
definitely
Inglewood too, Rilla.
I believe you. I just haven't seen them over there. But you know, I think what the worst thing was when they dropped them jokers here, and they had the kids and the mothers and hustling. Like when I get over there on 55th,
yeah,
I'm like, oh man, you trying to cause trouble.
Now watch this. I was just downtown earlier today, and when I tell you they were down there getting their hustle on, and I ain't talking about big. I'm talking about the fruit carts. I'm talking about they out there trying to do whatever they need to do.
Yeah, me and Wifey was just talking about that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
With the food trucks, because
yep.
I was like, man, what are ice cream trucks and the freeze pops and the icy hey man, I told you we was just down there for Patrice Russian.
Yep.
At Millennial Park. So all along the street, you saw all these food trucks, and you're right, the little carts, the little cats with the bikes, and they had the cart on the back.
Boom, they go the other one. Food delivery.
Yeah.
They killing it, boy. They with the electric bikes. I'm
like, oh man, yeah.
Motorcycle and electric bikes in the world, bro.
Yeah.
On them scooters, getting it. Once again, I just pay attention to everything. I'm watching like, okay, they moving like this. I'm like, yeah, they up next. Real talk.
And the thing of it is, it's not, to me, this is my opinion. It's not a real threat, but you said something earlier that was pivotal. That's what perked my ears, bro. Is that when I think about, we had the Taylors, we had Ida B's, we had Stateway Gardens, Ida B's. You know how quick, when we used to battle phase 2, or I had my homegirl, we used to go over there, and the Ida B's, we used to literally walk across that bridge and be on the lakefront from the Ida B Well projects. Man, they tore that stuff down so quick. Said we gonna get you Negroes out of here, and they done put them condos up.
That's why they want that space. I told you, certain soil your ass
But
gonna
that's
get
what
gone
Smurf was
regardless.
talking about
That's
earlier. It's
what I was
like
saying.
you done
Certain
had this
pieces
stuff
of
for
soil
50
your ass
years.
gonna get gone regardless.
Yep.
Hey, and Cody, you know what it is. I mean, I don't know the last time you've been up here, but if you know that prime real estate, the eye of bees, hey man, the eye of
That's
bees
what
is
I'm
right. But even with
saying.
the Robert Taylors,
How far is it from the lake though?
Man, I mean, literally, you could walk.
That's what I'm saying. I've been saying
You
this
could
shit
walk across
though,
that
Peace
bridge
Smurf,
and be right
right?
there.
Ain't I been saying this shit though?
Yeah.
And because that's what I'm saying. That's that prime real estate. That's where it's at. That
But that's what we don't understand.
It's easy accessible to the downtown area. It's easy accessible to the college campus. So a lot of college students gonna live the area and commute back and forth on feet, on goddamn scooters. You get what I'm saying? So it's easy accessible. That shit is prime real estate.
Yeah, 1000%.
Yep, that's it. And
But here's the thing, Cody, how come it's two part? How come we don't recognize it? And then I guess the other part is how can we get us to recognize it?
I think on the slick, I think we recognize, but I think it's just like Big Dog. The average acre of land on that prime real estate might start at 150.
But see, 150 in the city ain't bad.
Ain't
That's
nothing.
actually wonderful.
I'm
When the
saying,
property is that old property, bro, no bullshit, Cody. We got brownstone. The brownstone going for
In Brownsville,
something million.
Yes.
And I'm talking about they mini mansions to some places, right? Not
Yeah,
all
but
places.
shit, they ain't buying them motherfuckers cash on a majority scale. They ain't buying them brownstones cash on a majority scale. You feel me?
You don't have to.
And I'm saying, but with this prime real estate on this, them people can't go. It's a lot of people the people in the position who we talking about don't recognize it, or whatever the case may be. They a long way from getting a goddamn $150,000 loan.
Here go the problem. We owned it and we gave it up, Cody. We owned it. This was generation. That's the problem. The brothers and sisters, them damn baby boomers, you feel me, couldn't get a loan. Bro, we lost the building. We lost the building. Now that's worth $750,000. My grandfather bought that motherfucker for $75,000. My grandmother lost it for $40,000 after I did the research, and she took a loan out of it. That's why it was $40,000.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But that happened across America, where niggas lost land and shit, property like that, based on not being able to pay property taxes and shit.
No,
You
them
feel?
motherfuckers was being goofy, Cody.
I understand. Don't
know.
believe me. I ain't disagreeing with you, nigga.
Think about the family. When I think about Atlanta and Auburn Avenue, think about the family that sold the property that was right next door to the birthplace of Martin Luther King.
Come on, bro.
Like that happened all up and down Auburn Ave and Edgewood. Edgewood is a street over. And y'all are and guess what? Them homes over there to Peace Murphy, yeah, them homes going for $5 million easy now. And you sold it because you wanted to be out there in Marietta, or I mean, in some case, I don't want to say Acworth, but definitely like a Marietta or Alpharetta or Buckhead.
Yeah, I think Marietta. A lot of black folk went over to
Marietta
to those
Alpharetta,
those small condo subdivisions.
Buckhead.
Yeah.
And you had prime real estate right there, and then
right there,
think about it, which is why I kick myself in the tail, because if I was using the left side of my brain and not trying to be a slut monkey down there, I seen the Olympics down there, Smurf. I seen the Olympics and what the potential. Now, if there was a way, if I had an asset that I could cash in on 30 years later, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I would have set myself and my seeds up.
But see, you saw the startup build of Atlanta, though. You saw the startup. You
yeah,
feel
man.
me? but you could never imagine it blossom into this shit. You feel
I
me?
knew I was in the middle. I'll be honest with you, Cody. I could go and get my kit,
Cause
the
30 years ago,
memorabilia.
Atlanta ain't shit like today, Atlanta.
No, but it's the same thing happening. Like I
I mean,
remember
the
them
vibe,
displacing.
still the vibe.
No, not even that. Like how the city tore down Techwood Homes and how they changed Metropolitan. No, Stewart Ave. They changed Stewart Ave to Metropolitan. How they changed Bankhead to Donald Lee Hollowell. Right? They were doing all that. I could go get you. And let me see if I can find this. My I had some memorabilia from the Olympics around
Yeah.
that time. Like I got a bottle of Coke from 1996 that still ain't been open.
Okay, that's some nasty ass Coke, boy.
Nobody will ever drink it, but it's a
It's a
commemorative bottle,
commemorative. I know.
right? And that joint is still sitting there. And so, what instead of if I had that bottle of Coke, if I had a piece of land, you see what I'm saying? In Atlanta, on Metropolitan, not Metropolitan, on Stewart Ave. You know, Stewart Ave used to have they used to have Run and Shoot over there, and then they had Club Nicky's, the original Club Nicky's, and Club Chocolate, and that's right around the time when I first got down there. Sir Charles was one of the last pimps that they convicted of trafficking and sent him up through there, and that's when everything went to the safety zone. So that's what I'm saying. That's one of the regrets I have about living in Atlanta is that I didn't invest properly.
That's why
Man.
Yeah.
If I had invested properly, let's say even around the AUC, man, there's so much property that they done bought up around there, Smurf, because it used to be a ton of boarding houses in the West End.
Oh yeah?
Heck yeah, because for the college students.
Yeah.
If you couldn't afford housing on campus, the people would just rent out their house and they would, convert their house into like a boarding house for college kids. But adults came around, and anyway, imagine owning any of that property while they doing all this development, man.
They showed development when I was last there. Shit, damn, that time go back quick. It was like a year off.
Yeah.
They had just did the new aquarium.
Yep.
And they starting to build around. Then you got the colleges because I took my daughter on a college tour. But you are right. The first thing that everybody did was went out to like Marietta and all those other places further out. Whereas now that prime real estate is just sitting there, you know what I'm saying? And bro, it's just too many opportunities, and we don't realize what's gonna transpire shortly.
Yeah.
Especially in the major cities. So man, you don't get on board during that period of time. Like one of the places that I've been going as I did my research, like Phoenix, in the next 10 years, it's gonna grow from, I think right now it's like 2-some million, and they expected to grow within the next 10 years like 1.5 mil. So my thing is getting it cracking, because you got people from the Midwest moving out that way due to you got a consistent warm weather. You know what I'm saying? And they looking there. People still going to Florida, which that ain't nothing but another old folk retirement spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's a lot of us going to Arizona though.
Oh, a lot, bro.
If you got arthritis and then you got the Cubs and the Sox out there training.
Yep.
And I don't know what the cost of living is like, but I got a homeboy that worked for CTA. I'm 52. He went to work for CTA soon as we graduated high school. So let's say 18, 19.
Yeah.
And he retired at 50.
Yep.
That joker packed all his Bears gear and everything else. And man, he out there in Arizona living his best life. He come back.
I'm gonna tell you,
that's it.
The cost of living is way cheaper than Chicago, and it's still growing. That's the best part, because that's where I'm gonna actually do my architecture at. I'm gonna finish up my architecture degree in at Arizona State University.
Oh, say word. That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going for social work. You know,
Yeah,
I'm invested in the community, so I'm at
I'm
I
always
forget
gonna
which
invest.
college it is, but yeah.
Yeah, but I want to be invested not just that way, also in real estate.
No,
I
no,
gotta
it
get
makes
up out
sense.
of, I gotta get up out of that bread, Fred. For
No,
real.
it makes listen, it makes sense. And then shoot, when you get to this age, it's like, okay, what is this thing looking like? Especially as I see more people, more of my contemporaries winding down
Yep.
and they're retiring.
Yep.
And we're expected to, like, now we live longer, right? So it's not like,
Boom. There you go.
yeah,
There you
it's
go.
not like my granddad's era,
Yep.
at
Because
all.
that's what they building in part of that corridor. Them assisted living homes
I see
and
that.
yeah, that like they really building a whole town
And
specifically
shoot,
for that.
man. No, you're right on that because there's one on 105th in Michigan, and then
Yep.
there's another one on 111th in Wentworth.
Yep.
I'm like, dang, who putting a family in these homes? And the sad thing is that it really is us. And
Yeah.
I'm not isolating us like as in black people, like, because I
No,
think white people do it
that's what's
too.
around us. So
Yeah. So when you say they are building those up, like, dang, that's crazy, man.
yeah, bro. Because remember, the baby boomers still alive. They still, and even the
And they not
youngest
going
baby
nowhere no
boomers
time
still,
soon.
yeah. And they not going nowhere no time soon. And they living longer.
Yeah, I mean,
living down near to 100 on average.
what's the name? What was Clive Davis? 94?
Come on.
Clive Davis. I thought, and listen, and shame on me. I thought Clive Davis had been joined the Angels, man. Clive
Yeah.
Davis just passed. So you're
That's
right.
crazy work, ain't it? Yeah.
We in
It's
some
on that
challenging
type of
times,
time.
my brother.
Yep. So and you have to be mindful to position yourself where at least you can be comfortable in that same instinct.
Man, but it's crazy.
Talk
I'm
to
on
me.
the block with a whole bunch of old. Hey, man, I'll be so jealous of these cats because they get my lawn is trash, and all they do. Hey, I got an old head. He 2 doors down from me, and he full of game. Like, he give good game.
Yeah.
He got a tree in his front yard that look like an afro. G.
Come on.
Because that's all he do. He get out there, he trim his tree, then he cut his and you can see the lines. Like, when they cut them lines, it's serious business, man.
Hey, no, Shirilla, that's me. I'm one of them retired. Listen, they come past my crib with the thumbs up. Like, I see a young blood. Like, yeah, I know they see you. See
And
that? Look how crispy.
Dang, smart.
I'm talking about, Joe, my joint be laced. Like, it's been raining the last couple of days. And
yes.
I love it.
Yeah.
Now it's finna be beautiful green. And I'm talking about my whole around.
I'm gonna have to link up with you, man, because I'm like, I don't want to be the only, you don't want to be that one on the block.
Yeah, you can't.
Everybody else yard and the old heads, it's 2 of them down there. Both of them next door to each other. Man, their yards look immaculate, man. The OG, he did tell me, like, he waters his grass early, like before 8 a.m. He's already watering his grass.
That's
and
it.
Then he say he cut it regularly, but he don't cut it low.
That's it.
Right. He make sure he cut it to that 3-inch blade.
Yep.
And then dang, I forget what's the other piece. But it's like, man, I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I don't want to be that one.
Hey, really, I'm on the corner. So my joint's so cold.
Oh yeah, yours gotta be,
I done built the pond on mine. I got them jealous.
Yeah.
They driving.
Yeah, but there's more pressure on you. Yeah, I ain't on the corner.
Bro.
Because when people bend the corner, they looking at your yard first.
Yeah, that's
and that's gonna tell them everything they need to know about your block.
Hey, I keep it on crisp. I'm talking about they be like, man, you got your one guy was like, man, you don't put no piece of paper, bro. I'm picking up plastic, paper.
Oh yeah,
the smallest
yeah.
pieces, bro. I'm like, nah, bro, you can see that. You can see it to the point now. Like, I done went to the extreme where I went to the lakefront, grabbed the sand from the lakefront, and filled the holes all throughout the field to keep the ants and stuff from, bro.
Oh, word.
I don't
have an ant issue per se.
Yeah.
But like definitely I'm seeing these clovers.
Yeah.
And then I done sprayed the lawn, but I messed around and I got the wrong stuff. Because I
Man,
got the joint that it doesn't just I got the joint that
it
killed
kills
the weeds
everything.
and the grass. So that was
Hey,
my
it
issue.
kills everything.
But and you looking at the yard and it's like, oh, I ain't mean for that thing.
Hey, don't trip. I just made that mistake. My wife was mad. She like,
And then I just got the not the fertilizer, but just definitely the seed and the spreader. But now I gotta, like all these things, you gotta weigh it. You gotta make sure when you walking it out. But the OGs is helping me. But it's just like, man, you don't want to be that dude on the block where they just like, man, his yard is trash, man.
Bro, hey, mine. When you look at mine, boy, make everybody else look bad, boy.
God,
to the point, my neighbor, man, what you do to that? Hey, I took nice and good care of it. What you mean? You see me out there?
And I know this season is a throwaway season, so but we've been in here, I want to say 2 years now.
Okay.
But usually, fam, like I'm working so much, I gotta get on top of it, man.
Oh yeah, because you can't be with them old cats in your joint. Oh
man,
looking at your career like, oh no, they looking at you like, what you on, youngster?
And that's the thing, man. Like I said, they be giving up good game, man. But it's just like, man, you don't be the, young blood. What you doing over there?
All you need, especially if you ain't got no corner lot. So I got how many pieces of grass? 1, 2, 3, 3 areas I gotta cut. 1, 2, 3, because I made the palm one area. So at that point, you gotta put the work in, bro. One day. That's all you need. Not even one day. Because once you do it that one time, you just maintaining it.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah, you just maintain. Like now, I just maintain it.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah. Getting into play. I'm talking about so cold. I got my brother. Look at mine. It's green. Nah, son. It look green on this.
I'm gonna tap in with you. I'm gonna tap in with you when I get it. When I get it straight, man. Because
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Man, this junk, you don't know, man. This junk be stressing me out because we got a decent house out here, and the crazy thing is I'm not even concerned with all my other neighbors. Like my immediate neighbor, like my man James, his yard trash too. But I ain't too worried about him because he be on the road and he have people come out here and take care of his yard.
Gotcha.
And then the sister to the left of me, she's like essentially a great grandma, but she got older boys and they don't take care. So I don't even trip with them. But them old heads that's 2 doors down from me.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's a man thing. I don't know what it is, fam. But it's like, dang, man. I can't be the only one on the block that's like,
maybe that's a man thing. I don't know.
Yeah, with the trash, I'm just saying I can't be the only one on the block with a trash yard, man. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not going, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I set the precedent. My garden is so cold. I got one of my neighbors, her garden was so cold last year. I said, oh, okay. My wife like, baby, this ain't no competition.
Wait a minute, what y'all growing? You got a raised bed for your garden?
Nope. We in the ground.
Really?
We in the ground.
In the city?
In the city. Let me see if I can even take you out there. I ain't even looked at my joint. Hold on. We got that Trey ass waking up. You normally wake up about this time.
That's heavy work.
Let me see. I put some new lights out here too, and I'm finna build a gazebo.
Yep. Gazebo. Yep.
Yeah. So my wife been
my yard out back slants, so I'm really just trying to make sure that the yard looks good. But we gotta I got a closed in, like a back porch, like it's closed in, and then we got a small deck on the patio for us to put furniture up and grill on. So I'm a grill for 4th of July.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I still got a whole bunch of furniture I need to get though. This woman, man, this woman, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
With the honeydew
okay.
list, and hey, we need, like all of that costs. So I still gotta change. Gotta replace our whole shower head in the master bedroom.
Let me see. You probably
Okay.
can't see it good. Hold on. Nah, you ain't gonna be able to see it good. It's too dark.
Nah, not yeah.
But oh wait,
But
man, you
okay.
see it.
Hold on, let me see.
So
Let me
this
make
the
this bigger. Oh man, let me see. And if you're in the audience, oh yeah, I can see something. I just made my screen bigger. Yeah.
but it's huge. We got this our green area right here. I'm pointed to. We got man, some everything greens. We got cabbages, arugula. We got carrots, dill, beans. We got everything in this joker.
And that's
Tomatoes.
in ground because
This
most
in
times they tell
ground.
you in the city you need a raised bed.
Yeah, they tell you need a raise, but what we did was I compost our grass.
Okay.
And that we did that last year, and then I let everything die in the grass.
Okay.
And then see, you can't see over here.
That's how you get that rich soil. Y'all got tomatoes growing too?
Yeah, we got tomatoes,
Cucumbers,
we got cucumbers, squash,
peppers.
all
Oh
different
man.
types of peppers. We got melons. I even got mangoes, avocados, berries, blueberries,
Oh yeah,
raspberries,
nah, I'm finna come out there and
raspberries.
see you.
Yeah,
Spending all this money. I be going to the watermelon man, got dog on Stony.
yeah. Oh, I hit them up too until our patch get bigger because I'm putting I got a huge yard in Markham. So we just gonna put all our honeydew and all that out there.
Well, then you right around the corner from me. Then if you got a spot in Markham, yeah. When because I got one for my grandma too, but I told her when she finished that watermelon there, we gonna get her one of them yellow ones because them yellow ones are sweet.
Bro, them
Yeah.
yellow ones so good, bro. I go and get me one of those because them coming
Yeah, he
straight
let
from
me sample
Mississippi.
that joint.
Yeah, them coming. Matter of fact, I took the seeds from those to be able to grow my own. Hell yeah. What?
That makes sense. Yeah.
What? Because the
Yeah,
man,
that makes sense.
he like, he like, man, you can swallow them seeds. Because you know they good for parasites and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like,
I don't think people fully know the healing properties or the benefits of a lot of this stuff. You know, we just go by the tropes of what the dominant society say in terms of like if you eating hold on, let me make my screen smaller. If you eating watermelon, then like the whole watermelon felon aspect.
Yep. Yo, who's still up? Who's still up? Let me see who's still up in the building. Ain't even sleepy, neither. Trey ass snoring. 69 people watching. Let me see who's still up. I know some of y'all at the crib. Oh, Brother Nims, you always. Brother Nims, where you at, man? What part of the country you in? I took a nap earlier, so I ain't even sleepy right now. I normally be working on my comic book. You say in the Bronx, okay? Let me see. What is it? 5 o'clock y'all time? What the hell you do for a living, man? You say I'm on the comp. Oh, you on the computer? Oh, you playing the video game. What game you playing? Oh, you at UPS. Okay, get that bread, Fred. Oh, you don't work the cons right now. Oh, okay. Shit, I ain't mad at you. You on the video game, you at least you getting some money while you on there. Hey, bro, working at UPS will hurt you for sure. Yeah, UPS, boy. Hell yeah, boy, they especially if you loading the trucks. I did that. I think I did that for one season. It was cool, but I get bored easy. So oh, you do the VR game. Oh, you got the full you got the steering wheel and everything, huh? Oh, dang. I ain't never tear that cover, but I know what that shoulder injury be like. Man, boy. Woo-hoo. Yeah, I know that hurt it right there, boy. How long you gonna be down? I know Brother Nims ain't the only one up. Who else up? I know the whole East Coast starting to wake up. Everybody finna get up, get ready to go to work. Oh, you need surgery. Oh, so you waiting in line, huh? Yeah, I want to see if I want to do anything else before I call it a day. Get nap. I bet you most of the 63 people watching, I bet you they a lot of people at work. Man, if y'all at work, what y'all got going on? Where y'all working at? Where y'all at? Oh, you got the whole setup. How many screens you got to the VR? Matter of fact, I should work on my stuff. Let me see something. That's the only part about being a night owl. You got to deal with the 9 to 5ers. Take care of business. Well, I guess me and Brother Nims the only. Yeah, I definitely understand it, Brother Nims. I wish really just dropped. I ain't tired at all. Maybe I'll give me a little rest. I want to work on this comic book. Hey, funny part about it, Brother Nims, I be listening most of the time, keying in on the conversation. But no, I'll listen to my audio book too, but no screens. It's a virtual reality. Oh, you got the headset with the PlayStation VR. Okay, I got you. Let me see. Work on that. No, right now this actually my first time even working on it. I got a little series with me and my brothers, kind of doing a little thing, utilizing kind of the medieval time. So I'll have it posted to my page, Proverbs Speak, but I'm still kind of working on it right now. So pretty interesting. Everybody say it's cool. It's one of those little hobbies that I got. Get some things off your mind, you know what I'm saying? But in due season, it'll be in this full place. So let me see. I wish I was able to give you a glimpse right now. I got to see what you think. Hey, I appreciate it, Brother Nels. I appreciate it. I don't know if I'm gonna go paperback, but I definitely have it on my page. So it's something that I always been wanting to do. When we were shorties, me and my cousin, them used to always draw and call ourselves creating our own comic book. So with technology now, you can do all things and everything. But I appreciate the support for sure. Hey, the dope part about it, that's where I got the idea from at Comic-Con. So when I was in Reno, they had a big Comic-Con out there. And one of the classes that I took was they have it where you can create your own species, your own character. Man, let me see. Do I got the layout? Hold on, let me see. Hold on 1 second. You say one of my brothers write comic book. He has 3 out there right now. Yep, I'm for sure. You say he's handicapped? Let's see, he's handicapped. He be doing the Comic-Con to sell his work. Yeah, that's definitely on point. So yeah, when I went, they did y'all still up in this thing? Yeah, real one. I was just talking me and Chicago Rilla and Cody was up, but they done dropped. So I ain't tired right now. I was sitting up working, doing my homework and working on this comic book. Man, just chilling, sitting up here. Me and Brother Nils was just vibing for a second. Man, I took a nap earlier, so when I take me one of them old man naps, I be kind of still up. I have to force myself to go to sleep, so probably take me a nap in probably another 15, 30 minutes, depend. So, Brother Nils, this was the layout. So when you went to the class, it was for Dungeons and Dragons. And what you do is you get the classes, you do the background, you create your own race. You can have different strengths, dexterities, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. So they give you the whole layout. And then what you do is you get the books, the different books, and you can go in and you can set up your weaknesses, your strengths, what you want to be. You know what I'm saying? And you can do the background, the appearances, the characteristics. So I started there. That's where I started at when I went to Reno. Yeah, hey, real. I definitely be up, man, after I take that nap. Because I don't sleep that much anyway. I always been an insomniac. So that's why most of the time when I was out there in the world, I work during the daytime, come home, take me a nap, 3-4 hours, and then I'll be outside until the morning again. Take me a nap before I either went to school or went to work. You know what I'm saying? And I always had the night shift, so I used to be good. Where you at with it, real one? What part of the country you in? Hey, I've been the same way, bro. That's the gifted. The gifted always like that. Okay, you in Cali. Shoot, what is it? 2 a.m? Oh yeah, your ass finna be up for the rest of the morning. Oh, that's cold. Oh yeah, we don't all we can do is rest. We don't get a chance to sleep. You rest, you get as much rest. Sometimes, hey, that 1-2 hours feel like you done missed the whole day, right? Yeah. So my character is so cold, Brother Nils. My character. So what I did was I didn't do an actual beast, but my spiritual beast is a lion. So, and then I got my brothers in the play with me. So it's like helping out a kingdom in that time where, you know what I'm saying? How to put it? I want to say like the medieval times. And what ended up transpiring is I helped out a group of people, and helping them out they invited me to their kingdom. You know, and when they invited me to their kingdom, it was a kingdom that was just going down. So they requested that I help them build, you know what I'm saying, teach their sons how to fight, and ended up becoming their leader. And they started to follow me. But in the process of that, you know, I got to put my spirituality in it. I called upon God, and he had a quest for me, which was to change the world. So matter of fact, I'll do this. I'll give you a little bit coming from, let me see, a couple of pages, I'll tell you. And let me see what you say. Yeah, I'm probably going to be up till about 6. Lucky I'm free today. Okay. You ain't got to work real? So let me do this. So let me see it. So this how it starts. So I'm gonna try without my computer. Let's see. It's gonna be weird as heck. Okay. So it's Peace Birth, the great man of God, right? So that go my character, and I read what transpired. Let's see. You say I don't know how well you can see the thumbnails, but that's it. Let me see. So it say the name of it is Peace Birth, the great man of God. It say a winter journey. Sometimes the cold tests more than strength. So it says keep moving. The path rewards patience. So the rough stress ahead. You okay, little one? So I bumped into a group of little ones. He said, I'll manage, thank you. So it say, not just today. Come on, let's get you home. So he said, the youngster was like, your village sent me. They said, you're the one who shares fire even when you have little. That kindness rams further than I do. I wish I could show it to you better than that. And then the next episode, it says, welcome, stranger. I am elder and chief of this village. Your name carries far. We are honored by your presence. So then the people say, please stay with us. Lead us to better future. Teach our sons, make us strong. Build an army that will protect our homes and bring honor to our people. So then that's when I get to work. It says, so Smurf stayed. He taught, he built, he inspired. Together they together they forged strength. Together they forged their future. And the village became a nation to be respected, a legacy that will endure generations. So then it said, one quiet night, Peace Murph received a message from God. And God said, your time has come, my son. Lead, build, protect, and I will send you those who will stand with you. I send you your brothers. So I have 5 biological brothers. And in this story, only 4 of us is in the play. So each one of them, they had they names, and it says So from the let's say from that light, God sent 5 brothers to stand beside him. One of my brothers we call Peace God. He like my twin, and he a younger brother. He said, I bring peace, I build harmony. Then my oldest brother named Ty. He's the oldest brother. I bring discipline and I bring order. Then the one after me name is Ghost. And he the oldest of the 2 youngest. Well, he actually the 3rd oldest. He said, I move in silence and I strive in the shadow. And then the baby boy named Damar. He's the little brother, the youngest. I bring strength and I bring loyalty. So it say together the 5 brothers with one purpose. The world would change and they will build an army unlike any the world has ever seen. The 5 will become millions. 5 will become legend. And the 5 will become eternity. So let me see if I can show you a picture of it. Yeah, my iPad gonna go out in a minute, so let's see. Kind of awkward, but so yeah, I'm gonna stop there. But once I finish everything up, I'll post it to my page, and then I'll post it so that y'all can check it out. Tell me what y'all think. But I'm only got 4% on my iPad, so that joker gonna go out any moment. But I'm gonna work on this probably a couple of more minutes, and then I'm gonna call it a night. But anyway, chat, as always, man, it was a pleasure. You know what I'm saying? Having y'all in the play, always talking. You know what I'm saying? And man, we'll talk tomorrow at 10. So, hey, love and respect. Y'all be safe and y'all be wise. We'll holler later.
Mm-hmm.